And we're back with an very impromptu session of the Square Table Degenerates. Now, I'm joined by my boy Lep. Now, you see Lep right there. Now, you don't make no difference between me and Lep right now. I'm in a nice air-conditioned garage. It's kind of chilly in here a little bit, I'm not going to lie, but it's still 97 outside or whatever. But Lep's in a garage with no air conditioning. It's like 120 in there.
And it is too. Actually, with the fan going, actually, I'm reading like 86, 87.
80. Okay, it's not the worst. At least you're in the shade. But what have you been using to cool down? Have you been doing like they recommend and drinking a lot of water and eating fruit, or you're just getting drunk?
So during work today, I was actually chugging water. I actually had to wear a bandana to keep the sweat out my eyes. Last thing you want is somebody dripping sweat all up in your pulled pork sandwich. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, dude. When I worked in, when I started the VA, I started out in the kitchen. I could never work the front line because, dude, I start sweating the second I get around those fucking burners. Like I move around and I'm around heat, I'm dead. I just start sweating.
Yeah. I today was rough. Even in the restaurant, it was still hot. Obviously, being around the fryer and the flat top, you know, there's no escaping the heat when we're in the kitchen. We would fill an order. We'd come out from the kitchen and chill, just so we could not have to be around the ovens and stuff like that. But yeah, it was a rough one today. My boy Jake Smith, that's in the chat there. That's my coworker.
Oh, nice. What up, Jake? What up? How you doing, buddy?
He ran the kitchen while I did the smoker stuff, so it didn't matter either way. We were both sweaty balls. You know what I mean?
Dude, it's I'm my team. I haven't really left the house too much today. I don't even think I think I went to the store one time. What did I get? Yeah, I went to the store once, and I think I just went to the Taco Bell real quick to grab a bite and came back. I don't even think I went to the gas station today. Colin, what's up, buddy? Hey, everybody out there in the chat, type where you're from and what the temperature is so we get a gauge. Even if you're over in Europe or wherever, just because it's a hot one today. They say it's the hottest it's been in Cleveland in 10 years, dude. 2012 was the last time I hit over 97. That's crazy.
Yeah. And then our heat index on top of that, what'd we get up to today?
I don't know. Let's see. I saw 97 on the thing. Okay, Google. Yeah. What was the high today with the heat index?
The high temperature in North Olmsted tonight will be 91 degrees.
No, that doesn't seem so bad as what it says. It says 94 on the computer, so I don't know.
Yeah. The thing is, you know, you had that heat index, and I want to say I seen 105, 106, somewhere around there.
Okay. Yeah, I don't get I get it. I get the heat index thing because, like, when they take the temperature, they do it in the shade. They don't do it in the sun. So, like, when you see a temperature, it's like says 89 degrees. It could be like fucking 100 if you're on some pavement.
Yeah.
We got California, 95 degrees in California.
Or hey,
Colin says 90s in Virginia today. Mm-hmm. Lone Wolf, what up? What up? The weather's cloudy and rainy up in Canada, depending on what part. California, yeah. If you're right by if you're on the ocean, Northern California, you can be like 20 degrees and shit's cold. They're not 20, but like 60, 70 degrees. Like San Francisco, that whole area, it's cold as fuck in San Francisco.
Yeah. Well, aren't they like right in that area? Isn't that the cool spot? Like it's below sea level and stuff like that, right? It's lower.
I think it's right at sea level, but it has the winds coming in from the bay and shit like that.
Yeah. That's what I meant. We got some heavy hitters.
Yeah, humidity is fucking where it's at. That's the thing, man. Because like, I always hate on Florida because it's like so ridiculous down there. But like, you compare Arizona to Florida. Well, not really now because even now Arizona just gets really, really hot, stupid hot, bro. Compared to like what it was when I was there. Even there when I was there, it was still really, really hot. But it wasn't as hot as it gets now. They get 110 in the reg now. What smeg is it for Dave for Funny Farm?
Yeah.
What else, man?
We got people. Lone Wolf, Canada, cloudy and raining. You know what I mean? West Coast still hot. I think all across the United States today was actually in the 90s, correct?
I do believe so. I mean, there's heat warnings all up and down. I mean, Texas has been hot, like 120 degrees or not. I'm gonna exaggerate. Fuck, bro. Texas has been like 105, 106 degrees and shit like that. They don't normally get those temperatures until August, bro.
Yeah. Well, with their heat index, I'm sure they were 115, 120 in some areas, you know. But yeah. Yeah. So how close are you now?
I got about 70 hours to go.
It must take a couple days to calculate because I've been running your playlist and I don't know.
So like it does take 2 days to calculate from behind. And I dropped that Browns video yesterday. Which if you guys get a chance, go out and watch that Browns video. It's fucking hilarious, man. It's I broke down the Browns game after each week for a thing in this group I'm in. And then they quit doing they quit doing it because what would happen was they would say, hey, give contributions, you know, how you feel about the game. So I always did it every week. And for like the first 8 weeks they did it, and then they quit doing the show because they got sick of it, and it was because it was getting annoying last year. And then so I just kept doing them to finish it out.
Yeah, right.
Golfing and Grafton. Yeah, dude, there's I love golf. Don't get me wrong. Golf is one of my favorite sports because you can go out there, smoke when you're on the cart, have fun. If you're a drinker, you can drink and drive. It's the only place in the world where it's legal to drink and drive. And fucking A, man, there's no way I golf today, dude. No way. I would literally die. Die.
Yeah, that golf course is like right around the corner from us.
Well, I always go to Little Met right down there. You know where Fairview Hospital's at?
Yeah,
right down the hill?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's closer for you. I guess that's a nice course, the one in Grafton. I forget the name of it.
I couldn't.
I haven't been there. I've been to one that was like off of Route 58. I've been to Little Met, Big Met, and there was one more. Orange something, maybe? Something like that.
We went to one in Phoenix when I was down there, but I was only there for a little bit. And then there was one in, I want to say Georgia. My buddies went to. I didn't go golfing. I just kicked it with them. And obviously Big Met, Little Met.
Yeah. And
there's one down the street here in North Olmsted, but I don't know. I really should go golfing more, dude. But you know how it is, man. I'm on YouTube all the time.
Yeah.
So what do you say we get some people in here? We're going to open up the panel, guys. You guys want to talk some barbecue or just talk with Lep? It's a rare chance me and Lep are on YouTube. You only get to see this 15 more times this week. So I would take advantage.
Actually, a shameless plug. Joey is tomorrow's guest on the hot seat. Yes, and we're gonna talk monetization.
Yeah, now listen, guys. I know this is a stretch for what we usually do because a lot of people have each other's shows all the time. It gets boring. We're not doing that, overtly. It's been a dry week for guests, man. What do you want me to say? People are taking a long time to email back. We're trying to have some fun, man. But it's been in these summer months. I think people are getting a little antsy. I don't think people want to sit in the house like they used to. Especially a lot of these celebrities, they probably got a lot more projects coming in. So, it is what it is sometimes with the guests. I mean, I've gotten at least 4 or 5 ones like, oh, yeah, I'll do it. And then all right, well, what's your availability? Then they just ignore the message for fucking 5 months on end. It's, whatever, it is what it is, bro. We could be sitting here right now and a guest could randomly pop up in my DMs like, oh, yeah, I'll do it. And sometimes it's from a year and a half ago.
Yeah, I reached out to a few people like a month ago before I had to do them 24-hour food truck events. I reached out to a few people. So when it came time, they were like, oh, you know what I mean? Hey, that's fine. All right, now that I'm reminding you, let's get you on a schedule. So, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get that 2-3 week advance, so I'm not scraping and fighting and clawing people, last minute and people, you know. But Jake has helped me tremendously with merch. I do have lots of merch coming, and I will be looking into it like an Amazon store. What's your thoughts on that? What's your thoughts on doing an Amazon store with your merch?
I'm not an expert on what the cut is they take. Amazon does give you greater visibility, but I mean, if you're going to be making, you know, $8 a shirt as opposed to $3 a shirt on Amazon, etc., you know what I mean? It's a trade-off. Teespring, in my opinion, I mean, you'd have to get a sample, but I mean, if you know, you want to do a long-term thing, Teespring still is not the worst option. You know, I don't like the idea of keeping stock on hand because it's a lot of work, dude. It really is. It sounds like all you gotta do is go to the mailbox a couple times, but what if you got fucking 15 shirts in a week and they're all 5 different days? And it's going to the post office 5 times for $8. You know, it's like
that's where my dilemma's coming in. Do I create this store and go through that? Obviously, I'm still going to have to do the shipping. It's the eyes that are going to be seen on me. You know what I mean? Obviously, an Amazon store would look more professional. But like you said, if it's a hassle, why? I could do it like this. I could take orders all week long and ship out one day. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Groovy. Groovy, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? I think he's on terminal, bro. I think he's on terminal leave. Good for him, man. That's that first year and a half, dude. I guarantee. I mean, I'm not one to predict, but I'll tell you what happened with me. If my first year retirement day, obviously, you know, I got heavy into the cannabinoidal arts, and dude, I was the stereotypical stoner. I had the munchies all the time. I ate. Hernan's told you that story about how we went to the finals in 2015, and I ate that big ass pastrami sandwich, and then at the place called at the Ontario Cafe, that little dive bar used to be right there. They closed that. I love that.
Yeah.
But then we get to the game, and Hernan was like, Joe's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna come back. I'm not hungry. I came back with like nachos, salt pretzel, just like 18 different fucking things of food, and I got up to like 300 pounds. And after a while, I got back. But I don't know what the exact weight is, but well, I mean, who knows? Maybe he's on it. Maybe he's running a mile a day. But I know a lot of people, the first thing they do when they retire is get nice and relaxed for a little bit. So maybe gain a little bit. Who knows? Depends on your role record. I got some things in order, Jake. I might in a bit. I'll let you know, brother. I'll let you know.
So piggybacking off of what Jake's saying, his dude is willing to work with you on your logo. So he would definitely throw some renditions out there, pick your brain, whatever, and put it on screen before they actually move forward. And his graphic arts, you know what I mean? So you could get with them on that, you know what I mean? That's something out there. They do awesome work. I've already seen a few of the t-shirts. I got koozies coming. They did make me a rug, an area rug for the garage.
No shit.
So, yeah. We're working on hats. We'll probably get some hats going. Today, I wore the bandana, so that'd be cool if I could get one that said LEP. You know what I mean? Just generic, you know. Right.
I'll tell you what though, Jimmy wore that gray leprechaun TV shirt to the pool yesterday, and the colors didn't run at all. It was perfectly steadfast. Not that was ever an issue or a thought, but you know, just an endorsement on that. The colors are good. Twisted, what's up? Join the panel if you want, man. How you doing? How you feeling?
We got Shredder in the chat.
Dan Anderson, my man with the master plan and the jams, dude. Shouts out. If you've never seen Danny, you like guitar music while you're working, bro. He rocks out, man. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
Good dude,
Yep,
that Dan. I like that guy. I've
Yeah.
known him for a while now. I think you showed me him about a year and a half ago, and I always stop in his chat and say hi to him. Nice guy. Him and Leany Perez, nice people, real nice people.
Dan,
Good stuff.
my apologies, but I got a job now, and it's messing with my social media. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's easy for me because I got two computers. I can say hi to at work, and I can still work. When I'm working, I got YouTube
Right.
the whole day. It's latent. I mean, it's most of the time people are just chatting away, but you know, I always say hi.
The only computerized thing I do at work is look at the temperature and look at how long the food is going to be on. That's about as far as it goes.
You take orders too, do you ever take orders over the phone? Is that what you do or no?
No. So we usually have a lady up front that'll do all that.
Okay. Okay.
So really we just wait for that ticket to come back, and we fries, flat top, steam table, the basics, you know what I mean? Nothing bad, nothing hard, you know. Everything's already made. The owner Brian makes everything at 3-4 a.m. By the time 11 a.m. comes around when we open, everything's ready to go. About the hardest thing we have to do is shred some pork butts, refill mac and cheese, pans, running the flat tops. Obviously, when it's hot out, you don't want to be slaving over that, which where we're at in the menu, we have a lot of stuff comes off that flat top. So there's one of us always working on that flat top, whether it's just bacon, you know, burgers, chicken Phillies, pulled chicken sandwiches, grilled cheeses. And then I'm always making my stuff. You know how I roll, you know? So my thing is the one thing I like is I deep fry a Polish sausage real quick, and then I pull it and I take a little bit of shredded cheese and put it on the flat top, and then I put the Polish sausage in there, and then I roll it in the cheese. So and I've added a slice of bacon in there. You know, there's just a lot of different things. Quesadillas, tacos. Yeah, man, it's a good job, man. I love it. I really do love it.
Good stuff. Oh shit! Look who's back from the dead. I'm just messing with you. What's up, Lone Star?
Oh, that guy got a still. He still has a YouTube. He still has a YouTube channel.
I saw he was in the chat of, I think it was Sam's earlier. Alaska Sam. He was in the chat there earlier, so I was just fucking with him.
Yeah.
He's a big TikToker. I mean, I don't know. It's a different platform. It's not for me.
What's up, Carla?
Carla, what's up? Carla, if you're not doing nothing, come say hi, bro.
I haven't seen him in a while, so I'm just going to bust his chops too right here while we're both doing it. Where's my Pantera beer, man? Jesus, I keep watching for the mailman. He ain't bringing me no damn beer. What's up, Chobit?
What up, what up? Hell yeah. Yeah, it was funny. I look back. I don't know what, because, dude, you know, Lone Star went live like 9 days ago. And 9 days in YouTube world is like fucking 4 years. You know how it is, bro. This is a very condensed schedule, man. So like, I just typed Lone Star in one of his comments because I fucked with him about a week ago. I wrote in one of his community tab posts. I wrote, "Rumors are that you quit YouTube, bro. The source of the rumors may be me."
I think I seen that.
I'm just totally fucking with him. Then he had the "let's clear the airstream." I was like, I'm just playing with you, buddy.
Oh yeah. That's what I seen. Yeah. He felt like, dag, man. Yeah, I haven't been over here that much. Let me go live.
Yeah, you should. I mean, everybody obviously can do their channel, but you want to stay. I mean, especially him. He's got monetization. I would say, at least go live, twice a month. At least during football season, he's gonna do his watch-alongs. He's kind of a.
I would definitely do once a week something, even if it's for 30 minutes. get some kind of format of a show. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Talk about something, show off something. You know, I know he's been working his tails off. You know what I mean? But
he has a new apartment too. I think. Does he have a new apartment? It's just not easy to furnish a new apartment and get used to it. And he's probably got like elevator delays and shit. And what if 3 people get on the elevator, bro, and you're in a hurry? You got to wait for all those floors to stop. And,
what if you just bought a recliner and you can't fit it in? Every time you hit the door button, there's somebody in there, and you can't take the damn recliner to your apartment.
Right. What if the back part of the recliner, just the head keeps getting stuck in the door, doors go like this, boom, 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 and they don't close? That's a lot, dude. And Lone Star doesn't have the emotional capacity to deal with the fucking recliner stuck in the elevator, bro. Let's be real. So he's going to
Right. Then you got to call over Twisted Art Lady to help you carry it up the steps. You know?
Right.
Then what happens
it's 108 degrees outside. Now they're doing that. So she's going to call her buddy with the crane. And the crane backlog is like 6 weeks, dude. And Lone Star doesn't know how to drive a crane, bro. I love the guy, but he doesn't know how to drive a fucking crane. Let's be real.
Then all of a sudden you went out the wrong door, and all of a sudden the fire alarm's going off because it was not an exit. You know what I mean?
We still have some. I think we still have a Lone Star clip here. Hold on, I gotta find the Lone Star clip. I thought we had 2 of them here. I gotta go way back. I haven't played Lone Star clips in a hot minute. There's that one, which is 120.
I'm gonna get a refill while you do that.
All right. Man, that one's kind of dated. The delay of game one was funny. So Lone Star, this is in tribute to you, bro. This was when you were watching the Cowboys game. I know this is your favorite clip of you.
Delay game.
Throw that ball into the ground.
They got a delay game. Delay game.
Oh my goodness. That's so funny. It's so fucking funny. Just the combination of him wearing that hat, and then the combination of how small delay of game penalty and how excited he got for that delay of game. I know I was excited at the point. It was a pivotal delay of game, but it was just so funny because it just seems like, yes, we got to play the game. Yeah. Woohoo. Shandell dog in the house. What up?
When you're cheering for a delay a game, you know the game's going really shitty. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit, Andrew. Dayton's finest right there, buddy. What's up, man? What you cooking this weekend, Drew? What you cooking this weekend, Drew? I know he does a lot of outside work, so he's got to be hot as hell. Them dogs of his got to be hot as fuck. He has like 3 dogs, bro. You ever see his check out his Facebook, dude? He has 2 pictures of his football time.
Beautiful German Shepherd.
I think he has a husky too, I think, and then a small dog. I don't even know. Andrew, don't hate on us for not remembering the dogs. Keep in mind we're probably a little high right now. So you know how it goes, bro. Oh, he's eating some dinner. Nice. We had some pizza, dude. We had some Marco's. Some Marco's pizza. Marco's is dude, yesterday I was sitting there. He said he's been doing a fence and a deck. Nice. B-Wiz, what up, buddy? Come on up if you want, Brandon. Yeah, I was sitting there yesterday on the couch, and I was like, man, I really want one of those pizzas with the pepperoni where it curls up and then the little juice collects in the middle. Oh, it's so good. So
not good
we
for
ordered
you.
that today, and then so it was really good. Oh, here we go. So we do got 2 huskies and a shih tzu, which is a poodle.
I don't know what I was thinking German Shepherd for, but Jake is a pizza monster, man. He's like a Ninja Turtle, dude. And being out in Grafton, we get to try all these different places. You know, right now we're hooked on Pizza Band because it's buy one get one free. You know what I mean?
Nice.
But there's this one it's on Island Road, Angelina's. Man, they got some good pizza. Then we got this bar like diagonal from us that has pizzas, and they're pretty decent. There's one right in our plaza, but I haven't been able to try that one yet. You know what sucks about being out there, man? A lot of people won't deliver. Even if we offer them more money, they're like, no, it's outside of our 4.9 radius mile of
I get it. I mean, I get it. I totally get it.
Eats.
I mean, I totally get that part because it's like, say you got a delivery guy. Because with do you remember Steve's Pizza?
Yes.
Next to not the one on 130th, the one over on 105th, right next to convenient. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
Well, I used to rent an apartment off the guy who owned it. The guy's name is Gino Savarino, and he used to tell me, he goes, we can't deliver too far because say you deliver, you send a guy out in a 15, 20-minute delivery one way or whatever in traffic,
the other pieces are getting cold. You're right.
Right. The driver, it's not even worth it. I mean, and the guy who's ordered it, like people like me and you ain't gonna be like, oh, $20. If money talks. If you paid enough money, you can get anything delivered. But I mean, chances are we're not gonna pay that kind of money. You know what I mean? So I totally get it. I get it on both sides. I mean, Lone Star had a surfer boy. I can't even talk, bro. Surfer boy pizza. So a surfer boy delivers the pizza, or what's on the surfer boy? Is it like pineapple and somebody said Hawaiians don't even eat pineapple and pizza. I don't know if that's true or not. Moose Gal's in house too. What up, Moose Gal? Welcome back from your YouTube break. I'm just fucking with you. Oh shit, Tom. We do have a thing for Tom. Hold on. Before you go, we gotta do Tom's thing here. Hold on.
We'll
find it. Here we
go. We're all stars now.
Tom.
Show.
So just recently, our grocery store, Giant Eagle, had pineapples on sale for $1.99. That's cheap, So I grabbed a few of them, and I took a couple to the restaurant and chopped them up. Now, first we were just eating them. I threw them on the griddle, put some Uncle Steve's Gator shake on it. We were just eating it like that. And then somebody was like, let's do a quesadilla. So I grabbed some smoked chicken, barbecue. Well, first it was cheese, smoked chicken, barbecue sauce, and pineapple chunks on that thing. Oh man, that was good.
Nice. Squirrel, what's up, buddy?
Just for Monica.
Right, and also Monica, by law, I'm not allowed to be on YouTube without a shirt on, so that's why I have to shirt up.
He's already caught a couple of citations. Oh, squirrel. Monica.
Well, Monica's in the chat too. Monica, what's up? I think I was just hollering, Monica, wasn't I? I thought, okay. Monica,
she's awesome, man.
Monica's amazing, bro. Hell yeah. Dude, all these people are awesome. Everybody we've hollered at. This community is a great community, bro. They're really good people. We're sarcastic. We enjoy ourselves. We're, if there's sexual needs, sometimes I'll take care of it. Ladies and gentlemen from the depths of the Virginia jungles via Belfast or no, Derry County, Northern Ireland.
What's up, lads?
What is up?
Looking well, lads. Looking well. Good to see you.
Thank you. Look at you all spiffy with the button up.
Yeah, man. I was making an appearance tonight, so I had to put on the old shirt. Good old cap.
Hopefully it was something good and not a funeral.
No. What's going on, lads? Good to see you.
Yeah, we're chilling, bro. There's a hockey game going on. If you want, I'm not a hockey guy, so I didn't watch the hockey game. And apologies to my boy Chadio. I apologize to Chadio because I recommended he do a watch along with the hockey game, but I'm not really a hockey guy, so I don't really watch it. So but Squirrel Squirrel got your letter, bro. So he's gonna open it up. Cool. It's got to be, dude. That still reminds me. I still got to mail fucking Skinner's letter out. God damn it! I did finish the passport application, but I have to get up there and make the appointment. I still got to find my old passport too. It's in a box, and as many of you may know, I operate fly by night and very haphazardly, so I'm gonna have to find that fucking thing. I don't know exactly where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
Well, unfortunately, there's no letter involved in the envelope. I apologize. I thought about personalizing each one. I was already here all night. I had. Did I show you? Remember, I had that stack of them. I'm so behind on mail call. I apologize to everybody. Stickers will be getting to you hopefully by summer's end. And if I don't have your address, or you already sent me something. I might have lost your address, so resend it to me, and I'll get you guys some stickers. Great thing, Wally Pals stickers. I got the best deal, right? 1,000 stickers for $120. But guess what's happening? Them suckers are fading in the sunlight.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, I wonder if they fade in the moonlight. They look all right to me. I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, you're good. Hey, you're good. It's just the sunlight that's getting at them. Just the sunlight, man. It's like they need to put some kind of protective film over it to block it from penetrating the actual colors of the vinyl sticker. You know?
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a minor nitpick, I guess. I mean, what would be like the price break if you had to, get the next level up? Is it really worth it? That you know what I mean? Who knows? I wouldn't worry about it too much. I mean, it's who really has stickers outside? Most people are indoors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And most everybody's sticker boards are inside. Like mine's on my smoker that don't sit outside. So that saves a sticker. You know what I mean? But yeah. Yep. What's up, Brian?
Brian! What's up, Brian? Oh, man.
Cheers, lads.
Right, we were having some fun on the book earlier. It was I made fun of the singer Lizzo, and it was a fun fucking thread, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I had some fun in that thread. All right, we got ladies and gentlemen, we got to come up with the intro for Dorito. We need a Dorito. I don't think I have a Dorito anymore. We'll do Blake's intro for Dorito.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
What's up, dude?
Thank you. I'll take it.
Mr. Dorito, what's up, my friend? How you doing?
What's
buddy?
up, my brother?
Cheers.
What's up, Dorito? Cheers.
Not much. And yeah, Lep, if you get vinyl, it won't fade. I'm just kidding.
So I don't know what these stickers are, but they're fading in the sunlight. That's all. But that's direct sunlight too.
Mine do
I have people who put them on their bumpers and on their back windows where they're not actually getting direct sunlight, and they're fine. But I put one on my outdoor gas grill that I don't even care about. I put one there to see how long it would last. It was about a month, but that's direct sunlight the whole day. So on our food truck, we call it Herschel. Herschel has stickers on both sides, right? Only one side's fading because that's the sunlight that it gets.
Yeah.
So
Leprechaun TV pasties, bro.
my the original Dorito rich strawberry stickers that I have, the little square ones, they fade in the sun too.
Oh yeah.
And it's just that ink, I guess they print it with. You know what I mean? And then there's no glaze over it.
Right.
So,
I still got my Dorito sticker up there. You can see right there. I don't know if you
that's vinyl.
That one right there? You see that?
Yeah.
That's you right there. Okay.
I'm gonna get some more vinyl ones made. Shandog, what's up?
Just never leave your favorite cap by the back window of your car for an extended period of time.
I do that with all my I got all my stocking caps in the back window, so they're all faded.
It's
all
yeah.
Just kidding.
Exactly.
Even though this one's actually blue.
Oh. Yeah, no, I had a good fucking hat and just left it. I didn't drive my car for ages and had the hat sitting on the back window. Fucking went back, it was bleached. It was like fucking.
I had a NASCAR hat that I kept in my back window. You know what I mean? I just wanted to display it. All of a sudden, the next year it went from black to like a stone-washed maroon.
Hey, Shandog, what's up?
So, Lep, you'll appreciate this. I'm printing up the other half of it. I'm making Luch a pimp chain.
Oh, herringbone.
Yes. I'm going to make
Nice.
him a full-on pimp chain. And I want to do the Luch Mob emblem. Yeah, boy. That's right.
I gotta find somebody to paint it, man. My airbrush guy's been busy, man. That'd be cool.
That's a lot of detail too to it.
Yeah, that's why I want somebody professional. I'm not gonna get some model paint and try to do it myself and fuck it all up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can make you another one and send it to you, bro. That way there.
No. Oh, if I mess it up. Oh, I got you.
You know.
So I look like a kindergartner, got a hold of the paint set and shit.
Right, just a lap and crayon on the back of it and shit.
Yeah.
I'm fucking.
It'll look like the tie-dye squirrel my son painted. That's what I call it, is tie-dye.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mine looks like bleeding water paints.
Yeah. Well, that was like a 5-year-old just took the
In
brush
some
whip.
spots it's just black. Hey, some spots it's just black because all the colors came together.
Nice. What's up to the
yeah.
squirrel too?
Yeah.
What's
I
up?
got squirrel.
And Moni.
Got 2 squirrels in the house, huh?
Cuba Cordalita. Oh, speaking of squirrel, dude, look at this next one. I just went and checked because I wanted to check and make sure I got the copyright on something that I printed up that might be going a different direction. Pretty bitching. And I found out that along with that copyright stuff that I purchased, the membership for this stuff, you get all their programs, the copyright to it, and they sent me a free one today.
Oh,
Yep, it's an articulating motherfucking squirrel.
Really?
Yep. So
Why is it green?
that's just the way the program is. It shows
Oh,
the
gotcha.
Yeah, it's
Gotcha,
just
gotcha.
I took a picture of it on the program for my 3D printer.
partly cloudy.
420.
He's in the house. Jump,
Yeah,
rejoice.
baby.
What's up, buddy?
See,
Throwing one.
How's life
Hey, we're
going?
throwing
It's
one in the air for you, brother.
Right, we're about to spark here in 2 minus 3 seconds. Whatever the fuck they say in NASA. Hell yeah. Jake's got an airbrush too. Nice.
I'll switch over to this real quick.
Jake,
This is the
Jake,
squirrel print.
here's the thing with Jake. You just name something, he's got a buddy for it. Swear to
Okay.
God, he's one of those guys. I know
Ain't
a guy.
nothing wrong with that, bro.
Yeah, I know a guy. You know what I mean? So if he was Italian, he'd be like, Jake, I know a guy. You know?
Yep.
Vanessa, what's up? How you doing, sweetheart? How you doing?
That's the squirrel printing right now.
My fellow Air
Oh, wow.
Force. Well, that's your 3D printer right now? Is that the inside of it, or what's
That's one of them. That's from the front of it.
Oh,
That's
so
actually my first.
This piece is about that big then. Okay, these are the little ones you do. Okay, I know what you're saying.
No, this piece it's going to end up being like maybe 4 inches tall, dude. It's going to be about a little bit, maybe the same height as the one Lep has.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just starting.
I would guess probably 4.5 inches.
Yep.
Hold on. Yeah.
That's 9 inches.
Yep.
That's 9 inches if I'm talking to the one chick.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to double up, Lep.
Hey, that was. I'm sorry, that was limp. My bad.
Yeah. No, Lep. I had to actually double up. You know how hard that was?
That's funny.
And I'm not talking folding. The other double up.
Oh. So it's not like folding.
No, it was like tuna can. I had to double up
gotcha.
2 tuna cans.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Hey,
That's
as long as it does it work? You know,
Takes like 4 years
bottom
to
line.
print one item. It takes a while, dude. Those 3D printers are not fast. Well, they got to
Yeah,
go
no,
slow,
this
dude.
is
They got to go. Boop, 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 do, 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 boop, 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 do, 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 do. That's what they sound like.
That's 26 hours right there, dude. Is how long this is going to take. It's only at 9%.
Doritos' electric bill is $48,000 per month, bro. But thank God he has
No,
solar.
bro. Dude,
A lot
each
of
one of those, you know, no, fuck off. Each one of those printers is like running a one light bulb, dude, all day long.
No shit, that's not bad at all.
No, it's not. I had a buddy.
California Mike. What's up, buddy? Dick Paul was a hell of a pitching coach, but he's no Lou Logan. We go. My man.
It's the wolf. What up, dude? Rico Zorro.
He's Rico's gonna, he doesn't know what direction he's taking the channel today, but tomorrow he'll talk about what direction he doesn't know about. He's gonna take the channel and maybe talk about that the other day and play some video games. I'm fuck with you, Mike. What's up, buddy? That's my dude. He keeps it popping during them lonely morning hours. That whole like 8 to noon, 12 slot before the Brits get online. That's a dead zone, Lep. Dead zone right there, buddy.
Yeah. You know, Audrey from Boston. Get in the car. We're going to the bar.
Oh, yeah, cup of coffee. Yeah.
Rail was a hell of a pitching coach. Dick Bong was the top ace fighter pilot from World War II.
I knew. Dude, my first insurance agent, his name was Dick Parker. I swear to God, it was his name, Dick Parker. World War II. What was the World War II thing earlier? Oh, the birthday of the Army's birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday, Army.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
And then yesterday was Flag Day, too. So happy all those flags got retired. So
Yeah.
I've never done that. I've never, because like the Scouts do that every Flag Day, I think. I wonder if Jimmy has something like that, but they burn the old flag for Flag Day. Yeah, Trump is 77 or something like that, too, now, I think. Or 76, maybe. Born in 46. Yeah, so 76. Man, these guys are so old. Why is everybody so old? Even us on the panel, we're all old. Usually people entertaining people are in their 20s. We're all
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Man, motherfucker, you're the oldest person here, dude. Speak for yourself.
And?
You're older than Lep.
No.
Look at that. You're older than Colin, bro.
Lep and I are, and then Joey.
Yeah, I'm the baby on the panel with Dorito.
Yeah, right. Honestly,
I'm
there
older
ain't
than
nobody
fucking
really
Breakfast.
older than
Look at
anybody.
that.
We're all in the same demographic of
Yes.
we're
all
on
Gen
the
X.
later half of life.
Oh, yeah, we're on the back nine. I mean, nobody in this fucking panel is living. Right.
You guys ask my wife, dude. I'm 52 going on 16, bro. Simple as that.
Anybody that knows Dorito and Lucha Cabre channel knows when you get on them. I mean, I remember when you were doing just backyard mini bikes and go-karts, you know?
Yeah.
I remember back when he started that project about 4 months ago. He's almost there.
Dude, I got a project that I have not had, that I've had for over a year and a half that hasn't been finished, dude. And it's the only reason I haven't finished it is just I'm kind of scared to get on it when it's done, dude. It's got a fucking built-ass engine from Redbeard's garage, and it's like a 6.5 horsepower that's punched out to about 11 horsepower.
Nice.
And, you know, mini bikes don't stop as good as cars do. You know?
That's true. You got to have good brakes, dude. If you don't have good brakes, Tim, why you bother? You need good brakes. Brakes are the number one thing in a car, dude. You need good brakes. In a bike, too, you need good brakes.
Well, that's the thing that scares me about that bike is it's the Reaper. It's one of them choppers. Like I got like the green one. It's the purple one. And the brake setup on it is what they call a sproter. So it's a sprocket and rotor at the same time. So you got to be careful of how much you lube the chain, because if you lube it too much, guess what? You're not stopping.
Yeah, man. It's just fucking.
You know, because the brake pad is on the sprocket. That's the brake,
Right.
the brake rotor and sprocket are the same.
This is
Like,
the time
yeah.
on sprockets. This is the time on sprockets when we dance. Do you remember that, Colin? That Mike Myers, West German Television presents Sprockets. Sprockets. I'm as happy as a little girl.
Oh, fuck.
Classic, dude. I love fucking Saturday Night Live back in the 80s. They say Saturday Night Live was most popular with people like whenever they were in high school. So if you ask, hey, what was the best period of Saturday Night Live? People are always going to say whenever they were in high school.
Yeah, the old stuff. The old stuff was good. I haven't watched it for years, but the old stuff was good.
Leperoni pizza. Is that because you're not wearing your shirt or something?
Right. Yeah,
that motherfucker shaves his chest, man. He's got to.
I mean, if we're being comparative, Lep's nipples are kind of small compared to most male nipples. He doesn't have really
How about who was around in 2020 when I was on Friday Night Throwdown in my pool that I had in the garage?
What?
Live streaming on Blake's Friday Night Throwdown. I was just chilling in the pool.
I think that's when I first met you, dude. That inflatable pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. And you were a drunk motherfucker sitting in an inflatable pool, dude. Yeah. I do remember that.
Hey, the computer was at the end of the pool. I'm sitting back chilling on the other end. I had a table right here with all my drinks and the ashtray, cigarette, couple jizzes. You know what I mean?
I barely remember that. That was when you first started. I remember those nachos you made a long time ago. Do you remember those?
Man.
The ones where you took the tortillas and you took a knife and you cut the tortillas?
And I dropped them and I dropped them in the range top combo, the little deep fryer thing. Yeah.
That was long, dude. I guess I have known you for a little while.
Yeah, man. Now that was probably, that was 2019 or no 2020.
Yeah, that was like just after.
But you were around, I want to say 2018 when I was hanging out with the small engine community.
I think I just started hanging out. I don't think I was. I think
you might have popped in. You might have popped in here or there. That's when I did the redneck skin, the Taco Tuesday, Taco Tuesdays. Yeah.
Yep. That was when you used to hang out with those other boys out here from California. Those other guys that cooked.
Yeah, cooking with CJ, smoking.
And Maria. What was Maria and then her husband?
Maria's World. Maria and Hash.
Yes. Yeah. Are they still around?
Then we had Dave. Remember Dave from Pennsylvania? He used to live stream. He had that doll. That he was a truck driver. He had the doll with him all the time.
I remember that one. I remember that guy in Valencia.
Dave the mechanic. Remember Dave the mechanic? How about the dude that used to drum all the time? And but he would go live listening to music. What was his name?
I don't remember.
A lot of people that hang around. Yeah, a lot of people aren't around these days. Like they started a channel and gave up on it. And honestly, let's save that conversation, Joey. That'll be a good one for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's so interesting for me. You guys have been channeling it for a long time.
The reality of the engine community, man, is there's a lot of envy and jealousy and greed in that community. So you got to be real careful.
Well, I mean, there's probably a lot of, as anything, when you introduce money into any equation like that, you're going to have, jealousy and issues, especially, I would imagine a lot of people are probably in California because of the weather. You know what I mean? You can't exactly have the best outdoor shops and fun out, weather. So you probably get it a lot in the same area. You know what I mean? So, you know how it goes. People are, it's easy. The negativity is such an easy draw. You know what I mean? It's hard to maintain a positive environment, still maintain entertainment value, and still, bring the heat and shit like that. Because, it's so easy just to talk shit. Like, if we could get up here and just talk shit all day, I could tell the screen we're talking shit and just start naming shit about channels we don't like. You know, we could do that for fucking hours on end. We'd probably get 50, 60, 70 views an hour. But you don't want to do that kind of stuff. You're not going to have no friends. You're going to be lonely. You're gonna end up, eating a lot of bakery products, gaining a lot of weight. You're gonna be like 475 pounds.
In a lonely this Christmas.
They're
There's
gonna
a
have to knock
better
down
way
the
to
fucking
fuck this
wall. Somebody's gonna have to
There's-
come in and bathe you with the sponge, bro, because you're not gonna be able to fit in the fucking tub. You know what I mean?
There's a better way to fuck with the people that talk shit, dude. There's better ways.
Weed, because then we just forget about it, bro. Like,
Luch is a professional at that one. He can make a ha-ha out of anything. That fucking guy, dude. I told him, I said, so you come, he just finished up vacation. So you coming down this weekend? He messages me back all in caps. No. So I said, how about next weekend? No, I need to heal up. I'm all, what's up? He's all, dude, I slept 2 hours a night for the past 10 days, and I've driven a lot and with a fucking stone. I'm not going nowhere. So I'm like, dude, go to the fucking hospital.
What's the round trip for you two to
He
hang
went
out?
across the country, bro.
Oh, did
He
he?
went- Yeah, him and his old lady just boned out. Went on a journey, bro.
He's
Ask
home him, now. Did he make it? Did he make it through? What part of Ohio did he go through, or did he go down south around and up?
I don't even know, to be honest with you. I'll tell you this much, dude. He sent me a picture from somewhere that was a big old rock that looked like a cock, dude. And he said, thinking of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
dude,
explains it.
And then he said, like he sent me some strange pictures, bro. Just like funny shit, dude. Just like, oh, dude, come on. Here, let me find them here. You're gonna laugh your ass off, dude. The things he sends me, dude.
hey, in other news, there was a meetup of the overweight YouTubers. They all met up on this one bridge. Here's exclusive footage.
Are you serious?
People got hurt on that one, bro. There was nothing but big old rocks below.
Yeah.
Nobody died. Nobody died. But I can't watch that and not laugh. It's just. I'm going to hell if I do whatever. But that's just so funny. It's just because the whole thing just clean collapsed. It didn't even like buckle and move around and shake for a little bit. Just like, the integrity of every single thing failed all at once. I mean, that's just oh my goodness.
He said something funny the other night. I'm not going to repeat it, but it was funny. He said it was a certain person walking across that bridge.
So here's the picture he first sends me.
I fucking pissed myself.
That's the first picture he sent. Thinking of you, bro.
Oh shit!
Okay. So then, I don't hear from him for a couple days, and then he sends me another picture. And then he says to me again, thinking of you, brah.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Now, wait. No, that's not all.
And wait, that's not all.
Open.
Yeah. So, okay. I'm like, dude, yeah, laughing.
Hey, Skinner.
Couple
Josh.
days later, this is what I get. I don't
Now
know if
you're
you can read
talking.
it.
Yeah, I can't read it, but
What does it say? It's a weed.
picture.
It's a weed billboard. State flower.
Oh,
Michigan State
oh,
flower.
yeah, for sure.
Discover the
dude.
new Michigan State flower.
Dude, the
Okay.
second, dude, they know exactly what they're doing up there. The second, I go to Michigan for weed all the time. The second you hit the border, there's fucking billboards every fucking half mile for more weed stores, dude. It's
So,
They're like this out. They're like
Joey,
that out here too.
If he was in Michigan, you know he damn well came through Ohio down 90, probably hit Pennsylvania and New York.
I'm guessing he
Guaranteed.
did 66, dude. I don't know. I didn't even talk. I didn't even know he was going on vacation when he did, bro. You know,
Let's just say me and Joey could wave to him while he drove past.
probably. He just went, dude. He does stuff like that.
Hey, now that would have been freaking awesome if you knew and you told us and we go stand on the side of a fucking highway like go Luch go, like Cannonball Run and shit.
Yeah, knowing him, he could have even went on a. You're gonna laugh, but a roller rink tour. He could have just
What's
said,
that?
let's go. He could have just said to his wife, let's go to skating rinks all across the United States. Okay, let's go.
Right.
That's Luch is capable of that, bro. He will. He'll just say, fuck it. Okay, let's go do this. And just bone out. He's retired.
Cannonball Run.
shit.
Ooh.
I didn't mind.
Cannonball Run, dude.
I didn't know you re-up. Hey, when he says re-up, that's what I was thinking of. Re-up was
Yeah, you gotta do it every
different.
year, bro.
In 1990, re-upping was crack cocaine.
Well, re-upping constitutes of refilling any of your drug.
So you gotta get it every year now. You gotta do well, it's always been like that, but like there's it's in Ohio it's different because Ohio's a ass backward state. So we gotta do it's $250, I think, and then $50 for the card. They give you a discount if you're a vet, so I don't know exactly what it is for everybody, but yeah, it's a lot of money, man. It's an insult because like some of these old people are on Social Security, they don't got money, you know what I mean, and they really need this relief, and for them not to be able to get that card for free is kind of stupid. I think for like people over 65, it should be free. You know what I mean? Something I don't know why they even charge for it, but whatever.
Well,
What's up? The medical card for marijuana?
Yeah, it's ridiculous the way they do it. It's the doctor. It's like a doctor.
That's the elf on the shelf.
You did elf on the shelf, bro. What? Now, can you get color printers, or how does that work, bro?
You can, dude. That's a lot of money, though, dude. Like 10 grand, 20 grand. If you want to get, you can get a printer that prints two colors.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Woo. You know, if I'm gonna get something that prints two colors, why not get something that prints 10?
Right, for sure.
I mean, like WTF Mike is getting this printer that's a Cadillac, and it's a lot of money. Like he's getting this thing called a Prusa, and it's I think it's capable of dual filament.
Just right here, what Andrew says. Yep. So they get more money in their pockets down in Columbus. You know how
the wife and daughter can paint that, dude.
Talking about the fat cats. Hey, Jeannie.
The wife and daughter can paint that thing. So
you should put Luch's face on there, bro.
Dude, there's
Definitely got to get a
keep your eyes peeled, dude.
Figurine.
I got a lot of
Luch and Dorito figurine. Man, that would be awesome, bro.
Yeah.
I got a lot of irons in the fire, bro.
You need a Dorito bubble.
You guys holding hands. Hey, holding hands like you're skipping.
That's what I was just gonna say. What about Dorito and Lucha Cabre bobbleheads?
No, you need a bobble beard. Like the head with the beard part goes boom, 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 boom. Like a really comically long beard. It's like down to here and it's boom, 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 boom. I mean, it's just like the Satchel Paige, courtesy of the Lake Erie. No, what is this group called? The Avon Lake Crushers? Lake Erie Crushers? Lake Erie Crushers. There you go. You can go to satchelpage.com and license his image for events like this. He never pitched for these guys. He was dead 50 years before the organization was founded. Satchel Paige.
You think I'm kidding, Lap? Luch did go into the prototyping of the bobblehead of Dorito. You want to see it?
What happened?
Yeah.
Luch did go into the prototyping of the Dorito bobblehead. You want to see it?
Yeah, give us a look.
You ready?
Yo.
Pizza. Oh, it's Dorito chip. No, godly.
That's actually pretty good.
That's a 3D printed Dorito chip.
Oh,
That's
really?
Real chip. Yeah.
That's cool.
Now that's even cooler now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
No, I like it.
Dorito bobblehead that Luch made a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got a little further. It evolved from a bobblehead to just a fat fucker with a backpack.
Nice. That looks just like you, bro. Let's pull you up big. Hold that. Bring that back up again, bro.
No,
that's a spitting image of you, bro. That's literally you.
I think the bobblehead was even more. I think it was
More fitting.
Yeah, perfect.
There you go, Joey. Take that away.
Burrito.
Back to you, Joey.
In breaking news, Leprechaun TV is hot as fuck right now. How's it going, bud? Oh, yeah.
I got sweaty balls. I got sweaty balls.
Lep, what
Damn,
you
dude.
got tomorrow night, brother?
Breaking news in Arkansas:
Like
the internet has melted in Arkansas, guys. The internet has officially melted.
Be back.
Mr. Lep, what you got going on tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night is this fella right here.
Oh,
You spin me round, round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Hell yeah!
our brother
Yeah, hold
Joey.
on.
Tomorrow?
I could pull it. I think I could pull it up. Hold on.
That's
I haven't created it yet. I usually do that Thursday morning. But
Chief
the
Web,
thumbnail is,
Chief Web in the house.
thumbnail
JV.
is done.
What's up, JB? Oh, that's awesome. Tomorrow night, Joey, you're on the you're on the hot seat, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna do it remote like we are now. We're not gonna do it in person because we've deduced that when we're in person, it's best to just not be on camera for serious purposes. 'Cause
We definitely go off the rails.
right.
Yeah.
Because we're making jokes to each other. We're not really considering the camera, shit like that. So
Right.
That's awesome. So we're going to be live tomorrow night.
yeah, live at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. 9 o'clock
Okay.
sharp. I mean,
I will be there, God willing.
the reason behind it is like perfect. Like the stars are aligning. I haven't had Joey on as a guest. And he's probably wondering at some point, what the fuck do I have to do, bro? I fucking interviewed all kinds of people. Who do you want me to interview to get you on? He's like, can I be on the hot seat, bro? I'm like, yeah, you know what I mean? And then stars aligned. This week he'll be catching his goal, and we're gonna talk about goals, YouTube goals.
Right.
Joey got it. He got the interview. Earned it the hard way.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Joey's
there
been on
was
the
one
hot
interview,
seat.
but
Hey.
there was one interview we did, but we had to delete it because it got crazy.
He's been on plenty of hot seats though.
Oh,
You know what I mean? So it's not going to be anything new. It's just going to be more defined, more intellectual because he's a smart guy when it comes to computers and the analytics. And
it's 8:37 on the East Coast, but technically it's 4:20 wherever you're at, Shandog. So let's
money.
I will
It's
be
closing time.
Closing time. Yeah, I will be waiting for sure. That'll be awesome.
This is true, dude. I messaged Robert, and Robert is not returning messages right now. I think he's taking a nap. He's taking a star nap, a rock star nap. So, I mean, I tried getting him up because Robert, we like Robert. I don't have a Robert video, but I do have a video I just thought of that I made for what we're all doing right now. Hold on, I gotta find this here. Here we go.
We were getting high. We were getting high.
Oasis.
Oasis, baby. I like that.
That's a good song.
It's 420, baby.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
It
it's a
is.
good song.
Dude, Oasis is very underrated. I think what's good about Oasis is that, I mean, they might have come out with tapes after the fucking, Champagne Supernova one, but
We got a sneak peek. There you go. There's the thumbnail for tomorrow.
You.
All right, we're doing some gummy. Dude, I got the liquor ready, too, for Super Chats, bro. For when people,
Notifications on YouTube.
yeah.
Nice.
Where Table Degenerates. Joey. Yeah.
All right, I think we got somebody else in the basement I heard it do. Ladies and gentlemen, we need an intro for this guy. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Here's Dave's intro. Hold on.
That song.
Notice of disclosure, I just took my medicine, so I'm good for 2 hours.
Nice. The window is open. This is the 2 hours a day when Dave is entertaining as fuck. Welcome to the party, Dave. How you doing, bud?
Just watch out for the last 15 minutes with Froggy's Kitchen.
Right. You don't want to be whacking it. Your hand falls asleep, bro. I think it's gonna be weird getting up in the morning.
A numb hand sucked, bro. Because then you switch over and it was like a weird threesome. You know what I mean?
Right. You use your left hand, but you're inverted. So.
Hey, what happens behind green doors stays behind green doors.
Don't lay in your arm too long. It can become too numb.
Hey, true story though.
Yeah.
True story. My right arm has been going numb like constantly, and it's starting something to do up underneath here. A certain way will hit my nerve in my elbow, and my fingertips will be like. Now, mind you, I've bowled since I was 3 years old. So my shoulder, my elbow, my wrist, my back, my knee, it's all shot.
Yeah, still get a check. Still get a check.
Right there is where the ulnar nerve comes in. That affects these 3 fingers to feeling in the tips of them. I had to have that operated on.
That's what it is, man. Swear to God, like, and it happens when I'm cooking. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell just happened? And now, mind you, I got to carry pans of 4 pork butts from the smoker to the garage. I mean, to the restaurant, and there's nobody to hold the door for you. So you put the corner of the pan up on the ledge, and you open up the door real quick, and you put your foot. I got 40 pounds of pork butt in my hand right now.
Damn.
I have nightmares of dropping it.
Yeah, bro. Check. Still get it checked out. Just you never know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just to be on the safe side, get it checked out. I used to be getting this all down my left side, and even on that side of my face, and I went and got it checked out. I was all right. You know what I mean? Went in for a few tests, but no, still get it checked out. It's probably just, you're doing things now that you've never done before. Well, not never done before, but new stuff.
I think it's just a different scenario.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Just don't want to see you getting sick. Like, you know what I mean? It's like I've seen.
Well, the man of the hour that just joined the chat, Daddy Dutch Barbecue, Kent, he just had surgery on this nerve, and they did a carpal tunnel all in one on his right hand.
Oh, really? Wow.
No, it's left hand. Left hand.
Oh, sorry.
Well, it's the nerve, because he has the nerve that goes here and it goes all the way back to his chin. They had to replace it with like fishing wire, and now every time he walks out of the house, a bunch of cats follow him. He doesn't know why. It was pretty crazy. Come up and talk about it, Kent. Tell us about your fishing wire.
I tell you what, now, in this last few months, I've been having serious trouble in the bottom left of my back. I mean, when I get out of my truck and go up to do a job, I can hardly straighten up, and I'm fucking yelping. But
you're what?
Like fucking it's like fucking not painful.
I haven't really wanted. I haven't really wanted to talk about it, but since we're on this, that's what I was just gonna say. My left nut has been getting bigger than my right nut by the day.
See, what had happened was Dave went live with his missus laying in the bed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have another
You gotta
guest.
hear all the guy chatter.
All right, we're another guest, guys. Get ready.
Who am I? Why am I here?
Welcome to the party, kids.
Hey!
What's up, guys? How we doing tonight?
What's up, Daddy?
With no respect.
What's the temperature in Uzbekistan or Iowa, as you call it, bro?
You know what? Right now, we're gonna hold on. We're gonna go for a walk.
There she is. Up.
Oh.
I'll hold nothing back from her. No secret.
You're well camped out there, brother. You're well camped.
No secrets.
Hi, Bobby. Let me.
I've
there
been
you
camping with this guy for years.
There's a new.
Awesome.
So, we are currently out here. See if I can get. Oh God! If I could zoom in, I could show you some butts, but they look kind of young.
You look like the big boss man stunt double.
Woohoo! Well, bit of fishing.
Oh
That's
my
Joey.
God, the boss man! Holy shit! I forgot about that guy.
He died, but no, he's not like Kent because Kent's alive. But
If you see, hold on.
I hope
I
you're
gotta
alive.
get this right. Gotta behave, because that right there. God damn it!
The sheriff.
That's the camp host trailer.
okay.
Fuck him. If he pisses me off, I won't cover for him while he goes on vacation. So we're just out here. It got up to a balmy 76 here today.
Okay, so you guys got the 8 earlier then, because it's a lot of people got like 90 plus and shit.
Yeah, we hit 84 today.
Yesterday was 88. The day before that was 104.
Okay, we got your shit. Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff.
Chief Wap is saying you're the glamping king, bro. You got the best money could buy out there, dude. You're a millionaire.
Hey, if you guys
Hold on.
Look at
If
it.
you guys are gonna get a sneak peek of my next video.
Uh-oh.
Awesome.
If he lowers the camera, he's like, my balls. I'm out. My balls.
I don't want to know anything about your sweaty balls.
Schweaty balls.
What is that?
That's
bro?
on the that's on the Kamado side, correct?
Yes, sir. And these are getting ready. I'm going to have to pull these off while I'm talking to you because I'm temping them out. But these are elk and ground beef meatloaf.
Nice.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, give
Meatloaf
me
is good. I love meatloaf. Meatloaf
Here,
is
how's that?
really good, dude.
It's a nice shot of my scar.
Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah.
Ooh, look at that there. Scratch.
The one up here is almost done. This one is almost done right there. You see
So
that?
Lep,
Yeah.
I cheated. I put something inside this meatloaf.
What'd you put on there?
It's going to be
What
sauce
did you
with
put in
no
there?
name.
Hashtag don't let
It's
your
going to be a
meatloaf.
sauce with no name. Oh shit!
fishing
What are
lures?
Oh,
What are those?
string cheese, bro. I eat those with a turkey beef stick, or 2 of those for lunch every single day.
You do like the beef stick from what I heard, huh?
That's right, dude.
Dorito
No,
likes the
no.
beef stick right in his mouth. In and out, right in his mouth. The beef stick. Dorito likes
That's
it.
right.
Salinas barbecue sauce.
Yeah, Randy Salinas
Smothered
from
mayonnaise.
Texas. I won this on Johnny Meg's on Pit Life Barbecue.
All right.
Nice.
But
Oh,
my
you
wife,
want a contest on Mags' channel, bro? Those are hard to win, bro. He never runs contests.
I know.
I never run contests either. I found a couple Joey Edibles shirts. I think I'm gonna do giveaways once I get monetized. Hopefully soon. I don't know when. We'll see.
Who won the STD podcast shirt? Joey. Oh, it was the Joey Edible shirt.
Yeah, it's Joey Edibles shirt. Yeah, I still got the one on I still got the classic misspelled one on Teespring, but I haven't advertised it because obviously it's misspelled. But
Hold on. Let me grab the book of Leprechaun TV.
yeah,
Oh, there it is. There it is. Look, Joey's handwriting. Who won everything?
Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Nice.
Still intact.
Serious lag here. What the hell?
You had
Joey knows how to write.
You had the Kobe jersey that night.
We shipped that out. I think what's his name got that. I remember that we shipped that one out.
Hey, I won. I won that night. I won a gift card, and I got the gift card. I did get the gift card several months later, but I did get the gift card.
14 years. It took 14 years to get to you.
Yeah, that's the archives. That's the archives left there. That's
badass Stang.
Good to see you.
That's what it is. Hey, so if anybody runs into badass Stang, tell him to get hold of me or Joey. He needs a shirt.
Okay.
We never had his shipping address.
Oh yeah, I remember that, and we tried and we couldn't find it. I think we emailed them.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Badass Stang 93.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah.
Anybody seen the new Top Gun movie?
I have not. Have you seen it, Dave, or no?
That's fucking awesome.
Compared to
I
the
don't
first
want
one,
to any of the plot lines, but it's awesome.
is
I
it
went
better,
to the,
better than the first? Is it the same as the first compared to the first one?
Oh wow.
What do you call it again?
I don't know how to answer that because both movies are great on their own accord. I think the second one is just a little bit better. But it's awesome. You got to watch it.
I think I'm probably at this point. I'll probably wait until I'll tell you what, the popcorn does sound good. I do like popcorn, but man, movies are so pricey now, dude. So I'll probably just wait till it comes on HBO Max or whatever.
Yeah, the theater down the street from me. We did it on a Saturday morning, the 11 o'clock show, the matinee, and it was only $9 to go see it.
That's not too bad. Andrew, you're talking about the Top Gun Maverick. Have you seen that, Andrew? I know. If you're in the chat, have seen it, let us know what your thoughts are about it.
We almost went to it last night, but we went to Jurassic World Domination Domain 3, whatever the hell it's called.
He wants to see Jerk Park Part 4 or whatever the hell it is. I'm not interested in that shit.
Circle Jerk Part 4? That's a different kind of movie.
I heard you know what? The Jurassic Park wasn't too bad, but if you never saw the first one, you're not going to get half the references in this one.
Yeah.
Right.
But it was pretty good.
That one with the cars and all that shit. Number 10.
Fast and Furious.
Yeah. How many of those can you make?
What, literally 19 now, David? 19?
They're coming out with another one. It's ridiculous.
No, I have to disagree with you, Dave, because I'm a collector of all the die cast and anything.
I thought you were going to say
I can relate to the collecting of the memorabilia. I have no problem with that, but it's how long can you stretch out one story?
Oh, Mrs. Leppin and myself would agree that they drug it out and their storylines suck. You know what I mean?
I like the first one. I like the one in Japan drifting. You
tell me one movie. You tell me one movie that's out there that has successfully created sequels.
Oh, you talking Fast and Furious sequels?
You got Scream. You got Scream 6 coming out.
Yeah.
How many people hiding in the closet with a mask on stabbing you are they going to show? You know what I mean?
How about all this?
Friday the 13th.
All the Star Wars movies.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Got it.
Oh, you got that?
And she got to take we went to the Detroit Autorama and she got to take a picture with the actual ice charger in that whole movie. All the cars. Yeah. She didn't want to leave. She didn't want to leave that corner. Let's just say that.
Hey, I'm going to bounce out for a little bit.
All right, Ken.
I gotta finish up this video for that collab. I'll be listening. Lep, goddamn, put a shirt on. This ain't Saturday night at 3 in the morning, brother. Nobody likes pepperoni nipples.
And before you go, before you go, oh damn, damn. I was gonna ask him how the action's going on with the chaka ever since the surgery.
Hey, Lep, I was gonna say we can top that with this one.
Whoa!
Oh,
Come on! I got a woman. What was that?
That's a compilation of.
No, I was talking about Froggy.
That's the way he dresses for his.
Don't do it again. I'm like, no, don't do it again.
That's the way. Well, it's a combination of his medicine and what he does for his lady friend. She likes a little, she likes him dressing up like, So it.
She told me I couldn't get into her panties. I proved her wrong. They fit.
Oh!
He's gonna walk over and. He's gonna walk over and hand her a drink with an umbrella in it.
Umbrella.
An umbrella in my drink, yeah. Oh, actually, she just went downstairs. We got her a new phone and a new cell phone service, so she's trying to set it up and figure out how it works.
Now, are you going with the old people phone company like Consumer Cellular or the Jitterbug, or what are you going with?
Actually, I broke away. I broke away from Track Phone. I'm with Xfinity now. I still have the same cell number.
Okay.
And I added her onto my plan for a second cell phone.
Oh, geez, you're bold, man. You're getting married to her, that's fine, but like adding somebody onto a cell phone plan, that's a fucking commitment, son. That's a commitment. I don't know if I'm going to make.
Related Motorola Moto G Pure 2022.
Nice.
Hello, Moto
G. Pure.
That's what I got. Dude, I got it's like a Moto G Stylus 2021, and the phone's like $100. I mean, it's a good phone. It does whatever the fucking other Androids do.
It's costing me $7 a month.
How much?
Oh, you got to pay $7. I just buy the phone outright. It's like fucking $250.
It's $7 a month. Well, I'll call it 14 now for both phones, but it's added on to my regular cable bill. I get my landline, internet, TV, and cell phone.
Oh, okay, all the same company. I don't. I wouldn't mind that, but I don't have a landline. I have literally zero need for a landline, so I don't care about that part.
Yeah, me either.
It's part of it.
If you need your life alert, Dave, I understand why you need the landline. So it happened.
Woo! It's going to be 6 degrees cooler.
I like having a house phone.
I feel you. I mean, there's a bit of nostalgia having the phone on the wall and leaving a message and stuff like that. I mean, end of the day,
the idea that I can take the receiver and slam it on the hook there to hang up on somebody, you can't do that with this thing.
Right, it's like a cell phone.
You'll break the screen.
Right, you take your giant finger and poke it right through the gorilla grass, and your hand's all cut up and shit. You look like a suicidal teen with your finger all cut up.
Our Johnny Depp.
Right?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah. It's like the old days when you used to be able to slam the phone, and then you were dialing back. I dropped it,
Some people always think back to the good old days of the 60s and 70s and even the 80s when AT&T was the only game in town and Mobile and everything. Dude, they were ripping people off. It was like $6 a minute to call from the States to Europe back then, bro. They would. They didn't give a fuck. It was horrible. It was a stupid service.
Yeah, Joey. I mean, when I first came to Virginia years ago, I used to buy those fucking phone cards, right? And it was only like you get about 10 minutes on them. And then I used to, you get a few beers in you, whatever, you started making a call. Fucking hell. You were calling back home. You were on the phone for like fucking 2 hours. And then all of a sudden, you get like a $200 phone bill, $300 sometimes. Fucking unbelievable.
Right, it's like calling a 1-800 number and shit. Just call your
Yeah.
friend.
That's the 1-900.
Yeah, but look at nowadays. We can just do what we're doing now, or if anybody's on Facebook, you get instant messenger or WhatsApp, this, that, and the other. And you just go ahead. I spent a fortune in my early days.
Right, dude. Imagine how different your life would have been if we had access to the technology we got right now back then. Like, dude, I'd have been a stone cold pimp if I would have had Facebook in high school, dude. Because I'm good at the pros. I'm good at talking words and shit. You know what I mean? And man, that would have been a fucking useful tool back in high school. But who knows? I would have had like 25 kids. That's not a good idea. Because I like kids. You know what I mean? So now I would have way too many. Way too many kids.
I would be running around saying mother one another.
Right. And who knows? What if I had multiple baby boys?
We've gone from party line phones, which we had, the 5-digit phone number, all the way up until we went through beepers, the bag phones. We're now up to, in some cases, you got the Dick Tracy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like in the Jetsons, and they used to have the wristwatch phones. That's it. If you told people in the 80s, look, in the year 2022, or even whatever year, 2017, whatever, you could just call anybody in the world, but just by pressing the phone, you could see their picture. You'd be blown away. It's a fucking amazing thought. People don't realize it because it crept up on us, but it's really cool to think about it. And I mean, it's a really cool thought.
You obviously don't remember Star Trek and Flash Gordon, dude. That stuff all prepared us for stuff like that.
Exactly, Dorito. Exactly.
Well, they prepared us for the calls and stuff. They didn't prepare us for like the mobile, like cell phones. Like even in Back to the Future. Remember Back to the Future? They didn't have cell phones in Back to the Future. They had TV screens, everything. Nobody predicted that cell phones were ever going to be as big as they ever got. Which is totally
Joey, hoverboard.
Yeah,
1899.
Yeah, I actually did believe they would have smaller phones sooner or later. Because of pagers, because of all that crap, dude. Yeah. The way it was going, it had to evolve some way. Like the original texting was on pagers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You would text somebody on their pager so they didn't have to waste their money calling you back. Something, like a code word that would mean something else. You know what I mean?
That's only 20 years ago.
Yeah.
It's crazy how it's
I totally believe that, dude. Yeah, all the way to video conferencing. I mean, but you're talking to someone that was totally into Star Wars and shit growing up. You know what I mean? I dreamt of that sort of fun. You know what I mean? Like going to space and doing all that stuff.
Yeah, Dorito, and Star Trek too. They had the flip phones.
Well, that's what I was talking about. Star Trek was that, and then they did have video communicators as well.
Yeah.
Give me up, Scotty. There's no intelligent life down here.
The only thing we need now is a transporter.
And remember Buck Rogers in the 21st century. Remember that? And then Flash Gordon. A lot of stuff. Dude. There was a lot of stuff.
Jason and the Argonauts.
Yeah, remember that? Jason and the Argonauts.
There was a lot of stuff that pointed to stuff that would happen in the future.
I love Buck Rogers.
Well, look at Star Trek with their tricorder to scan your body to see what's wrong with you. They're pretty much there now.
That's been around for a while, though. That's MRI.
Well, they're making that smaller now, where they can just scan like your hand or your arm to look for a vein to shove the needle in. They got that.
Yeah. You know what gets me sometimes? I listen to the radio in the morning going to work. They say this virtual body scan. They say if you go through, give the guy on the radio, you say my name, you get $300 off. I think, how much does it fucking cost? If you're getting if I say your name, I'm getting $300 off for just a virtual reality fucking scanning your whole body. To see if anything's going on. Sure, I would love to do it, but like
Dorito's getting a scan right now.
$300 off. How much does it fucking cost? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I tell you, it isn't fun getting filled with dye and stuffed in a tube, bro.
No.
It's really not, and they don't even recommend that you do it very often, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's like a last case. Like that's what they had to do to check my bladder. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like they don't really like to stuff you in those things, bro.
Right.
Oh, they've done that for my gallbladder. I've had that done twice to find out I had a faulty gallbladder, and I also had to do it for the GI series. You're right. That's not fun, and it's nasty.
Dude, your whole body, that stuff they put in your body, dude, your whole body's on fire.
To die.
Yeah, but your body's on fire. Your body feels it, dude.
Oh,
at least whatever they put in me.
Did they give you medicine for the tingling, or what's up with that? You just deal with it. How's that work?
I had to deal with it.
That's probably how it goes. I mean, and I don't. If they ever recommend painkillers, I just say no. I got weed at home, bro. I could easily outsmoke anything.
I don't like pills, bro.
It was a weird feeling. Your whole body had that pins and needle type thing going.
Pre-numbness.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just that pins and needles. I wouldn't call it numbness. Just pins and needles, and you can feel like a hot flash starting from from where the needle went in, and it just kind of traversed your body across.
Yeah, they still want to do a colonoscopy on me, but I'm not going to go for it.
I'm actually due a colonoscopy because they got to do one every 10 years.
They do a colonoscopy. They're only allowed to put one hand on your shoulder, not both.
And make sure they tip. No, I'm just.
You're bad.
Bro, let them put you under. Call it a day, dude. It's something that you got to get done.
Yeah.
If they're recommending it. It's something you got to get done, dude. Just
Dorito, did you say they're recommending it?
Well, if they recommended it, then I had to have one done, dude. I've gotten the camera both angles, dude, and it sucks. I'll tell you that much right now.
Oh, it's not fun.
Yeah,
at least they made the drink a little bit better. Oh.
Yeah. No, they knocked
weird
me
seeing
out.
that shit on the TV, bro. It's weird seeing that shit on the TV when they're doing it. You're sitting there just on the bed, fucking, you're numb from the waist down. You're just looking at the TV like.
Oh no, I was out for that one, dude.
Oh, they sedated your ass. Oh, they totally sedated.
I've had it done twice. I was out cold. They woke me up afterwards. You got somebody to drive you home? Yep. Okay.
Doesn't it make you nervous though when they're looking at you kind of weird?
Did it make you fart?
I'm just kidding.
All I have is afterwards, you know.
Well, typically, Colin, you still got the chalky enema solution from the night before in you, so you're probably gonna shit right afterwards. Anyways, it's a horrible thing, man. I've had several things done back there. I had what's called a hemorrhoidectomy, basically where they cut the lining of it to heal up another part of it. And dude, that was a fucking pain that like you'll never describe, bro. I mean, it's imagine it's somebody cutting your asshole with a razor blade. I mean, it's the most. That's
no,
a pretty,
just
pretty
say
bad
it like
thing.
it is. It's a pain in the ass.
Exactly. When they say pain in the ass, they say it for a reason because the ass is the worst place to get a pain, bro. Trust me.
You ever got the decam?
I'll be 48.
Bobby, you're right. Colin should just do it. How old are you, Colin?
I'll be 48 in September.
All right, 50 years of age. That's when you got to start doing it at age 50.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they recommend.
Joey, you ever got the decam, bro?
I've had the cam with the fucking colonoscopy. I didn't have anything else.
Oh, wait until okay. There is something worse, bro, and it's the decam.
The knee cam.
The decam.
Oh, it goes up your urethra.
Yeah.
What's that up your
Yeah.
It goes up the urethral.
All the way into your bladder, and then they do a U-turn in your bladder a couple times with that thing and check everything out with the camera. Oh, there's something over here. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, you're good. Or, oh, this is bad. Okay, let's go ahead and slide this in so we can take a sample.
That's something I was always scared about. I was always like freaked about.
Colin used to have dreams that a fish would jump up from the river and crawl up into his bed and go up his pee hole and expand and just eat his dick from the inside out. That's a really bad nightmare to have, bro. Actually, that would be a cool NFT, actually. Some of these people, these women haters or these men haters out there, if they wanted to create a fun NFT, here's your suggestion. You do just what I said. There's a monster inside the dick, eating the dick from the inside out. Dude, that's a horrible nightmare. Guys have that dream all the time. You could sell that NFT. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and I don't fancy anything getting stuffed up my
Man, I
lanyard.
don't want to.
Dude, I did a video on that.
Wait till you have to have a number 18 French foliage put on.
There's a video that I actually put up. Journey inside your bladder. No BS, dude.
No, it's a fact of reality of all those men we got to face sometimes.
With sound effects and everything to it. Screaming points where there were screaming points and everything. It was
Well, the key is
I'm fucking kidding you, man. I did. It's up there.
The key is to smoke as much weed as you're legally allowed to smoke because, I mean, think of all the guys who smoke weed, bro. None of them get cancer. So it's not, I'm not saying it cures cancer, but you're probably better off. If you have, even Tommy Chong said it, bro. Go back and watch that Chong interview. Lep cut it. He cut it like 8 other clips too, but go back and watch the Chong interview.
I believe that it really helps, bro.
It does help. Like we said, nothing's going to cure anything. It's not going to cure anything. Sometimes life happens, but it sure as fuck is going to not make it worse. I'll tell you that.
I'm a firm believer in CBDs. A firm believer
in what, Dorito?
CBDs.
I'm on the other side of the fence on CBD, but I mean, if it works for you, it works for you.
No, dude, I believe that actually helped me out in the beginning, and I believe it does exactly what it's supposed to do, and it kind of retards the cancer.
Okay,
slows it down, and it doesn't cure it. It just, I believe it helps out.
Now, were you smoking weed at the same time or no?
What do you think, you fucking renob?
So it could have been the weed too. Could have been
I heard crickets there for a second.
Yeah. We'll let the viewers just wonder themselves.
Comment down below after the video, yes or no to Dorito.
Yeah, and then also comment too, because I've been hearing this a lot, Joey, and I'm sure you hear it a lot too, bro. You got to. How many people over the past, I don't know, I'd say day, but let's go a week, have said that you and I sound alike?
We do sound alike a little bit. I mean, it's not spot on, but I mean, our voices are we have radio voices, that proverbial radio voice kind of thing going on, for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely Wolfman Jack type. You know what I mean?
Dude, read up on the Wolfman Jack and all that going back there, dude. They used to run a radio station on Mexico, and they ran the fucking station like 250,000 watts, so it blasted across the whole United States. And they used to just get people send them cash. They had a big fucking barrel full of cash, and whenever they wanted to buy some of the drugs, or whatever, just reach in there and just give out cash. They were fucking killing it until the radio started getting regulated. But that's man. Those guys are probably all dead now. But that'd be a great story to get somebody on from though.
Beverage guy.
There's a guy out there now on I forgot what night he's on that sounds exactly like Wolfman Jack, doing a radio show like him. Yeah. Sounds just like him. I heard him like a year ago.
Well, the luxury,
like, who the hell?
The luxury we have is we can listen to each other's hometown radio station, whatever.
Oh yeah, now
you know what I mean.
Yeah, the austereness of his going. Well, I think radio was kind of. I mean, a lot of the magic of radio was dead when they dropped that one act. There was a law that said you can only own so much stuff or whatever. And like then corporations started buying up all the radio stations. They just killed it. I mean, it's all the same. I mean, there's a mix 96 or mix 106 in every fucking town in America, and they're all playing the same 5 Def Leppard and Journey songs all the time. So it's
well, thing is. Sorry, Dave. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're buying their all pre-recorded tracks from the same company. Here's your 8-hour slot. Boom, plug it in, go.
Yeah, I mean, back living in Ireland and Derry City, years ago, you always had the radio, but then late night you had the pirate radio stations used to come on, and one of them in particular was called Radio Luxembourg. But they played everything that was going on, in the music industry at that time. Might have been Metallica, even go back, early into the 80s. They played everything, but they used to play everything. Used to tune into it every night, and everybody in the city used to tune into it. But then they were found out. Apparently they used to broadcast off a ship, and in the middle of the sea, and that's what they broadcast us. That I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what everybody thought. It was brilliant, and it was uncensored chat. You know what I mean? As well as music, and wow. But
one good thing about music.
Mm-hmm.
Go on. Never mind. Fuck.
No, you said the one good thing about music, and then you didn't tell us what the one good thing was.
Haven't you heard Haven't you heard the song? Dear God. Never mind. I ain't even gonna go any further.
Oh, there's a song called "The One Good Thing About Music." Okay.
Some of the older UK guys will remember Radio Luxembourg.
No, those guys are all asleep right now. Don't worry about that.
So hit me with music.
I think Mick might still be up. I think the other guys are asleep.
Bob Marley, come on, guys.
Oh, I love Bob Marley.
Yeah, that's in my repertoire.
Oh yeah.
I don't listen to Bob Marley too much for stoner. A lot of other stoners probably listen to that more than I do.
What's your favorite Bob Marley song? Favorite Bob Marley
Everything's gonna be alright. That one.
Wife is calling me, man.
Mine's his Redemption song.
Don't worry, be happy.
I gotta get in. Wife is calling me. Thanks for having me on. And hey, Joey, next time when you have an intro, don't give me someone else's intro. Give me a fucking intro.
I gotta make intros. I know Squirrel's been getting at me. I gotta make one for you and one for Squirrel, so I'll hook it up, dude. Don't worry. I got you.
I mean, you need to be original, boy.
I got you. We didn't do as an intro, as an outro for you. We'll do Colin's intro. So see you later, dude. Take it easy, bro.
What?
9-night, Dorito.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Dorito. I'll see you, brother.
Man. Hey, Joey.
Was that me? Was that really me?
That's you, bro. That's you in the structure.
Oh, that's bad.
That is so funny.
Oh. Hey, Bourbon County, how you doing?
Hey, that was a good night, Colin. That was a good night.
Dude, when I did the loop, I had that 10 hours of the loop of you doing that. And we were airing, it was fun. We had a bump in chat that day. And then for some reason, like 45 minutes in, YouTube cut off the chat.
Yeah.
And then the thing was still going. And Colin was trying to get hold of me. This is before we knew about each other on Twitter. And he's like, Joey, take down the stream. I read the message in his voice when they posted, because this is before community tab. They had like a little community page. And the only thing that was on there was a Colin post. Joey, take down the stream.
It was a 12-hour stream.
That was still that was great. Well, I mean, I kind of felt for Colin because, like in the chat, like everybody was making fun of Colin. Like there was so many Colin jokes, and it got to be a little overkill. You know what I mean? So I did feel for him, but it was fun though. It was fun.
Colin, I'm sure there's plenty of videos out there of me falling asleep, especially on Carla's channel.
Yeah. All of us except
those are still public, Dave. Those are public. This wasn't public.
I did it to Carla. I did it to Rob.
Hey, Bourbon Bundy. What's up, bro?
Jody, my fellow Air Force.
Howdy.
Chilling, man.
I probably done it for you too, like falling asleep on a live.
Oh no!
So if you go back to Blake TV 2020, there was a stream where I got up and he was talking shit, and I turned the camera right to me, and you watched me go to sleep.
Yep. Yeah, one of the latest ones with Carla. I don't know what I was dreaming up here, but you can see me sitting here, all smiling,
You're having a wet dream.
all
Yeah.
smiling and happy.
Yeah, no, there's been
Yeah,
a few.
that's what I got a list of streaming rules, and I sent it to Lep a while back, and I'm gonna make a series out of it. But there's 50 of them, and one of the rules is if you're too drunk to drive, you're too drunk to go live, and that's a good rule. It's a really good rule, dude. Like if you could go to the store and buy cigarettes, you're fine to go live. But if you're too drunk to go to the store and buy cigarettes, with throttle back and going live sometimes, just depending on what you got going on. Because you know how it goes. You know how it goes, man. You can get out there, you get in arguments and shit. You don't need to be arguing with people. You know what I mean? It's not nice.
Combination of these and this, it's like good night, Irene, between my medications and the drink.
Oh yeah.
I don't eat. The sad part is, the real sad part is, I don't feel it coming on. I do not feel it coming on. All of a sudden, I'll be sitting here, and next thing I know, I'll come back the next day. I don't remember going into bed. I'll come back the next day, look up the video on YouTube, and like, oh, really? And it's like one with Carla, they couldn't kick me out because I'm an admin. You know, they had to keep me in there because I was part admin.
Well, Dave, see what had happened was one time you left the chat and X'd out her whole live stream.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she told me about that. So what I did was I found what I did was I closed out the whole live stream instead of just clicking me off.
I was on that stream. There was like 54 minutes in. It said Ed broadcast. What the fuck did you do, Dave? You just ended everything.
Yeah, Carla messaged me about that. She had to have a second live stream that night.
A couple of months ago, I headed out for the first time in a long time. My next door neighbor, we headed out for a few beers. We're shooting pool, and we were drinking a lot of beers. And then I came back and jumped on Carla's stream, and I was half lit, and I was sitting here and I was just drinking beers and chatting, and all of a sudden I fucking fell asleep again on the famous chair. But this time it wasn't sideways. David, it wasn't sideways. It was like back like this here. I was like fucking out for the count. Oh my God. It was crazy.
So
good night.
That night that I closed out the whole chat too early, shut the channel down, I can remember being tired. I know I need to get off of here before I fall asleep online.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that much in my head. I knew I had to close it out and get out of there before I fell asleep online. So I'm taking with my mouse trying to search on the cursor wherever it was to close me out. Evidently, I shut her whole chat channel down.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm extra paranoid about that stuff, man. That's why I got this little stream deck thingy, I can mute them.
Yeah.
I can mute the mic, I can shut off the camera and whatnot. Oh, dude, ladies and gentlemen, live from
Los Angeles, California.
No, I don't think he's ever been to California. I gotta find an intro for this guy. Hold on, Jimmy. I gotta find an intro for you, bro. Here we go.
I love you, Dad.
It's Jimmy. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
I just joined the stream. Okay, she's cool,
You
baby.
motherfucker.
Hey, man. What's going on?
What's up, Dad?
I got pictures of you all passed out on my panel. Right?
Oh, man.
All of you.
Jimmy goes hard.
Cheers.
I know. You don't have me, Jimmy.
I know.
Not yet.
But I got hours of fucking Lep chatted that he don't even remember. No way he remember it. Because he fell asleep when he came in.
And I'm saying, hey, post them whenever you want.
Nah, man. I leave them for people going through the archives. You know what I mean?
Right.
I won't remember them.
The archives, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been man. A lot.
Dude, there was one night you showed up. You showed up passed out. You know what I mean? Literally. I don't know how you showed up. You were like, how do you good? You'd fade in and out, freaking. Once in a while, you'd come back, grab another drink, and then pass back. Oh, yeah.
That
all
was,
good,
yeah, that was good times.
Yeah, it was a while ago, too. It's all good, though.
I'm getting
What's that?
posts on Facebook here.
Good times, Colin.
Well, the
Oh,
best,
yeah.
the best is the Keith Beddick days when you would go online, you go to bed at like noon or midnight or whatever, and you get up in the morning, people still be going live. It's like Jesus Christ, you can't sleep.
I've done that where you forget to hit the end button and everybody's still hanging out and everybody's live.
Now, Keith would do that. He would just go to bed and just keep it going.
45 days. 45 days to go.
Before you go.
Before you get hanged?
45 days to D-Day.
He's getting handcuffed.
D-Day.
Oh, shit, Jamie's out there in the chat. What's up, buddy? How you doing, Jamie? That's my dude.
Jamie.
I like you. He's a good guy. Good dude.
So Linda keeps a track down to the last day. July 30th, we both are walking the aisle for the final time and getting married.
Walking the plank? Fuck.
Walking the plank.
Fuck.
Hey, David.
Third marriage, my second. So
I don't know if I could do it a second time.
Yeah, after this one, I'm done, homeboy. I am fucking done.
I'm done. I'm done too, Jimmy. I'm done.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm done.
we
I'm
both
done.
lost our last spouses to
Unless there's a sugar mama out
our
there.
Lord God. So we're both widowers, and we just connected. She makes me laugh and smile. So
Yeah, man.
Right.
You never know what's around the corner.
Oh, you didn't say
she
that.
can cook, she can clean, she does dishes. I mean, what the fuck? I might as well keep her.
But do you make her laugh? Smile.
Oh, I can tickle her fancy.
Can you press
grabbing
her?
feet.
Hey,
I'm not
do you
talking
remember?
about no feet shit.
No,
Right,
I'm not talking about anything in the bed sheets. We make each other laugh.
Hey, Dave, do you remember the Ultimate Warrior?
in bed.
Can you gorilla press her over your head like the Ultimate Warrior used to do his opponents before he pinned them?
Fuck, I can't even gorilla press my cell phone over my head. You want me to lift her?
Dave's like, I can't lift my shoulder past this angle.
No,
As long as you get over 30 strokes
she's
when you're
never
laying
been,
on the mat.
Linda's never been treated as a lady. She's been treated as an object in the past.
Well, sometimes they like that.
Yeah, to a point, but she's never been treated as a lady. Somebody
Okay.
door for her, somebody to
Ah.
have her walk on the inside, to pay for her meal at a restaurant. She's never had that.
Okay.
And I don't believe in that. I mean, if you go out on a date, you open the door for her, you hold the umbrella over her head if it's raining,
If it's a big, now listen, if it's a big umbrella, yes, I agree. But I would prefer to have separate umbrellas because those umbrellas are small, dude, and I got a big head, and I'm trying to stay dry. And I got really expensive hats,
There's
dude,
no
so
umbrella big enough for your head. I'm sorry.
that's true. That's true. But I get one of those canvases from the fucking from the carnival. I just have 4 guys walk around and hold her over my head because that's the best thing I could do. But I'm still trying to stay wet, dude, because I don't want to melt. I go out there in the rain, bro. It's not good for my my complexion. That acid rain up here in the Great Lakes hits your complexion, bro.
What?
Yeah,
Come
you
on,
look at Jimmy's complexion compared to mine, bro. It's a different complexion. Also,
Well,
Jimmy
yeah. I'm
Jimmy
in
is
New
also
Hampshire, that's
we
why.
call Jimmy Northern Lep. He's like
Well,
Lep
I know.
Northern.
You can see when the asteroid hit Jimmy's beard, it turned it white.
That's from welding, bro. The welding sparks hit his beard and turned it white. He had that beard when he was 16
You look at
years old.
mine, that's all we have out here in the East Coast. It's white.
Jimmy had that beard when he was 16, bro. He was white in the beard when he was 16 years old.
Fuck no, I couldn't grow a beard when I was 16. Fucking couldn't even grow a mustache at 16.
What were you a wrestler in high school, Jimmy?
No. I did the only sports I did was freshman. I was on the football team for freshman year.
Mhm.
I made it as far as the first 3 games and told the coach to fuck off, man.
Hey,
I had a
Colin,
couple
pass
beers
me
like
one
that.
of them cigarettes. I could really
Well,
use one now.
I had too much of them, man.
bro.
He wasn't just the coach; he was also my fucking gym coach. You know, so it was like,
Okay.
you know, it was like and he had some aspiration of trying to get me to play pro football, and I was just there to waste some time after school. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, that's all it was really there for. Maybe knock some heads around a little bit, you know, freaking. And he didn't like the fact that I just jog it out and fucking, you know, and be middle of the pack. He thought I could do better. He knew I could do better. But I wasn't there for that.
Right,
You know?
right, dude. There's a reason we get a reputation as stoners and slackers. Like I didn't get a 1,200 square foot house by fucking applying myself and doing well in life. You know what I mean, I should have a 3,600 square foot house, but I'm a slacker. I want to have fun. I want to smoke a lot of weed. Go back in there. I want to drink a lot of beer.
I wasn't even smoking weed then. You know,
I was drinking. I was a drinking fool in high school.
Yeah.
That's why I quit football, because I was drinking so much. I was like, fuck this. It's a lot easier to get drunk than it is to go out there and lift weights, play football and shit. And football hurts your arms, dude. You're fucking. You were probably lineman. Were you lineman? Where'd you play?
Middle linebacker.
You were a linebacker. So you did. We did a lot of hitting drills, dude.
Yeah,
and for those people over in Europe, they don't understand. When you're running in, and fucking hitting people all day, your arms. It sucks, dude. It just sucks as a lineman. Bro. I hated that shit.
Yeah, I loved it. I loved it because I was 6'2", 205 pounds, man. I was
6'2", about 90. I was about the same weight.
Yeah, but I was as big as the seniors. You know what I mean? Freaking when I came in as a freshman.
That's why he pushed me so hard. We had some big boys on our squad, man. We had one guy who was like 250. The one guy went to the NFL. My buddy Delbert.
Yeah, the center. He couldn't run worth a shit. I'd run circles around him.
Chicks like dudes who are confident, man. They don't want pussyfooting around the guys. Like they don't want the guys to go, "Oh, my life sucks. Oh, I never get laid." They don't want to hear that shit. They want somebody who goes, "What's up? How you doing?" And then they just keep going on. And I'm not hitting on them. They like that confidence, bro. They can smell the confidence. And when you don't want them, that's when they want you, bro. That's the only way around it. I mean, it's weird. Like they want.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
They'd rather take some guy women would rather take some guy who's already got his shit together than actually grow with somebody, because that's a lot more work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a lot easier just to take somebody who's already at the finish line.
Retrain something.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Shit.
You can't be a cunt.
I'm 16 years old. I don't want a 17-year-old and have to train her. I got a 50-year-old.
Well, you know, but the key to women is you can't be a cunt to have a cunt. Okay.
That's true. You don't want to push them down the stairs and make fun of them when they're in the shower, stuff like that. You don't want to do that stuff. That's not good.
No.
Like you don't want to, like, if your wife posts something, you don't want to, like, post a whale emoji after that or anything. That's mean. You don't want to do that shit. You know?
Yeah. You just can't.
Even if it makes you laugh inside, you don't want to do that because it's mean. Chicks are weird with the weight thing, dude. You don't. Even if. It's like this with chicks with weight is like guys with dick size. You just like some, you just don't joke about it. You know what I mean? You just as a chick, you never tag and a guy's like, "Ha, you got a small dick, whatever." You just don't.
Never.
Do that.
Never ask a woman. Never ask a big woman when she's due, no matter what she looks like. Okay.
Right. The rule is unless you see a baby coming out at that moment, you don't assume she's pregnant.
Do not ask that question.
Never ask a woman her weight. Never ask her age, and never ask if she's pregnant.
Right.
I don't get the age thing too much. I mean, it's age is a fact of life. I don't get the age thing. I mean, you own that age.
Well, they all want to hide that one, you know.
I mean, I don't know. I own the fact that I'm 45 years old. I love that. I mean, Colin does too. Everybody knows how old Colin is because we hear it a lot. Back in the day, we always said the joke is, "Oh, I'm 46, going on 47." That's gonna be stuck right here forever. So it's
48 next, bro.
Jimmy, how old are you?
September.
Me, I'm 52.
God damn it! I'm the old fuck again.
You're looking fresh, Jimmy. You're looking fresh.
Thank you, sir.
And David, you're looking fresh too. Yeah.
I'm 52. Yeah, that's
it's
my
living.
story.
It's living the life of I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Right? After a while, that's the thing, dude. You have to realize that. Think about this, dude. Nobody on this panel is on the back nine, or on the front nine, dude. There's nobody around here who's gonna live to be 90, bro. Let's be real. So it's You know, we've already lived half our lives, bro. So once you already lived half your life, hopefully by now you've established the roots of how you want to have fun for the rest of your life.
I'm 60 years of age, and I can still go outside and pull off a cartwheel.
Nice.
Well, fuck all
How
that,
many
dude.
60-year-olds do you know can do a cartwheel?
Ricky the Dragon Steamboat could probably still do a cartwheel, I bet. But not many other ones, though.
Yeah,
Sober or slightly inebriated. Fully inebriated, no. But
yeah, like Joey said, we've already lived half of our lives. Imagine us sitting on here in 20 years.
you know, it may not have been as nice when I was in my 20s, but
Don't
I
bring
can
it
still
here.
get over the top.
Yeah, you can still
I'll be right
jack.
back.
All right.
I can do a cartwheel, a round off. I almost can do the splits, but that kind of hurts now.
Still do the splits?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, you're like a gymnast or something. Why the fuck? Dude, I've never been able to do a round off or a cartwheel. Why the fuck you do all these things? What's up with that?
I'm out of here.
All right, Lap. We'll see you, bud.
All right, Lep.
Be cool.
See you, brother.
Good to see you, bro.
guys.
Bye, Lep.
Keep
Later.
grilling.
Tell
Stay
Jimmy
cool,
I
brother.
said bye. The chat.
you
Love
later.
you guys. See you
Left,
tomorrow.
you're gonna miss this, our bell.
Left.
On TV, 9 o'clock, the hot seat. Yours truly, Joey Edibles, also known as Square Table Degenerates, will be in the house. Well, not really, but we could, but we're not going to. But we're still going to have a good time. We're going to show you points of YouTube, how to make it on YouTube. We don't know. We just made it. That's all we know. You know what I mean? So,
Amen, brother.
I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Shane Dog, Ski Girly, Jamie. Those are our dogs that have been sticking with us this whole time.
Yeah. I see them out there.
Yep. All right. I love you guys. Tomorrow.
All right, Lap. We'll see you, buddy.
Thursday's
Hey,
my late night.
Thank God that guy's gone. Am I right? Oh, Lep, you're still there. What's up, buddy? I'm sorry. I'm just kidding, man. No, Lep's a good dude.
Thursday's
Yeah,
my
he did.
at the center, so
What was that again, Dave? I'm sorry, brother.
Thursday's my late night.
Wow.
I start at 10 o'clock in the morning. I don't get out of there till 7.
Okay.
By the
Yeah,
time I get home, I'm shot. You know.
Is this up at the club or whatever?
It's the Veteran Support Center that I volunteer at.
Oh, okay.
You know, we give over, for those of you out there who don't know, I volunteer at a center for our veterans. Over-the-counter meds and food we give to them for free.
Nice.
Prove to me you're a veteran. I don't care what your discharge was. Once you're in, come in, shop, go home, enjoy.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yeah, you got a big heart, Dave. Nobody's ever gonna say that you don't have a big heart, man. You got
Big heart?
Well, I know, not like a big heart. Like I'm not saying you have cardio problems. I'm saying like a big heart, like figuratively. Like
heart.
Heart. Yeah, you're carrying.
About fluctuance.
No, not a big fart. No, that'd be Jimmy. Jimmy can hold it a big fart, but I'm saying like.
Oh yeah.
Much of hot air anyway. So.
Yeah, if we had a farting contest, there's no way Jimmy doesn't win. There's no way.
Well, it depends.
That's true.
It's all about the bush beans.
Well, you guys, some of you guys drink a lot of beer too. So beer people fart a lot more than non-beer people do. Let's be real.
Well, it depends on what you want.
Baked beans, pickled eggs, and beer. That's your best fart material.
Well, but any Mexican food will do me pretty good too. In fact, anything loaded up with actually the best thing for me to fart is McDonald's Burger King onion rings. Burger King onion rings will have me farting within 20 minutes. It's just ripping for hours, exactly. Oh yeah, Shane Dog, me and you met a couple times, dude. Cheers.
Shane Dog has a problem trying to write my name, Froggy. I want
to
chat here.
You got to come up here and smoke some of my bud, man.
Hey, Jimmy, can you send some of that here?
No, I ain't mailing nothing.
Where are you?
You want to drive up to New Hampshire? Come on up.
I can.
New Hampshire. Oh, you are close. You guys are not close.
I'm in Western Mass, just outside of Springfield.
Ah, there you go. So come on up. I'm in between Keene and freaking Nashua.
Oh, you're out east.
Yeah.
You're out east. So you're probably
not really. I'm still west of Route 3.
How close are you to Bath?
Huh?
Bath.
Maine?
Yeah.
Nowhere near.
Well, you got Keene, New Hampshire. I forgot the other port, then Bath, Maine.
Keene, you're thinking Kittery. Keene is freaking almost in Connecticut. I mean, Vermont.
Oh, all right. You're on. All right. I'm sorry. I'm on
the west side of the state. Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah.
I cross ends.
Yeah. If you just run up 91.
You're near Northfield. Northfield, Mass. You're over the line.
No, actually, if you know where Gardner is?
Mm-hmm.
I'm closer to Gardner than I am Northfield. In fact, my wife works in Leominster.
All right.
So,
yeah,
that's where I'm not. That's whereabouts I'm at.
All right.
So we're all kind of on the.
Yeah, Shane Dogs in Worcester, right down the road.
Shane Dogs in Worcester. I'm out in West Side. Outside of Springfield, West Springfield.
Yeah. I went to school in fucking Chicopee.
You took a pee in school, huh?
I moved out of Chicopee back in 2016.
Yeah, I moved out of there back in 1986 or 87. Well, I went to Job Corps down there at Westover Air Force Base.
All right, I know where you went. I grew up in Westfield. Went to Westfield Trade.
Yeah.
Holy shit, small
but
world.
I spent about fucking 20 some odd years working around basically all over New England, but it was I worked for a small moving company and we were based out of Concord, Mass.
All right. Cool. Shit, we can have you down here for a cookout at the house, and you probably drove down the street.
I've probably been there.
Cut off between Kings Highway and 20.
Sham Dog, I'm in Northern Virginia.
You sound like Southern Ireland.
I know. No, I've been Northern Virginia for the last 22 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you still sound like that?
Yeah.
He doesn't sound Korean at all.
No, not as bad.
But when I was very young, it was, like I said, when I think we're just chatting to Joey and yourselves, I spent a bit of time in Pennsylvania in the Schuylkill County area, up around Schuylkill County, around Scranton.
Well, that's why you really haven't changed your slang, because they kind of talk like that down there anyway. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, but 22 years in Virginia. Yeah, just right outside DC, and I moved into the country about 2 years ago, and small town, 2,500, if that's called a small town, but. It's I love it.
Now, do you have? I don't know if I can ask you this, but you still have a passport? And when was the last time? And do you want to get back to see home eventually?
No, I have an American passport, and
in other words, you're a citizen.
Yeah, I became a citizen years ago.
There you go.
So you are an American citizen.
Absolutely, brother. This is my country.
They don't need no green card.
Yeah, I'll always be an Irish person, you know, Irishman.
Well, you have the Irish heritage,
country.
but you're an American now.
Boy, this is my country, and I love it. You know. Yeah, and yeah, like
Shane Dog. My father's family's from Kerry Island.
Oh,
I saw the Ring of Kerry, dude. It's a fucking beautiful area, bro. It's one of the best places on earth, man. You'd love it, bro. Dorito or Jimmy, you'd love that shit, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh hell yeah!
Where's Kerry?
It's on the west coast of Ireland.
Yeah.
It's called the Ring of Kerry. Just type in videos Ring of Kerry. There's thousands of them on YouTube. It's great, bro. You'd love it.
County Kerry. You know, it's like they call them counties, but the equivalent is a state.
Yeah.
It's actually. I mean, if you consider the size of Ireland being about the size of Indiana,
you can put
counties. It's about the same size as the county would be in Indiana, so it's apropos.
Exactly.
The equivalent of the state, yeah, for sure.
Exactly, Joey. Like I was having a conversation the other night, I don't know, with yourself or somebody else, but you could fit Ireland inside Lake Superior, and it would sit quite comfortably, just right in there. You know,
I want to get up and see Lake Superior, dude.
You know,
there's a national park up in Lake Superior called Isle Royale National Park. It's basically just an island which they never like put any like commercialization on. They never put any like gasoline engines and shit like that. It's all just random nature and shit. I really want to check that out someday, man. But that's a haul. It's like that's a long drive because you got to go clear up through Michigan, through the bridge, go up to the Upper Peninsula, and go all the way over to the part by Wisconsin. That's a good 16-hour drive, bro. So I don't know if I'll ever really get up there, but it would be a cool thing to check out.
I want to do a lot more traveling too, you know, and all I've ever done is kind of going a little bit into the Midwest, but most of it was like Florida or up around the East Coast. I've never been any further out, but before I get any older, that's what I want to do. Yeah,
at the end of the day, you just gotta. I use the proverbial shit to get off the pot. You just gotta travel to get off the pot. I mean, it's you're not getting any younger. You just gotta do it. I mean, it's I went a little crazy, I think, with the traveling. I mean, I went to the Virgin Islands, New York City. I mean, I spent a decent time. A lot of the places.
Joey, you're an Air Force man, so you opportunity, to travel just outside of your own personal stuff.
It's in your blood. It's in your blood. Once you do, because like when I was in the Guard, every summer we'd go 2 weeks to someplace. So I was used to every summer going somewhere, even if it was for work, whatever. Even at the VA for the first couple times, I got them to send me. I was up in Seattle for work. I went to Denver for a little bit, so I got a couple cool trips out of that. I went to Baltimore for a couple times, so that shit was fun as hell, man. But so yeah, after that kind of with COVID, that kind of ended all the travel and all that. So it's like that's why I just went travel on my own, and we went to a bunch of fun places. It was really cool, man. The Virgin Islands was fun as fuck, bro. I'd like to go back there again. It was really cool, dude. It was really fun.
Yeah, we gotta get out there, if we can see the world, you know what I mean, as much as possible.
You do. You gotta get your kids out there traveling too. You gotta get them seeing the world. I mean, nobody ever says, dude, like when they're dead, they're never like, you know what I wish I would have done? I wish I'd have worked that Friday night. I wish I would have stayed at the house more and sat on the couch and played video games. Fuck no. Show me one guy who's on their deathbed, in a video, being like, yo, my one regret, man, is I didn't play more video games. Nobody ever says that, bro. They wish they would have traveled more places, seen more people, met more things, do more experience, more shit. You know what I mean? They just want to have fun. It's all about having fun. That's why people are like, oh, you have too much fun. I don't think so, dude. At the end of the day, I mean, I still have my responsibilities and shit. I still do shit with the kids, whatever. Yeah. But it's like I have as much fun as I can maximally possibly have, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and not have fun. It'd be wasting my time. It'd be wasting your time. Oh shit. Elite's in the house. What's up, brother? We were chilling. You just missed Lep. He was here about he left about a half hour ago or so. We're just chilling. We're vibing with Jimmy C. Big Dave.
Kenny.
Yeah. Dave's about 15 minutes away from talking to Dave. That's all right. He's chilling.
Yeah. Shandog mentioned Kilkenny, County Leitrim. And I know it well, brother. Yeah, Shandog, yeah. Beautiful part of the world.
The Irish people from Cleveland, they said typically came from County Mayo, is where they came.
Yeah,
from.
on the west coast.
Yeah, like right up the west corner there. Yeah.
I used to travel down from Derry every summer, back in the early 90s with a lot of pals, and that's where we used to go. We used to rent what they call a caravan, which
Hey Brian, how you doing?
is the equivalent of a trailer. And we used to go down there, and we used to spend a couple of weeks down there, and we had the best of times. You had the discos, as they called them.
Right.
Clubs, and no, it was good times. That's back in the old days. Yeah.
Jimmy used to get in his dad used to have one of those paneled station wagons, and they used to just drive around Park Griswold and they go through the streets. My dad never had one of those station wagons, bro. He never had a station wagon. My dad always had rental car, or he had company cars, because back then he was like a boiler inspector for like his companies.
Yeah.
He would drive around the company car and go inspect their boiler for the insurance company and report back if it was good or not. So he always had a company car, and so whenever we take trips and shit, he would just be in his car. So it wasn't like till the 90s he got a car. He never got a station wagon. So by the time the 90s came around, station wagons were pretty much extinct. But those things were freaking huge, dude. You remember those Vista Cruiser ones, the station wagon?
Yeah, we had the Aspen, the Dodge Aspen wagon. What was the other one?
Country Classic.
I know she had they had another one. I can't remember. But yeah, we've always had them. We got one now. We got the Ford Taurus wagon. We don't even have kids.
Oh, I used to drive one, Jimmy.
I'm going to sign off.
All right, Dave, take it easy, brother.
David.
I'll see you guys soon.
You know it, brother.
Tomorrow night.
For sure, man. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll see you on the outside tomorrow, bro.
Jimmy, glad to meet you.
Wow, pleasure, man.
Yeah.
We'll see you around.
As your picture depicts, keep the rubber side down, bro. Right on.
Shiny side up.
Dave's a wild man. Dave's a good dude, man. I hope everything works out for him in the marriage and everything else. That's a crazy step, man. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I could get remarried, dude. I don't know. I mean, not that I'm saying sitting here thinking about getting divorced. But I'm saying, if God forbid anything ever happened to my marriage, dude, I don't. It would take a lot for me to get remarried, dude. A lot.
Yeah, dude. To do it again? Fuck yeah. I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't think it could.
Yeah, I couldn't either. May possibly for benefits if the person had their shit together. Like when I say they had their shit together, they have their own house, their own retirement plan, et cetera, and it just made sense for a benefits point of view. But yeah, in just terms of like pure whatever, yeah, there's no way. Because at this point, it would be, I got too much to offer for me, too much to lose. You know what I mean? There's no way. Because like if somebody remarries me and then they leave and then they get half my shit, what if it's fucking, half my, I got five different pensions, bro. I don't want.
I ain't even worried about the half my shit thing. It's just to do it again,
right? All that stuff, going through all the beginning stuff and all.
At this age, you know what I mean? I'd be like,
yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, especially Jimmy's right. And Joey, you're right. Also, at our stage of life now, we're in the second half of life, and
I've seen a lot of fellas. I've seen a lot of fellas get to like this kind of 50, 60 years old, and and they just get to be teenager again,
Yeah, and you know what, Jimmy? It's like Joey said.
Hold on a second. My other half is demanding my attention.
Okay.
Go ahead, Colin.
No, I was just going to say, Joe, you said something the other night, and it really struck base with me. And it was gosh, you came on. What was it? Was it last Friday night or whatever? And it was just a few of us guys up there chatting, and you said you give a perfect example for somebody who's in a position like I'm at now. I'm not busting my balls every day working, but you were talking about, the different, types of, healthcare, social security, this, that, and the other. And you give an example, and you mentioned myself, and you were perfectly correct. About you're probably talking about the UK more than the UK, and you mentioned something like what happens if Colin goes out tomorrow to work and he breaks his leg here in the United States and he can't pay his rent. And this is for anybody really, and then they end up homeless. Because they can't pay the rent, they're going to end up homeless because there's no support coming in there. And I think you were maybe elaborating on veterans affairs, and how we should take care of our veterans.
They do a good job of taking care of, with vets and homelessness. It's a great model of what we really do for most people. I mean, they're called the domiciliary program. And if you're ever at the point where you can't do anything, it's obviously a dry facility. You can't be drinking in there. But you go in there, it's just like a regular, for lack of a better term, summer camp kind of thing. I mean, you typically have a job, usually just helping out in the kitchen or doing whatever, and you have a meal, you get your help, you get any kind of mental health you may need, or any kind of if something's wrong with you, the VA's all right there. So it's a great program. We should have something like that for everybody. It's
exactly.
It's horrible to think about. I mean, if you don't have your parents aren't around, or if you don't have a good family or a lot of people that know you that that are right there. I mean, it's it's hard for a lot of people, man. You see what people going through, and some people they're just stuck in situations, and you see a lot of people in marriages, and they stay around in marriages for whatever reason, and it's it's just crazy, man. It's just crazy to think about, dude. I don't know. It's a wild stuff.
Yeah, Joe. And unless you're flush, you need two people working. You know what I mean? And as I say, unless you're flush, I used to have a very comfortable life, a nice house, this, that, and the other. Marriage breakup, things change. So then you got to scrap. I'm a blue collar worker. I bust my balls, but I still do blue collar jobs. I gave up the music years ago, and so that's not a side income. So I've been single for a long time now. Since that marriage breakup, came out of that nice environment, and now it's just balls to the wall. But it's going back to what you said, Joey. For everybody, yes, but especially our veterans. They got to be taken care of. You know what I mean? There's some things.
There's the VA and the marijuana policies and a lot of the AWs, but I mean, beyond that, I mean, they take care of the people pretty good. I think it's.
Right.
I mean, as long as people are realistic about what goes on. I mean, it is bureaucracy. I mean, there's paperwork involved. It's not easy to get in the system. It's meant that way to prevent fraud and a little bit of options. And at the end of the day, I don't want to blame people, but I mean, a lot of veterans, including myself, the first thing you do when you get off active duty, you want to go to the fucking bar and get drunk. You don't want to sit around and listen to mandatory briefings about education benefits and disability benefits. You just don't want to listen to that. Especially one, you're not thinking about it. Two, you just don't care.
Especially when you just want to bury the thought of the whole shit in a bottle of booze. So
right. Literally, that's the first thing we did when we got back to the States. We had a layover in Baltimore, and I got fucking lit, dude. I had a $250 bar bill or something. It was something ridiculous, dude. It's at the airport bar, or the bar, not at the airport, at the bar at the hotel. And we had to get up in the morning. Our flight was at like 6, and I closed on the bar at 30 when I went to bed. So I was like fucking still lit on the way there, and I yacked on the plane. I ended up tipping. I tipped the guy with the $20 Canadian bill. I don't know why I had a $20 Canadian bill on me, but it was like the only money I had, so I just gave it to him. Hopefully he cashed it in and got some shit. But yeah, I said, it was horrible because I came home and the wife was thinking it was going to be this big romantic thing, and I just came home and I slept because I was so hungover. I feel so bad for it.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, but they will cover the benefits once you apply for it. But it's like for a lot of these older guys, dude, it was such a fuck because like a lot of the records got lost in the records fire, and it's hard to prove something if you say you had it when you're 24 and now you're 54 and there's 30 years in there and there's no records. You know what I mean? So it's like that's a lot of times the stuff that gets shown to the VA. So there's a lot of just a lot of
how many of us the PTSD doesn't always show its ugly face until freaking you fall on your face. So
PTSD they're pretty liberal. They're very liberal, quite liberal actually with grade 2 medical.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, freaking,
Oh yeah, for sure.
That doesn't show its face until
the way they show respect.
An old demon, Jimmy.
Yeah,
demon comes back to fucking haunt you.
Well, a lot of the times too, I will admit. I mean, some of these. I'm not an expert on it, but I mean, like some of these medications do cause some of this stuff too.
Uh-huh.
So there is issues with that, and I think once weed's integrated into the treatment plans and stuff, I think it'll be a lot better at that point. But I mean, if people, if in terms of just like general and PTSD, they do treat pretty good in terms of compensation. But a lot of times too, I mean, it's no secrets to what's going to be on the exam.
Yeah, but just because you're treating it doesn't solve the issue.
Oh yeah, it's not going away. It's not going away
because that shit fucking rides a man fucking forever.
Well, something like mental disorders can manifest way later in life. Like I could be fine right now, but in 10 years I could be like fucking, on the couch fucking shaking or whatever because I got total shell shock. Yeah, that stuff exactly. It could just happen randomly or whatever. That's just the nature of stuff. I mean, some of these guys were really young. What if they were 18, 19 years old and they're in Fallujah or something like that? And they were going house to house. They saw some fucked up shit. And then like you said, they repressed the memory.
But they're not going to go into a hospital until they're fucking 50 years old because they haven't been able to sleep for fucking 20 fucking years.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. And they realize it. The older you get, your conscience get ignited. Yeah.
They do treat. I mean, I got some buddies who they're 100%. They got made pretty good in terms of what they got. I mean,
they could probably do better at some housing for you guys too, though.
Oh, the housing, Shandog, take it easy, brother. Peace, man. Have fun out there.
Shandog,
I would say the housing crisis is that's kind of that's a nation. I would say that the housing crisis is kind of just a nationwide thing, and rents have went up. I think it's inevitably gonna drop because I mean, if you look at crypto's going through the floor right now, and that drives a lot of the purchase of houses, I believe. I mean, Dogecoin is not even a nickel. I think it's like 3 or 4 cents right now. It was at a peak of 70 cents. So I mean, you just do the math. There's a lot. There's like $2 or $3 trillion they've lost in freaking in cryptocurrency money, dude. It's through the floor right now.
That's funny. That's hilarious, though.
I mean, what people did, dude. I mean, it was inevitable. What happened, Jimmy, is that we gave out too much money in terms of the stimulus package because we could give
to do with crypto. It's crypto. It's fucking
right. And all these people, all these young kids, they were like, "Okay, I got $1,500. We go buy some crypto." They went out and bought all crypto, and of course, when a lot of people give money to something, it's going to go up. What it did, crypto went up to the highest point, and then once people realized that what is crypto, you're like, where is it? What does it even mean? And then it just keeps going down and down.
I'm so glad I just stayed the fuck away from that.
So same here too. Bro.
So many people tried to talk me into that shit, man. I'm like, I'm good, dude.
And there were some people who made some good money on it. If you sold at the right time, there were some people who cashed the fuck out. And when you're making money hand over fist, when people are making 500% return, it's impossible to tell somebody like that, dude. It's not going to last. It's just the nature of fucking economics. You look at basic. It happened in the 90s with the internet. Happened in 2008 with the real estate thing. It's just the nature of bubbles. Bubbles pop, man. Bubbles pop. And it's just in crypto, there's nothing there. There's like, what is crypto? Like I've had 5 people explain to me.
Crypto's a beanie baby. Okay,
I wouldn't even trust it. I wouldn't even trust it. Crypto or fucking any of that stuff. No, I just want the greenbacks, meaning dollars.
Yeah, how about some fucking gold, man?
Yeah. Yeah.
you got to get some. When my dad died, he had a big stack of fucking precious metals. Man, we sold it. I didn't. For one, I don't like keeping. I have a philosophy I shared a couple times in streams, but I don't have anything in my house worth over $500. Because like if somebody could break in, they're not gonna. I got several things worth $500 probably, but they're not gonna bother stealing all this piddly shit. You know, nobody's gonna go to jail over a fucking TV in 2022. You know what I mean? So I don't. I'm not an extravagant person. You know what I mean? I don't buy a lot of expensive shit. So I didn't want to, have a bunch of gold sitting in the house and somebody steals my gold. It's fucking gone. Then it's just gone. You could put it in a safety deposit box, I guess, but. I mean, even then, what if they close the safety deposit box? You don't know what they're going to do with that shit. What if they deem you a terrorist?
Yeah, but you can hide it. You can definitely you can hide it though. You can bury it. You can bury it in a box in the backyard, so to say. So
that's true. That's very true. But dude, I'm quite lazy, bro. I'm very lazy. I put more money on my potential than I do on the current value. Like I got enough money to glide through this recession. I do. And then, like, on the outside of a recession, I always come out good in recessions. Like, it came out great 2009. For some reason, I was hitting a lot of random things. Like, there was an $8,000 housing tax credit they passed just the year I bought my house. It was just a coincidence. I would have fucking bought the house anyways, but they gave me $8,000. Sure, I'll take $8,000. Why wouldn't I? You know what I mean?
I remember that. I bought a house right at that time, Joey, 2009. Yeah. And it was $8,000 to $10,000 that was given to any new buyers. Unfortunately, through the divorce, I lost it. And you know what? I wish I had it now because you know what? You know what the mortgage was?
Yeah,
$1,136.
I bought my house in 04.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking spent 17 years rehabbing it. And fucking lost it due to sickness, right? Freaking the motherfucker that got it from me only had to put about fucking 40 grand into it to finish up what I hadn't. You know what he made? He made fucking almost 250 above what I owed on it.
Yeah, the market just went boom. Yeah, no sky.
My goodness. Yeah, that's the thing with me is that I made my income to where.
That would have been my retirement. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I bought mine under foreclosure, $136,000.
Okay. Yeah, my house was $94,000 in 2009.
Yeah. Now that Jimmy says, now it's like $350. The same simple townhouse.
Yep.
Doesn't even have a basement. The simple same townhouse. That's what it's going for.
Oh, fuck.
You know what I walked away with? $40,000. Right? And believe me, it's gone. Right?
Oh yeah, it goes quick.
Yeah. All I bought with it was my car. Because I said, all right, things are tough, but I need to get myself a fucking good vehicle. And I bought a car, for 16 grand.
Yeah, I'm such a cheap fuck. I wouldn't have even bought a new car. I'd have bought a 2-year-old car.
Yeah, no, I was just. I'm done. Bought a car. I'm still driving it to this day.
Get one of them lease returns.
Mm-hmm.
You can pick them up cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm never going to lease again.
Mm-hmm.
Lease is all right if you don't drive.
Yeah, I don't. I don't do good with the leases. I just fucking am not doing it again. I was driving. I put a lot of miles on my car a couple years ago, but then I packed my trips to Michigan, and then once we didn't have to go in the office for a while, I barely drive at all, dude. I drive down the street and back. I mean, it's I might put 10 miles a week in the car if I'm not going to Lups or something, So it's. But
I switched companies, Jimmy, and because you know what. For 2.5 years, I was putting 65 miles a day on the car.
Yeah.
And then.
Yeah. Trust me. I used to do 70 miles a day, just going back and forth to work.
Yeah.
70 miles a day.
Yeah. So I switched companies, and now I got a vehicle that I go to work and I bring it back to my house. So my car now is hardly ever used. Mhm.
The way I looked at it, my first hour of work was basically covering me getting there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I do like about working at home is that I mean I've been working at home for a while now. 2015 is when we started, but full time a couple years back. But I mean at this point it's just part of life. I mean it's like it's just so much more convenient in terms of time and if something happens with the kids. There's been a lot of random shit happen with the kids this year. I can just go to school, pick them up. Yeah, easy crap. It's just makes it easier. If when I was downtown, it's like you have to get a call, to leave the building, go to the fucking parking lot, get the car.
Hour later.
Right, yeah, an hour later. God knows what's happening by then. You know what I mean? Once the kids are older, it's not that big of a deal. Now they're getting pretty older, 13 and 12 now, which is good. But like,
but now sports comes up.
Right. So who knows?
Yeah.
But it should be a good. They should have fun in high school. I think.
Hopefully you don't have any hockey players.
No. Jimmy's in scouts and tap dancing, and Nikki doesn't really play any sports. I don't think so. She did track when she was younger, and I think Jimmy played soccer for a couple years, but they're not really.
I just found my father's plaque, because he was the president of our local troop. I just found his plaque of appreciation that he was the president for like 6 years.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going through the freaking, shit because I'm fucking getting rid of shit, right? And the plaque itself was beat up the fuck, so I pulled the badge off of it. The plaque. I pulled the plaque and I pulled the freaking the Boy Scout button, and fucking that's all I need to save.
Right. I think about that too. It's like that's why I'm trying not to really buy any more stuff. It's because like when my dad died, it's like he had some stuff, but it's like all the stuff he had, I kind of had the stuff already, and he had all these books, and I didn't have no need for these books.
I'm talking 20 years later. I'm going through these boxes. These boxes have not been touched since fucking they left my father's house.
Oh shit!
20 years ago.
Oh, that's crazy. Joey, would you not get yourself like a?
Hey, I did finally find your social security number, so now I'll be able to join the fucking VFW.
Nice. I could hook that up for you, Jimmy. What's up, Colin?
Joey, would you not get yourself?
No, I mean sons of the the sons.
Yeah.
I got to get his fucking paperwork or whatever the fuck it is.
USAA too. You could probably join as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the freaking Sons of the Legion is what the American Legion. That's what I wanted to join.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead with that, Colin. I'm sorry, we Jimmy jumped in twice there. What happened?
No, not at all. I was thinking, Joey, I love books. I love nowadays you can get everything, just by internet. It's easier. But I'm still a big fan of books. I still buy books,
Mm-hmm.
But Joey, if you still have those books from your father, your dad, get yourself a bookshelf and just put them on there because that's priceless.
Well, some of them we sold because he had like a bunch of old classic Bibles from like the 1700s, whatever you're working with. I mean, at the end of the day, dude, I got so much. Yeah, I mean, I got boxes full of stuff from my dad's house. I mean, it's just I'm lightweight a hoarder. You know what I mean? I just what I do is I just love buying shit, dude. I love buying new hats, new T-shirts. I got way too much of them, so I'm trying to throttle that down quite a bit, like a lot. Like I'm not buying anything new. Really, and I'm trying to get rid of all this stuff. And I got I got like the stuff for the pool. I got a whole bunch of pool crap, but I don't know what to do with it because I don't want to throw it away because it still could be used. There's like hoses and shit like that. So I just got to get off my ass and find somebody who wants the stuff and some of the stuff.
You don't have a pool no more?
I got a pool in the back, but the liner got torn 3 years in a row by the fucking snow and the 1 year deer got into it. I'm fucking done with it. I don't have the energy to take care of it. It's not worth it. Right now, I'd have to get a brand new liner, and the cost of pool supplies last year was 3 times what it was years before. So it's like whatever.
Is it a metal one?
It's plastic. What's a round one? It was. I think.
Well, yeah, but usually a lot of the some of them are like corrugated metal, that you wrap around, and
might be metal.
Some sometimes you can get people to come and take it for free for the scrap.
I might. That's what I might do. I mean, I don't know. It's I mean, theoretically, I could still fix the pool part. I mean, who knows? A couple of years, maybe if I get more time and I retire early, I could hook it up. So that's why I'm not really. It looks like one of those History Channel specials right now, like the Life After People. There's a picture. Yeah. There's a picture I got on my Facebook from
right. Frog. Is there?
Well, do you remember the you ever seen the Pablo picture where he's just standing there in the empty pool with his hands like behind his back? He's standing there like this, just staring off like this. You remember that one? It's like that. I took a picture like that in the pool because it's just so destitute. It's so funny. It looks like a wildlife sanctuary, honestly, because there's like weeds. Sometimes you're like 8 feet tall and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, dude. I'm a lazy fucking son of a bitch. I mean, it's it's my pothead, dude. What do you want me to say? I'm not.
I understand, dude. I understand.
Good. We went up to the rec center though, because Jimmy likes going swimming. I promised I'm going swimming tomorrow. So after work tomorrow, I got to take him up there and go swimming. But for $35, you can get a pass up at the rec center and go swimming as much as you want that month. Yeah, you know what I mean, and that pays for itself in 3 uses because me and Jimmy would have been $5 a person. So I mean, 3 uses, $30. Whatever. We'll probably be up there 5-6 times because it does a good dual thing. Because Jimmy can go up there to the pool, exercise, get in the water, lose some weight. I can go up there, and get in the water too. I could stand it, move around, and get that stuff, get the bond shit like that. So that's a lot easy. And we get out of the house too, and just the maintaining a pool is just such a mess too, dude. Like. Yeah, it leaves out of it, and the algae and the
you got a couple hours a week dedicated to the pool,
just to the pool. Because sometimes I would argue a couple hours a day if you want to have a good running pool.
Well,
at least 45 minutes to an hour a day, probably straight in the shit.
I love the pool. It's been a long time.
We used to keep one, man. I've done it, and ours wasn't too bad to maintain, but it was definitely an hour a week or so, And my father liked it. He'd get home from work and jump in and do the vacuuming, just to wash off work, really,
Yeah.
Well, he was in there, he'd vacuum it, But like you said, it's a lot of work.
The electric bill too is just so high. I mean, it's that thing will add $150 a month to your electric bill. That's a lot of money, dude.
I've never had to maintain one, but I always remember, like I always say back in the just going over to the late 80s, it was actually a Marine and his wife.
Mm-hmm.
That brought me to the United States again, Joe, 1986, But, I said I was 11, turning 12-year-old kid. Mm-hmm. And, it was in, the middle of June. And they always took me to the pool, They didn't have a pool outside their house, but they always took me to whatever club.
The town pool, a club pool.
Yeah, they always took me. They always took me there every other day. And wow, I was doing bloody somersaults off the fucking diving board, everything. It was like crazy,
Do you remember back then, Colin, they used to have the high dive. They don't have that shit no more. They used to have a legit fucking 10 meters up in the air, or however long it was, like the Olympic style high dive. They would have that at the public pool. They don't do that now. They still have the the little standard 3 meter, but they don't have the really high dive anymore. I missed that them days. That was fun.
No more high dive because too many people got hurt.
People would jump off of there and they would be too scared and shit, and they wouldn't know how to get out of the thing and freak out. Yeah, that's
people would fall, fucking walking on there with wet feet.
Mm-hmm. Doing Tarzan.
Do you remember?
I saw a kid flip going up the ladder, dude. He was like almost to the top and slipped and was just bouncing his head off the fucking stairs all the way down. Blap, blap, blap. Fucking hilarious.
Do you remember the Olympic diver Greg Louganis when he was at the Olympics and he dove and he was going to do a inverted flip and wham right in the back of the diving board, right into the pool. That's horrible.
Yeah.
The worst thing was a belly flop.
Shit hurt, right?
Oh yeah.
Shit.
I've done a lot of belly flopping.
You just belly flop right into the hot tub. Or into the tub.
Cannonballs.
It's bath time, Jimmy. It just comes in.
I did a pretty good cannonball. What was it? Probably like 2 summers ago.
I did the cannonball and the jackknife, where you stick your leg out when you hold one leg. That was a cool move too, bro.
The cannonball. I mean the cannonball. That was a single.
To do a proper cannonball, there's 2 ways to do a cannonball. You're either trying to get the big splash for people watching, or you're trying to drown people on floats. And I got a twofer, okay, with a cannonball. Fucking nailed them both.
Dude, we were in a booze cruise in 2006. Me and my buddy Johnny, and I wasn't even drinking. I just went on this booze cruise because I like the titties and the European bras. But we were in Spain. It was Portugal, one of those down there in the Mediterranean, and you pay $45 or whatever, and you go out in the boat for 3 hours. But they parked the boat right outside the Mediterranean there, and we did it was probably fucking 20. It was a good 20, 25 feet up. I did a cannonball off the side of this boat into the fucking ocean, man. It was fucking awesome. I got a picture of my Facebook. I should bring that up. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this fucker. I'm gonna talk about this, and half these people aren't even friends with me on Facebook, bro. Hold on.
Well, I ain't gonna go chasing them down.
You gotta watch it for sharks, guys. You gotta watch it for fucking sharks.
You can't be afraid of the sharks, man.
Yeah, sharks don't really eat people, bro. I don't think they don't really fuck with you unless you're like if you're a chick on their period. I wouldn't do it, but I mean everybody else is fine.
No,
because they chase the blood, bro. Like you wouldn't go in there with open wounds and shit, you know. All right, hold on. Photos. And I got some old ass fucking pictures. I got so many pictures, dude. I am a picture hoe. A straight up picture hoe. All right, here we go. Booze cruise. I gotta make sure it's not the one with titties on it, because there's one of these pictures that got titties on it and shit.
Titties and beer. Titties and beer.
Mountain greenery. What's up?
Well,
God damn it, where is that picture at? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Sorry for this delay, people. I had to go into the
what delay? It's part of the show. Come on, man.
Mountain Greenery. What's up, buddy? We haven't hollered. This was in the booze cruise. Obviously, this right here is me. See how it says Joe Varela? That's me. This is my buddy Johnny.
Oh,
but that was outside of the. There was a boat. It was a double-decker boat or whatever. And we went to the top, and you could just jump off and go swimming and fuck around in the ocean and shit. So we just jumped off on the top, and I did a cannonball off that, dude. You hear the wind go as you're going down. It's fucking crazy, bro. Crazy as shit, man. It was a fun time, bro. I'd love to get back out there, man, to Spain. I'm definitely going on that UK trip, but I don't think Spain's gonna happen anytime soon, just because it's expensive, dude. Like it was a free trip with the Air Force, like to fly to Spain in fucking June or July, dude. You're talking $1,500, and to spend fucking hotels and stuff. God knows what they're gonna charge you per night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. It's a $5,000 trip, easy.
Yeah, it's expensive. That's why I haven't traveled back to the UK in a long time now. Oh, it's so expensive. Yeah.
Well, you gotta go in like October, November when the weather's shit and the prices are low, and then you can get cheap tickets then. That's the only bad thing though, is that
the weather's shit.
Yeah, the weather's shit. But I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do unless you want to get bent over on the fucking airfare. I mean, it's I can't justify spending $1,500 to travel somewhere like that. That's a lot of money, dude. That's a lot of money. Imagine what you could do with $1,500, bro. If I give you $1,500 right now, Jimmy, what would you do with it?
Put it in the bank. Tell you that God's honest truth.
It's like, fuck that shit. I'm saving for a rainy day, bro.
Yeah, dude. It's not enough to make. You're not changing my life. You're just making a happy day. We'd probably go to dinner and spend $100.
That's true. You get Doris a nice dress or something and go get a steak and some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we'd leave the rest of it in the bank. No, but I'm in the middle of moving right now, so that's all my brain's on is moving.
Mm-hmm.
Are you fitting everything into one truck, or how are you doing this?
I'm trying to get it all into a freaking Jeep Grand Cherokee and a little trailer.
All right. Now, is the trailer yours or is the rental trailer?
Well, I haven't built it yet.
You got to build the trailer. You got to make sure you
Well,
wire it
basically,
right.
I own a pop-up camper, and I have to make it my trailer for hauling shit over to on the move.
Oh, okay. I got you.
It will never be a regular pop-up camper again after that day. So,
Jimmy, you staying in the same state, or are you moving out?
1,700 miles out.
Oh,
you got a compliment there from Moose Girl. It says, Jimmy,
you gotta get thinner.
You look great.
Stress.
Thank you, Moose Gal. It's eating good, eating right. I did lose fucking 50 pounds. So,
good for you. Good for you. Good
now,
for
Jimmy, when the route you take, are you going to be taking 90 most of the way?
Pretty much.
All right. When you get by Cleveland, dude, you got to stop and say hi, bro. We can stop the rest stop and have some dinner. Shit.
That's Ohio, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I have to do a stop in Ohio, no matter what. Kathy.
Yeah.
Kathy and Nora are in the same town over there somewhere.
Yeah, Kathy's like an hour west of me.
All right. Well, so you know where she's at. So put it this way: we have to make that date. We have to do that.
Yeah, if you want Kathy to meet halfway, we can go to a place in like Lorraine or Vermilion or something. I'll drive a little bit to meet you guys for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Totally.
Even if it's wherever she wants to meet and freaking
right. I'm not trying to make Kathy drive, bro. Kathy's I can go a lot farther than she can. I could probably make it. I could combine it with the trip up to Detroit where I go get weed and shit. You know what I mean? So it could be a multi.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah. So yeah, we're definitely stopping by to see Kathy and Nora. So would be she'd disown us if we didn't. So
right. I mean, it's kind of mean. It'd be kind of a mean move. No, there's hey Colin. There's this band called Flogging Molly. Have you ever heard of these guys?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, Flogging Molly.
Their favorite song I like is "Drunken Lullabies." It was on one of the Tony Hawk games, but it's a great. We're going to see them Sunday, man. There's I'm taking Lep and my buddy Pat. He's been on the show many times. Pat.
Yeah,
and,
I remember. Yeah, Pat. Yeah. And
there were tickets on VetTix, so we got tickets for that. That's gonna be on Father's Day, so I'm going to that. That's at 6:30. Hopefully,
this Sunday.
Yeah, this Sunday. This Sunday is 6:30. So hopefully the weather's not too bad. Hopefully I'm going to talk to them fuckers. I said that they're co-hosting with another group. I think it's called the Interrupters is the name of the group. But I sent a message on Facebook to the Interrupters because they're one of the guys in our community liked them. I can't remember if it was Dorito or Shark or somebody, but somebody was talking about them. I was like, oh, let me hit these guys up. And they saw the message, but they didn't return it. So I'm going to see if they have like an after band meet and greet or something. Like, yo, check out this interview I did with these guys, and these guys. You need to be on the show, bro. They'd be like, yeah, man, I dig your vibe. Let's go smoke some weed. I'm like, yeah, I got some good weed right here. They'd be like, sweet, smoke weed. Oh, well, wait a minute, we can't smoke weed here because there's a cop. Well, let's go over there and we go smoke weed in the car or something. So we'll see what they say if they smoke weed. That'd be cool. Maybe they'll smoke weed. I don't know. But regardless, it's another opportunity. Anyway, we're gonna get to get out of the house. Now the Flogging Molly conscience are weird, dude, because you'll have people, just dancing Irish jigs and shit. Like they're
very influenced. The Flogging Mollies are great, but they're very influenced by the old 80s band, getting into the 90s called the Pogues.
Oh yeah. I remember the Pogues.
So yeah, you guys are gonna have like Irish Celtic punk. You're gonna be bouncing all over the place, Joey. You're gonna be bouncing. That'll be a good time.
I'm gonna get me nice and.
I wish I lived closer, because I'd be right there too.
Oh, dude, you need to hook up with somebody who has a VetTix account. Like, find a veteran friend in your area, or even a First Tix account for like first responders, like a local cop or whatever. Because they dump so many of these tickets, dude. Especially these tours of these bands that just go around. Like there's like 1,200 tickets to the stupid New Kids on the Block show. And a lot of these chicks, I'm sure Jimmy's wife likes New Kids on the Block. And a lot of these, maybe not Jimmy's wife, but younger chicks, they like to. I came out wrong.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm not calling you old. You're
it's okay. It's okay.
you know what I'm saying. Am I? What do you want me to say, bro? But they,
girls,
a lot of these
girls
bands have
like
been around for a while. That they dumped so many tickets.
They do.
Want to make it look like a sellout. So
when Doris worked at the prison, she used to have an in for anything at the Garden. You know,
oh, nice.
Yeah, dude. It was fucking. We had the fucking phone call right to the guy. You know, it's like right to the guy at the desk. Freaking, yeah, we're from the prison. You know, freaking, get us some tickets. And they're freaking. You get them at fucking. You got them at price or less. You know, so.
Oh well, dude. After a while, it's weird, man. The more people you get to know, the more friends you get, money you get, whatever. It's the more free shit you get, and because like I'll we'll be at the Browns games and shit, and people are always like, "Hey, man, I need you know anybody who needs a ticket? I got these extra tickets, and my buddy can't go." And I've my friend Brendan, he's a younger kid. He's actually my daughter Kayla. Yep. It's her friend Becca's baby daddy. I think they're back together now, actually. But he's helped a little bit at the house. He's been at the show once or twice, and I just I'm like, hey, you want these tickets? It's like, yeah, free ass tickets. It's just because it's wild. It happens all the time, man. All the time.
You got to be careful. You got to be careful who you give free tickets to, though.
Oh yeah. I always make sure it's somebody I know and I trust. You know what I mean? I'm not going to just give them to anybody. I've got friends on Facebook I've known for. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I saw guys. I know a guy that almost lost his tickets to a fucking AAA ballpark because he gave it to the wrong people. You know, seriously, it's just a AAA park, dude. Okay, and these guys went in there and ruined it. Like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. You don't want to give a guy who's going to go in there and make a drunk scene. I mean, yeah, you got to use.
That's what they did. Freaking.
What was it? What was the fucking Red Sox? What game? What team was it?
Well, it used to be a Paw Sox, not a Paw Sox. Who the fuck? It was a White Sox park. I can't even remember the Lowell Spinners.
Okay.
You know, they freaking from UMass Lowell, freaking or whatever it was, but they were AAA. It's a great park. It's a great park. Freaking, you could get in there. You know, if you spent $50. You ate well and drank well while you were there, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Ain't like the fucking Fenway when you're gonna spend $50 just for fucking parking. You know?
I've never been to Fenway. I don't think I'll ever actually get a chance to go unless I'm like comped. I mean, I mean, it's I don't know. I've seen classic ballparks back in the day. I mean, my first baseball game was Old Comiskey. They tore that down a couple years after I was there. I think 88, 89, they tore it down. It's
well, you'd be safe to know Fenway will always be there.
Oh yeah, they're never tearing down Fenway. They'll rehab it, but I mean,
yeah, exactly. They'll just keep rehabbing that fucking place.
Well, it's a museum after a certain. The same thing with Wrigley Field. I mean, it's a museum after a while. Dude, can you imagine the fucking utter backlash that would happen if somebody came in like, "Hey, you retards, we need to tear down Fenway. This place is getting in the way." Dude, that guy would be shot in the
park. Look what happened to New York when fucking
they
did that. Fucking nobody gives a fuck about that team anymore.
Yeah, I hate when they tear down old stadiums. They're thinking of doing the same now. With Manchester United. Old Trafford. It's 128 years old. Yeah, sure. Revamp it.
Right.
Maybe the real estate around it. Might be difficult. What's up, Mike?
Hey, man,
But you know what? The nostalgia that I've seen over my length of life, just don't tear it down, And it's the same as what Jimmy saying now, and what.
Yeah, it's like tearing Wrigley Stadium down. Why would you? Come on.
Yeah, like I remember the old days.
It's not like you could fit a better one in that spot.
Absolutely. I remember going to the old Philly Stadium years ago. No, it's gone. You know what I mean? I remember being in there as even before I was a teenager. But wow, what memories? I knew nothing. I knew nothing at all. I was just straight out of Ireland, and
Yeah. Yeah, they fucked up the Boston Garden for us, so we're not letting them fuck up Fenway.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I believe in just recreating, redeveloping.
Yeah, that's what they did, but they fucked it up.
Well, if you make a park good enough, you'll stay forever. Like when they did Camden Yards in Baltimore, dude, that's a phenomenal park. Like they're never gonna, at least they never should, tear that down or get rid of it. I mean, it's not replaceable. There's a problem with a lot of these parks is they go so bare bones, they cookie cutter it. Like Brown Stadium, for example, First Energy Field. It's so cookie cutter. Like if they tore it down tomorrow, I wouldn't care because for one, it's in a shit location in terms of the weather. Like the weather's horrible for every football game. Like I just want a dome at this point. And for two, it's like it's so sterile. The environment sucks. There's no, it's just not how the old stadium was. I mean, the old stadium was a piece of shit, obviously, but it was just fun. It was like going to a rock concert, because you just do whatever.
All I can say is, thank God they tore down Schaefer Stadium because that was a fucking piece of shit. Okay, that was a piece of shit.
What's up with you, Mike? How you been, man? How you doing?
Hey, just chilling, man. I don't know. I saw Colin on here, and I couldn't get over just his Chinese accent. And just had to get up on here and say what's
Karen.
up.
Hello, Karen. Okay, I'm getting canceled for that. That's a joke. That's an inappropriate joke. I apologize.
Whatever.
To our Chinese brother and his sister, and I love you guys. You know I love you guys.
You've been here 4 hours. You go home now.
You have 4 hours. That was a great fucking bit, dude.
Rah, 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 rah.
Cuts the heads off. That Christmas, if you're ever in Cleveland, dude, Jimmy, you might actually, that's something you should do if you ever get a chance when you come by here. Maybe not you're moving, but if you're ever just randomly driving the country, the Christmas Story House, like where they filmed that movie, Christmas Story, is a museum up here in Cleveland. It's cool, man. You get to dig it. They turned into every scene from the movie they did in the house and everything. It's really
Do
fun.
they have the lamp in the window? With
you
the
don't know how bad,
you can buy lamps.
How bad I want one of those lamps, dude.
Oh, dude, I can get you one. I know. I had a leg lamp bobblehead, but yeah, they sell them at all the shops down there. It's like
you can just get them online. I want one. I want one from there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you want
bought it at the house. You know what I mean?
And they're pimping out like they're selling Red Ryder BB guns out of the back of the house.
Yeah.
Joey, doesn't Lep do a video on
They
that?
should. They could get double the money for them right there, man. Come on.
I think Lep did actually. I'm not 100%. He might have a picture set. Yeah, I did one with the kids when they were little. They were 2 and 3 or 4, something like that. They were really young. We went out there on a random weekday, and there's a bar right across the street, right down the street called Rowley's. And it was featured on that what's that Guy Fieri show, Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives. He was on that show. Yeah, because it's a typical fucking dive bar. I mean, when I went there, dude, they didn't even. This is probably 2013. They didn't even take my credit card. Like you had to have cash, and then I had to go to ATM, and it was like that old school. Like it's just a blue collar. They never upgraded it to a chain, so it's really cool. So it's worth the day trip if you're ever in the area, man. I would highly recommend it. Don't go around Christmas time though,
because what's the Browns stadium like? What's the tailgate party look like in a Browns stadium like?
Well, if you're going to Browns, we go to there's several lots you could do. The 3 main ones are Burke Lakefront Airport lot, and there's the Muni lot, and then there's a place called the Pit. And there's a couple other ones randomly throughout. I go to the Burke lot because my buddy Steve runs a tailgate there, and he charges like $15, and you can eat, all you can drink, and he has like a different food every week. You know what I mean? So it's really cool. And I know it's $50 to park in that lot, but I don't park there. I park down the street on East 9th, and it's like $8, and I just walk over. And I go hang out with Steve, and then I walk to the game from there. And once the game's over, I just walk back to the car. That way, I don't have to carry any fucking, anything with me. And any weed I bring, I'm just gonna bring enough weed to smoke, so I don't have to go through the stadium with weed. I'll bring gummies to get into the stadium, but I'm not gonna smoke weed in the bowl. I mean, and even the vape pen, you can't really smack the vape pen when you're in the bowl because like that vape goes everywhere, dude. And I don't want some fucking 350-pound dude 2 rows back, like, hey, bro, your fruit punch vape is really killing my pipe at the game. When in reality, they're just jealous they don't have access
to some fucking linebacker, like, trying to take you out for vaping.
Right. So I don't need all that bullshit vibes in my life. So that's why I just bring the gummies and we just roll like that. But yeah, it's the best. I mean, it depends what you're looking. The funnest tailgate is probably the Muni lap, but that's it can be really really sketchy because like there's a lot of dude bros out there, and there's some of they just fucking throw down. Those guys get drunk, and sometimes fights break out. The Muni lot fights where I go, the Burke dinner fights don't break out just because it's too expensive to get in there. I mean, $50 a car, nobody's trying to get into a fight when you got to pay $50 to park there. So it's not too bad. It's a really cool vibe. And I usually just sit on the bench right in front of the terminal and just smoke weed with my buddies. And as long as the cops, even if the cops come by, gives a fuck, they don't care at this point. And then the place called the Pit is cool if you're going down there too. The Pit's it has a little bit of an urban vibe in certain spots. It can be fun though, man. It's a really fun spot. I mean, your best bet if you're coming up, man, just let me know. I'll definitely hook it up with my buddies.
I've seen some weird shit in Dallas, but I'm just unfortunately a lifelong Cowboys fan. But Houston Texans Stadium too. But I got to tell you, man, one of the best smelling stadiums is, you start talking about the Kansas City Chiefs. God damn, boy.
Yeah, I was in Kansas City last year.
I can tell you the worst smelling one.
I want to say New York, but what?
It is New York. Well, it's actually New Jersey. You know the Jersey
Meadowlands?
Jets? Yeah, that fucking.
The Meadowlands has no vibe, dude. It was.
They built that place on a fucking swamp, man.
It
smells like it,
dude. It's such a sterile stadium, bro. It's you go in there because both the Giants and the Jets play, and every time they switch up, they just take the green out and put the blue in when the Giants come in, and it's such a sterile fucking environment. The neighborhood it's not a bad neighborhood, but in terms of like
it's in the middle of nowhere.
Right. It's like putting a stadium in fucking Iowa or something. There's no point for that stadium to be in that neighborhood. It makes no sense.
It's too close to Jersey City for one thing.
Right. They should just put it in a barge near Staten Island or something. I don't know. It's a shit location, dude. I don't like the location.
How can you be New York and play in New Jersey?
There's a couple good diners right by there, though. That one diner was fucking banging, dude. I wish I was eating some of that shit right now. I love New Jersey diners, bro. Those things are so good. 24 hours a day, bro. You go in that bitch. That's the one good thing about New Jersey, dude, is them fucking diners.
I got to go all the way out to Somerville, New Jersey, to get decent food.
Okay. Yeah, I could actually. I lived in New Jersey for a while. I mean, I was on the base, of course, but I could fuck with New Jersey. New Jersey because it reminds me of home. It reminds me of Cleveland and shit. The grittiness of it, you know what I mean? And the diners are fucking awesome. There was this place called Giordano's Pizza right outside the base there in McGuire, and man, they got great pizza. I was throwing money around like it was nothing. Because this is before I had kids, and I had all this per diem money, so I was just going down there, and I would going to work every day. I would fucking get 2 dozen donuts for the guys in the morning, and every day at night I would get the fucking the full fucking sheet pizza. I was like, I think everybody gained weight down there because of me, because I was just fucking, I was so good. Oh, I loved it.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, if you got per diem money to be feeding people, fucking feed people, right?
Exactly. What am I going to do with? I mean, I could save. You save a lot of it, but it's like, if I'm going to spend $20 on dinner, I might as well spend an extra $5 and feed the fucking whole crew.
Yeah. What up, JB?
Who else is out there? Oh, JB's in the house. Oh, Christy's in the house. Nice.
Hey, Christy, what up?
Christy, what up? And we just got a raid from Iron Dog. Nice. I didn't even pay. God damn, I didn't pay attention to the chat. Fuck, I'm a high school. The chat blew up. The chat blew up. Captain's in the house. El Capitan is in the motherfucking house. What up, Captain? JV's been working out in the yard, 98 degrees. Your balls must feel like the fucking dick of a swamp right now. Go Chiefs, hell yeah. The Chiefs, hey, I'll tell you what, dude. The Chiefs, if you watch that Browns video, the reaction video I just dropped it, nobody's going to watch it unless you're high, but it's funny. Go watch it. But the first week was about the Chiefs. I even say Chiefs fans are really nice. Really nice vibe you go there. It's really cool, man. Those guys are really nice. Really cool. Yeah, I'm jealous they still get to keep the name Chiefs and all that. When we lost the Indians' name.
The Redskins and shit.
We lost the Redskins too. Yeah.
Right, yeah. Colony dealt with the Redskins losing it and shit like that. It kind of sucks for that, but other than that, it's cool. I think they're a lot more chill ever since they got Pat Mahomes. I mean, if I was an organization, I had Pat Mahomes, I'd be like, all right, cool, we're going to worry about. I mean, even if you don't win the Super Bowl, you're pretty much right there every year.
But you know what, now, Joey, they're debating over, coming out of FedEx Field or, getting to Warrington, Virginia, and switching the stadium, or else, RFK, out of bounds. You know,
The Lions are next. It's going to be animal cruelty, so they're going to like change their name.
Oh yeah.
Exactly,
Oh yeah.
exactly, Mike. Yeah.
The
Detroit
Lions
Big
don't
Game Cat.
appreciate, being made fun of, and
It's going to be like the Detroit murderers.
Right. Well, dude, if you study any kind of culture, pop culture, and everything, there's always a period of oppression, and there's always a period of backlash. Like for the '80s, in the '80s, everything's real conservative. It was real, because it was the time. It was just a very
because they were down. They were winding down from the '60s, man.
Right.
70s,
They're editing shit, saying this and that, and then the '90s come along, and fucking Kurt Cobain came along, and everything that was edgy was fucking hip, and that. Towards the end of the '90s, it got ridiculous. I mean, you remember '98, '99, there were some of them days that were just like, geez, they're showing that on TV. I mean, look at some of those old WWE or WWF fucking videos and shit. Those guys were pulling guns on each other, talking about rape. It's like, my God, cutting dicks off. Do you remember the? I know one of you motherfuckers remember when Belle Venus was in there with the fucking the Japanese guys, and they pretended like they were going to cut his dick off, and they had the samurai suit. Oh my God, it was fucking hilarious. But like. That's kind of not appropriate for kids, but that's the backlash, thing. So everything comes in cycles, and right now we're in the severe oppression stage. People can't say anything without being, you can't say that because this, whatever, dude.
Oh my God!
Eventually, people will get sick of that. And you'll come back on the other side, and it's gonna be a really fun time. And we're all blowing up right at the perfect time for this because we've been along.
That's why I'm sticking it out, man.
Exactly. Oh, dude, that's
hey, dude. Dude, I'm OG fucking hangout panel, okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I've been doing this since the beginning. I mean, I might have made the tail end of fucking hangouts, but I was there for hangouts. So
Detroit is, how shall we say, a little rustic. I mean, there's whole entire blocks in Detroit that are crazy. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of Detroit, here's Dorito. What's up, buddy?
What the fuck? And intro?
What?
Come on, man.
Huh?
No intro?
What intro?
I did, hold on, I'll give you an intro. Hold on. I'll give it. I gotta find one we haven't seen in a while. All right. Here's one a lot of people ain't seen. This is an intro from the '60s. This is Home Run Derby 1961.
Now you won the toss, Mickey. You're the home team. Willie, you're the visiting ball club. So let's play ball.
Good luck, Mickey. I can accept that one.
You sent that to Uncle John, and he played it, and I was like, and then I think I saw it on your channel last night, and I was like, wow, dude, I can't believe that shit.
Right. Well, I try to send John the ones that are funny. I mean, it's some of the clips I cut aren't really pertinent to what John wants to do, so I can't really send them. I mean, I could, and some of them are long too.
I think he's pretty much played every one of the clips you sent him.
Oh yeah. Because he runs on. I can teach it. He has streaming. I think he pays for streamer. I think he should know how to cut his own clips by now. It's not terribly hard. The way I do it is I'll just anything under 5-8 seconds, you're usually pretty good at it. So you can pretty much play whatever. I mean, I got clips with music in them all the time. As long as you don't go too long with it, you're usually fine. And then if I go anything longer than that, I'll just run it. I'll test it as like an unlisted YouTube video.
I've had whole streams shut down for 10 seconds of fucking Joan Jett.
Oh no shit!
Yep.
Oh, wow. What's up, Jimmy?
It's happening.
I'm just surprised you haven't been canceled for playing that video yet, like, because people get all up in arms and they start tripping out, man.
Jimmy, I got to get a hold of you about my Zoom to update it, dude. I went to update it the other day when you sent me the thing. It said I needed to update some shit and put some other shit in, and then I went to do that, and then I tried to connect to you, and then it gave me this long ass number, so I cut and pasted that long ass number, and then it said you're still not updated and some bullshit. So that's why I haven't been able to pop up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I tried making it easier for freaking people to get in. It seems to have backlashed on me.
Some people got the knockoff Joan Jett, which is Joanna Biplane.
Joanna Jets.
Benny and the Jets.
I like Joan Jett, man.
Oh, dude, I love Joan Jett. Joan Jett's a phenomenal artist, bro. I love Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. I think they're touring with Motley Crue and Def Leppard. I had tickets back in 2020, but after everything, I think they canceled the show twice, and I wasn't even paying attention to whatever. So I think they refunded the money, and we're good to go. If they put it in Vetix, I might go, but I don't know. It's at the end of the day, it's a concert in like July, and those concerts in July get so hot, dude. I don't like sitting there when it's 95 degrees outside and sweat my balls off and shit. So who knows?
Motley Crue's still touring?
Yeah. They it's called whatever, the Monsters of Cock tour or some shit. I have no idea.
Monsters of Rock tour, really?
Or something like that. It's like Def Leppard, Motley Crue, Joan Jett. There's a couple other bands.
Christ, Def Leppard. Yeah. What the fuck?
I like that old joke. What has 9 arms and sucks? Def Leppard. That joke's so funny, bro.
There's the other one. Now I gotta pop one link and put them together with this one, and then make a big ass pimp chain.
What is that? It looks like a cock ring.
Well, that's about right. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with the cock ring. Nothing wrong with the good old cock ring.
No, it's an old school herringbone necklace.
I went to the if you go to the, I got one of those upstairs. If you go to the costume stores, they're like $10 up there. So
I know, but I can make one.
Oh, for sure. Christy said you worked outside for about 45 minutes today. I'm good getting slapped. Dude, I haven't left. I haven't really left the room. I left the room for like a half hour, not even 15 minutes maybe, and I just been in the air conditioning all day. Because why not?
That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's
look, if you got air conditioning, you might as well use it. You know what I mean? Nobody spends their whole life, and they're like 89, and they're like, you know what? I wish I would have spent less time in air conditioning. Nobody says that. That's just not a thing.
Yeah,
it's comfortable.
Don't you guys have more? Don't you guys have swamp coolers out that way?
No, that's the desert Southwest, bro. Not up here.
We get swamp coolers in Texas. Really, it just makes it more humid.
Yeah. Mike, is that like the box in the window?
It's just a big ass fucking fan and a machine that sprays mist.
Yep.
And and all it does is make shit more humid. It doesn't really help unless you're standing right in front of it. Like, I mean, it doesn't really help you cool down.
Yeah, if you're in front of it, it'll cool you down quicker than shit.
Yeah, but like if you're not, then you're just fucked, and it just makes everything around you more humid.
And
my AC was out for 2 days. 2 days. I was, just had those fans going. I was sweating like a wild boar. And today, finally, somebody came out, and when I came back home from work tonight, it was cool. Meaning cool. It was like, you had a bit of air conditioning going on, but for the last 2 days, I was sweating my ass off.
It's been ridiculous all across the country, man. It was 112-degree heat index a day or two ago here in Texas.
Yeah.
Fucking
Texas,
ridiculous.
Can't even imagine Texas. Yeah.
And I'm right off the coast, so always like 80-85% humidity is fucking ridiculous, man.
Oh, the humidity is the worst. Like
you walk outside and just poof, instant fucking sweat. It's like somebody just threw a fucking water balloon at you.
Yeah, it's like my work shirt was like totally soaking. Totally soaking, like it just came out of the washing machine.
Yeah, and I'm a fat guy. I don't like heat.
Oh, it kills me. And you know what? Sorry, Dorito.
Oh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, man.
No, I was just going to say, just briefly, I thought I was doing good, last day or two, I put the vitamin C, the electrolytes, and the, a gallon of water, and I put it in my truck, thinking it'll last. But by 2 o'clock, the whole ice water has melted. And then it's just like warm water, And no, I got the cooler in the back for tomorrow. I'll buy a bag of ice tomorrow.
You got to get you like a Yeti, or something.
Mm-hmm.
I got a little cooler, dude, that holds a 6-pack and some lunch. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And I plug it in, and it keeps everything nice and cool, bro. It doesn't freeze anything, but it keeps everything nice and cool. I got it on sale on, I think it was a year before last, on the Amazon Prime Day.
Mhm.
I got it for $58, but it was regularly like $130, dude. And
What do you plug it into a lighter?
Yeah. Yep. And I'll be honest with you, dude, even at $150, it's worth it. It keeps everything cool. And say you get like a sandwich that you want to keep warm and you don't have anything else in the cooler, you flick a switch, bro, and it warms the cooler. So, yeah, it's I like it a lot, dude. I'm on the road 200 some odd miles a day, bro. I ain't got time to stop.
What's the name of the company of the cooler, Dorito?
Let me look at it real quick.
Absolutely, bro, because it was quite rough out there, you know, last week and this week it was rough. You know, just fucking.
As far as regular coolers go, man, like Yetis and Pelicans are like the best, but they're expensive as shit, man.
Yeah, it's when you just buy a Coleman.
Yeah, but they don't hold ice. It's not the same, man. Like I do a lot of fishing down here on the coast, and like they don't hold ice. They don't, you know.
The Coleman Extremes. I did well with mine, man. And keep it out of the sun.
Only Colemans I've had. I guess maybe I just cheaped out on them.
You may have
at Academy or whatever, but like
Yeah,
the only
yeah,
one
you
that
gotta
actually
get-
held ice was like Yetis and Pelicans.
I know. I have one. It's called the Coleman 5-day.
There you go,
cooler.
Christy.
If I put 5 blocks of ice on the bottom of that, I'll have ice 3-4 days later.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's WAGAN.
Easily, you know.
Is the name of the cooler.
Wagon, WAGAN.
I don't think anybody doesn't have a car with AC anymore, do they? That's kind of
yeah.
90s.
I got a car without AC.
Do you really? Wow.
Yeah, it had it, but it broke.
Oh.
Sometimes you gotta break the speed limit.
Did the knob break off on the front, or what happened, bro?
No, the pump stopped working. Man.
Oh, you got to get a new one of those, bro. Then it'll work.
Yeah, it's a couple $100. Ain't worth spending, man.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, in these northern climates, I could live without AC in a car. I really
Yeah,
can.
for
It's not
what
bad.
do you need it for? Maybe 2 months out of the year.
Right. And even
You
those
know,
days, just
maybe.
whatever. You just keep roll the windows down, just drive with it. You're fine for a little bit.
Yeah,
Right.
you got
Open the
60
back
mile an
window.
hour fucking,
Yeah.
you know, AC, bro.
The 6-liter one is the one I have at $72. You can get the 14-liter one, which is bigger and holds more. That's $104. So,
No.
but see, this is
Well, that's a cooler.
I like those cool. Hey, Dorito, have you ever seen those coolers at the tailgate? They're like a little Zoom cooler, and you can sit down on them and ride around. It's like a little scooter. Those are fucking cool.
Oh yeah, they actually are a lot of people make those now. The cooler mini bike, so the cooler quad. It's just you sit on a cooler, and it's got a Predator engine on the back and a wheel and a brake. And a set
Where
of
would
wheels
you use that? At a
swap meets? A lot of people take them to swap meets, dude.
Huh.
Pull their little wagons, dude.
Dorito.
That sounds like some redneck shit.
Guys, I saw something really cool the other day, right? It was, you know, I was working on a house. I came out, you know, came from the backyard. And there was this guy, I didn't know what he was doing, you know. He was a construction guy, you know, he was doing what he was doing. But I saw something and I thought, wow, that's really, really cool. You know? He had the side door of his truck open, or, you know, it was like a van, truck, whatever. And he had a microwave hand up, you know, on the side of his truck. And what I'd done was, you know, it was in the person's driveway, and then it had an extension lead going from the microwave and the person's fucking, you know, electrical socket, you know, right beside. And I guess it was heating up his lunch. And I thought, wow, that's pretty cool. I said, I'm going to do that. I'm going to head out and buy a fucking cheap microwave and fucking do the same thing. Yeah.
I've seen it a lot, dude, where a lot of people, like on job sites, will have either a microwave in the job bin and a little refrigerator, or they'll have a little microwave and a cooler in their vehicle, and they just bust out, dude. Some of them, like I've seen, like the Toyota pickup. One of the electricians, he's got a Toyota pickup, and he'll occasionally bust out with this little microwave and plug it into the bed of his Toyota and microwave his stuff up. You know, he'll start up his Toyota, plug it in, and microwave his stuff up.
I worked with a driver.
Oil field, man.
I worked with a driver. Yeah, man. I worked with a driver in the moving business. Freaking had a 2-wheel dolly that the bottom of it was a little cooler, but it's set up to open up like a refrigerator, and then it had his microwave and a toaster oven on top.
Oh yeah,
yeah, dude. He'd drag that thing around everywhere he went.
Yep. When you get on the road, dude, and you're not like, I'm sorry, but it's expensive to eat out, man.
Oh yeah.
You know, if you got the wife busts out with some good carne asada burritos or something like that, bro, and they've been in the cooler all day, you know, wouldn't it be great to just toss them in the fucking microwave instead of go to Wendy's?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Shout out to John. What's up, John?
Saves yourself a fortune, too.
You do.
A lot of money.
Me, myself, dude, I just eat my little bag of mini muffins. I take 2 bags of those. I take a few beef sticks and some cheese. And sometimes I'll take a sandwich on occasion, dude. But otherwise, that's my snack that's my lunch.
When you work in the oil field, man, you'd be out there for like fucking 2 or 3 days, and you didn't know what you were gonna have to eat. Like if you didn't have shit in the cooler, people would have small little, you know, gas grills or whatever on the bed of their truck. But you'd be out there for 3 days. What you lived on, you backed up on, was just fucking bag of Doritos and like some beef jerky and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
Everybody likes the taste of my balls. Dorito, we know you like. Hey, Dorito, we know you like taking beef sticks, but what do you like to eat for snacks on the road? That's what we're trying to figure out. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you, Joey. You know the funny part is my wife's. They're not even really beef sticks. My wife sneaks in the turkey ones. Nice. Hey, turkey jerky is fucking phenomenal, dude. I love it. Shit. Well, they're like the turkey pepperoni sticks, dude, and they're the bigger ones. So I'll take a couple of those and some cheese sticks, dude, for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you're going out to eat, you pretty much got to bring $100. I mean, it's just the way of it. It's a different world. I mean, it's we're gonna have to accept some shortages. In fact, and at least temporarily. I mean, if oil prices drop, I don't know. Probably not.
Hold on. Christy's dropping $80 for freaking feeding 4 at the Texas Roadhouse. Holy fuck!
Cheap.
I wish it was that cheap.
That's cheap. Shit.
That's what the wife and I'll pay.
We went and had Korean barbecue, dude, at just a regular Korean barbecue restaurant, dude, and it was $270 for the family of 4, and one of them was 2 of them were kids' plates. Well, yeah, you had 12 beers too, bro. Shittiest meal ever, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, I hated it. We went to when me and Nikki went to New York City, dude. We had and she's only she's just a kid. She's only 12 at the time. We went to this one of those steak places, or one of those places. It's like they come by and they carve your meat, and they just keep bringing more meat out until you tell them to stop. One of those kind of deals. It was like $160 for the both of us after the tip and everything. It was not cheap, but it was good though. We knew we were going to pay that going in. But I mean,
it just cost us $70 for a couple burritos and a drink at a Mexican place the other day. We both got burritos. And freaking one round, I had a tall beer.
Probably real good burritos.
She had a margarita. Oh yeah, they were awesome. But
that's the one good thing about Texas, man, is you can get some cheap ass Mexican food down here.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying that. You Northerners, man, you guys gotta pay out the ass for some good.
We can't even get good Mexican up here. Okay,
Well, Texas got some great Mexican food, and there's a
well, you got some
can't throw a
Mexicans
stone
go with
without
it.
hitting a fucking taqueria joint around here.
Oh, dude, I'm in Southern California, bro. Come on, man.
Well, yeah, Southern California, I think is probably equivalent to about Southern Texas. Like,
I'm willing to bet there isn't 20,000 Mexicans in New Hampshire. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably 20.
That's the whitest state in the union. That's the whitest state in the union, I think. New Hampshire. I mean, New Hampshire, Maine, one of those states.
You're missing an awesome culture, man.
I would think Maine would be the whitest.
Right, Maine is so white, dude.
They're missing an awesome culture, dude. Come on.
Yeah, Maine is a unique culture. I love living in Maine.
They don't like the weather up here, man. You know, we got to spend 4 months out of the year kind of like huddled up, you know.
Culture is a two-way street, bro. You know what I mean?
They got Taco Bell's in Maine, Dorito.
Well, not just like you're missing, like I'm saying, you're missing out. They're missing out as well. You know what I mean?
If you have,
but I ain't missing shit, dude. I grew up in Lowell. There's everything's in Lowell.
If you're in Maine, I mean, who's picking all the lobster?
All right, lobster. It's lobster.
Well, that's like one of the true states. You know what I mean? There's a lot of heritage there. That's what I was
pack the cat.
Oh yeah, any areas. I mean, if you have the means, dude,
that's what I meant. When you talk culture,
I've been down there, man. You know, I ain't been to Mexico, but I've been to the South and freaking Texas and California.
I wouldn't recommend visiting Texas or Florida, but like, there's a lot of states down there that are really cool to visit. Yeah, if you got the means, definitely.
I could stay the fuck out of Florida, pretty much.
Yeah, Florida is just so. I don't know why I'm such a Florida hater. I think it's because all the fake people I know moved to Florida, but it's like it's the weather.
Fishing's great.
So hot.
It's the lack of waves, bro. It's the lack of waves.
You hope they retire in Florida, right?
I'm retired right the fuck here. I'm retired right that couch over there, bro. This is my retirement plan right here. I'm not saying we'll retire tomorrow, but it's. I'll guarantee I'll retire doing this bullshit, and I'm probably gonna die on that couch or die at the VA hospital. So one of the two.
I think my problem with Florida is there's just too many fucking people in it.
There's a lot of people. It's just so expensive. It's so unnecessarily expensive too, dude. Why is it so fucking expensive down there? Says if you want to live on the edge, eat gas station sushi and let Bill Cosby make your dreams expensive living.
There's too many people down there that don't pay to be there.
I don't know. I think Florida and Texas are like two of the like lowest cost of living states there are right now.
Oh, I don't know about that.
California is. You know this.
Oh, California, you gotta have like $1 million just even. It's like $1 million a month to rent a house out there. Some shit's ridiculous.
You get a 4-bedroom house in Texas.
They tax oxygen. They tax the air you breathe in California.
$1 million in fucking California.
That's true, dude. To get solar panels, it takes like 3 years in California, bro. It's ridiculous.
California's a disaster.
Oh, you guys, quit.
And everybody's leaving from fucking California and coming to Texas and Florida because
God bless
income tax.
Yeah, and ruining
God
Texas.
bless them all. Let them go, please, baby Jesus.
Let them go.
Doritos, weather in the store. It's not. I mean, obviously, if a person like Dorito, is not a millionaire.
He's just going to here.
He's going down with the ship.
Right. Well, I mean, if he can still survive and live, it's obviously not as bad as we say. We obviously tend to exaggerate. It's not that bad, but I mean, there are parts of Florida.
I wouldn't want to live there.
California, that I wouldn't want to go to.
You just got to be
the amount of taxes.
You got to know what's up.
Just the amount of taxes, man.
I mean, let's be real too. California is one of the most beautiful states in the country. I mean, there's things in California.
It's ruined by fucking liberals.
It's been destroyed.
Oh man.
California's been destroyed.
By liberals. It's been destroyed by liberals. You can't even enjoy it.
It's on fire. Why is it on fire all the time?
Man,
how come it's always on fire? That's all I want to know.
It's a natural disaster. Fucking, we love it.
For Christ's sake. If it ain't burning, it's shaking. Fucking.
It ain't even shaking, bro. We ain't got no good earthquakes in such a fucking long time, dude. It sucks. I don't mind a good earthquake, bro.
Come on, man.
Dude, I don't know. I've been hearing my entire life that California is going to slide into the ocean. I can't wait.
I'm waiting for it. Right?
Yep, and Atlantis is right down at the basin waiting for
slide.
Yep, absolutely.
I can't wait to watch California just slide into the fucking ocean.
Right.
I'm gonna go punch the neighbor in the.
Turn Arizona into a new beachfront property.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go punch the neighbor in the mouth and take his fucking boat.
Well, you can do that in some states if you're liberal.
Mm-hmm.
And you can get out with no bail. So
That's the problem. Is there's too many people. It's liberal. It's democratic. It's this. It's that. It's fucking all of them, dude.
It's not even liberal anymore. It's radical.
Come on, Squirrel. I didn't do it.
So when do we ever? I mean, I don't even know where y'all
I'm
stand.
not wound up. Fuck you,
I mean, I know where some of y'all stand, but like, when do you end? When do you end all the bullshit and actually start like just fucking coming together and actually make shit happen?
Well, when weed is legal everywhere, all the bullshit will stop. It's
Weed
not gonna
should
totally
definitely
stop.
be legal.
There could be people out there who just don't smoke weed, but when it's,
How
when
about
it's legal,
constitutional? How about constitutional carry throughout the nation? Come on, man.
that might be in play now. When you say it throughout the nation, what Jimmy's talking about, constitutional carry, the right to carry a firearm without any laws or checkups or whatever. Just, I got a gun, I can put it on me and go out for self-defense.
It don't matter what state I'm in.
There is thought to laws of state reciprocity when it comes to gun laws. If they do that, then it's kind of game over for.
It should be across the board, man.
We have that here in
right. Like
Texas.
say if you have a gun law state like Arizona or Ohio, places real liberal with the gun laws, and you can just have open carry, or you can put it in your back pocket or whatever, and they have reciprocity. You can go to New York and do that. New York has no choice at that point. Their gun laws are obsolete. You know what I mean? So who knows?
You can carry open here in Texas or concealed here in Texas. It's just
that's why they call it constitutional carry.
And then of course, if you go to fucking New York, they're gonna be more worried about you than the people that are fucking breaking down, the goddamn window of the store and rob the fucking jewelry store or something.
Yeah, and they don't give a fuck if you break down on the highway and you leave your car and it gets stripped, 5 minutes after you walk away from it,
I guarantee you, if I go to fucking Los Angeles or San Francisco and I fucking break the law, guess what? They're not gonna let me go on no bail.
You're going to fucking jail, man.
But hey, anybody else, they just let them the fuck out. They're like, hey, yeah, keep on going, do what you want to do.
Yeah. They say, oh, liberal, huh? Fuck you, yourself, motherfucker.
You're like, what? You're a registered Republican?
I got you.
You're going to jail, bitch.
I got your fucking liberal hanging. Look
Like
at
my
meet Bubba.
They don't wear that mega hat over there.
I think I'm more libertarian, but I mean, I tend to vote Republican,
Oh, libertarian isn't liberal.
No, it's exactly it's not. It's not even close. It's very.
Some people don't understand that
Republican than it is actual.
It's about fucking freedom and taxes and stealing.
I want to see Joey run for office, dude.
I had on the guy Spike Cohen. He was the vice presidential candidate for the Libertarians last election. I had him on in 2020. It was a shit connection, dude. I had nobody watch that show. It was horrible. Man,
I wish
I'm going to eventually, bro. It's in the cards. If assuming things go as they are in my life, I do want to run for office eventually. I got to see the angle. I mean, eventually, I was telling the other day, Libertarian for governor was
fucking neighborhood.
Fuck yeah, there goes the whole area. The whole idea was going to be the Libertarian candidate for governor was going to be my thing, because I had on the guy who ran for it in 2018, and he was a stand-up comedian too, like me. I mean, he's a little bit more privileged than I was. He went to Columbia and shit like that. Not that I couldn't have went to Columbia at the end of the day, but I don't have that kind of patience for education. Yeah, I like smoking weed a lot. I like the art of getting fucked up. You know what I mean? Oh, we got somebody in the basement. Stand by. Hold on.
The only thing that's hurting you is that you're a Browns fan.
That's true. All right, we got one of these guys. We do got an intro, so hold on.
There was a fucking sausage party in here without me. I had to change things.
That's how we like it.
Chatio
is in the
Avalanche. Avs won 4-3 in overtime.
Okay. And let's see. I don't know if I have a hockey there. Here's a good one for Thrash.
That's right. Getting non-conference games, nobody wants to play it. Yep. And the big guy.
The best.
Nothing like twisting your fucking ankle, Joey.
That was against my alma mater. I was against my alma mater. That was
He was
against
there.
Buffalo. That's
Who
funny.
let Big Karen on the court?
So who won the hockey match?
Yeah,
Avalanche.
Game one went to Avalanche.
Overtime.
Oh no shit! Overtime.
I
Okay.
see Doritos masturbating again.
These two teams
That's
match
right.
up well, man. They match up well. I'm very happy about it. And I already
There we
told
go.
Joey. And Joey, I did the watch party because you wanted me to, and then you're over
I
here.
know. I apologize about that. At the
You're
beginning.
fine.
No, listen. I apologize at the beginning. I go back and watch. I was like, to Chatio, I apologize. I know he talked you into doing the watch party, but Lep talked me to do this impromptu live, and
You're
I'm
good.
so close. So I gotta drive this fucking
Dude, yeah,
go
dude,
part of a show I got here.
We're
right
getting
out
you
of that
100
monetization
hours.
train.
Joey,
Yeah.
we're getting you 100 watch hours tonight, man.
Yeah,
Simple
that's
as
what I
that.
told. That's what I told
Yeah.
Thrash when I was live. I said, Joey is going for those hours. I want him.
Right, he needed 70 hours last that little thing he
That
posted
was that
fucking
many,
the other
yeah.
day. So,
Ooh,
fucking-
ladies and gentlemen, we do
Yeah.
have somebody in the basement. I do have an intro for this guy. Hold on. I gotta find
Jimmy and Mike calling, man. Dorito.
What's up?
Oh, what's up, Cat?
Good seeing you, Thrash. Daddy-o, good seeing you.
Good seeing you too, Colin.
Joey.
Robert's in the county lockup. What's up, buddy? How you doing there? How's the weather out in the county?
Pretty good. Pretty hot.
Good stuff.
Pretty good.
All the fucking hitters are in the chat. All the hitters are in the
I
chat.
saw Chatio, I saw Chatio and Thrash earlier, and I was on Uncle John's channel, and
Yeah.
but I still had you running, man, to get you those fucking watch hours.
Nice.
And,
Hell yeah.
Same with Joey, and I try to let everybody run.
Fuck
But,
yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
The only thing I could really do was just have the score in the crawler, and I was trying to stay up to date to it, to like as close to the second as I could.
The next one, dude. When is the next game? When's the next game, bro?
It's Saturday. Thrash is coming to my house, and we're gonna hang out
All
together.
right, hey, I'll come. I'll at least be in the chat if you want me up. I'll be up. I'll do that game with you. I promise you.
Soccer to me,
We can go live, Thrash. We can go live.
hockey to me is like watching
Let's do it.
fucking soccer, man. I just can't do that shit.
Hockey's
be
so
a
much
sausage
faster than
dog.
soccer.
Hockey can be fun if you got the right crowd. If you know what's into it. If you don't have any vested interest, hockey's kind of like exactly.
I think the only ever game I've actually been to was like an amateur. It was the Austin Ice Bats or some shit like that, and it was cool because they were beating the shit out of each other, and it was fun and everything. But
oh yeah.
and, other than that, the last time I've actually watched hockey was 1999 when the Dallas Stars fucking won the championship.
That's funny.
College hockey's worth going to watch.
College
Pioneers, baby. They won the championship.
Pioneers freaking rock, man.
Man,
and
they
the
were-
Eagles too.
Yep.
Hey,
Fort
Thrash,
Collins?
what hockey stadiums have you been to in your entire life? Like, name all of them.
Where the Sharks play, Avalanche. A lot of it is home, so I didn't travel a lot.
Okay.
But most of it's home.
is HP.
Yeah, I've only been to the Garden.
Yeah, just a few.
Only
That's
the
it.
Garden.
And the
Legendary.
Lowell University had a game. That's where I used to watch the college games.
Is there a hockey team in Boys Town?
What?
Y'all don't know what Boys Town is?
Probably, if any, it's probably a minor.
You talking about Mexico?
I've been to
The old movie.
I've been to McNichols, Pepsi Center,
Yeah,
now
McNichols
Ball
is in
Arena.
Denver. Yeah.
I've been to it was the Thunderdome at the time. Now the Tampa Bay Rays play there, and I've been to what is now Amalie Arena where the Lightning play. College, I've been to
Thunderdome.
Magnus, and that's it.
Wasn't that a movie?
Colin, you got balls tonight.
What's that?
Colin is
You got balls tonight.
Yeah, look at your balls, Colin. That's funny.
Oh, hang on. Gotta get it.
Robert's jealous. He wants to be up there.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, I do.
Hey, Doritos showing them squirrel nuts.
Uh-huh.
He's nuts.
So Thrash, I did change my hat for now.
God damn, bro.
Chad was one of those guys. Do you remember when AJ Hawk
lightning
was?
hat over there, lightning shirt over there. So if the Lightning would have won tonight in overtime, I would have switched this to a lightning shirt and a lightning hat. I don't care. I'm happy.
Chadio, do you remember back when AJ Hawk was going out with Brady Quinn's sister, and she came to the game with like a half Notre Dame coat and a half fucking Ohio State coat?
Did she get her ass kicked? You don't
No,
know
yeah,
that.
she's rooting for both teams because her boyfriend plays for Ohio State and her brother plays for Notre Dame. So either way,
That's funny. Well, I mean, you explain that to fans, they'd probably be like, "All right, you're fine. You know, you're gonna get a pass." You know,
Well, they explained it to death on the broadcast, like the announcer booth fucking did it crazily. You know
that's
what I mean?
actually pretty badass if you think about it. You're like, that's pretty cool. I'd love to get like a half Avalanche, half Lightning jersey. It would have come in handy like for the series.
So, Joey, I got a little trivia for you.
What's that?
You know, in 2016, Mother Teresa was made a saint, right?
Right.
What you don't know, she was traded by the Lions for 2 martyrs to be named later.
Thrash dropped that earlier.
Nice.
That's so good. I sat back on that one. I'm like, I heard this earlier. That's great.
Joey, it's October 6th. And you
I
got
seen. I'm looking up the Browns schedule now to see what's up with that weekend. Hold on.
Yeah, and if you're staying there, you got to spoon with Hobo.
I thought Mother Teresa was a tight end.
Just spooning though, okay?
I'm not gonna go there.
No forks tonight, right, Drew?
I almost went there, and I'm like, yeah, I probably shouldn't.
Or was she a wide receiver?
It depends on how wide she goes.
Very wide.
Yeah, Joey, I used the word spoon.
He did it down and out.
Harrison. 3 hours.
That's it. All right, Thrash. I'm checking the tickets now. Stand by. Hold on. I'm baked as fuck. We'll go at the latest. We'll go till midnight. I'm not going a second past midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Midnight.
I'll have to go then too to wind down.
Chadia, one of these days, dude, we got to test. Hey, listen, bro. Listen, we got to test that redirect function. You know what I mean? Like you know, we got 17 people right now, 16 people right now. We got to try that, and to where we could, like, when my stream's over, it sends them right to your stream, something like that. You know,
I want to say you just need the link to what I'm streaming or whomever is streaming, and you input that. But you have to do it through. It's so
you just doing YouTube on the thing. Yeah.
You have to do it through the studio. It's so stupid how they have it because you have to go through so many freaking steps. Twitch, you just do / the username and I'll take you that to the live.
Okay.
But YouTube makes you go through steps. I'm like, that's kind of a pain in the ass.
Okay, that's a Thursday. Okay.
That's why I haven't used it yet because it's such a pain.
What day is Columbus Day off this year? It's a Wednesday. That's fucking wild.
Oh, no, I don't get that fucking day off.
Well, your company, you need a better government institution, bro.
We don't get Veterans Day off, and we have 70% of our students are veterans. I told my boss, I'm like, I found a hill.
That's because you gave it up for the day after Thanksgiving.
I bet you get Juneteenth off.
That's right. That's
No,
right.
I get Juneteenth off. I get Juneteenth off. I'm going to work it
My
though.
school is very conservative, so no, we don't get Juneteenth.
I'm out of here, man.
Last year it was a hot mess when they did that. Because they didn't authorize that holiday until like a day and a half before the fucking day itself, and all the payroll had to be recalled. It was a hot fucking mess.
Oh, I bet, man. I remember, last year it was like, really, you're gonna call it now? It's like
at least give us a fucking week or two notice. Like, what's with this last minute bullshit, dude? But this year,
bro. I gotta go eat some dinner.
All right, take it easy, Doritos. We'll see you, buddy. Have fun out there.
Burrito, bendito.
Well, the issue was Biden finally figured out what day it was on his calendar. It's like, oh shit, we should probably make that day a holiday.
I don't think Biden has ever known what fucking day it is, ever. Not in the last 10 years.
I tried to give him that much credit. That's about it.
Well,
no. That's his erection.
So, that makes sense.
That guy takes so much Cialis, his fucking brain is
okay. So Columbus Day is Monday, October 10th.
October or November?
October 10th, okay. Columbus Day.
Yeah.
So check it out. So that means I think I get that Friday off So I might be able to do that trip. Remind me of when I'm not all fucking baked and talking to people like Chadio. And then
Right. Hard to remember that shit.
Baby, yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with Chadio, but if I'm talking to Chadio, generally it's about mindless crap. So
I just blame Chadio for everything now.
that's true. If you blame Chadio for stuff, bro, it's a lot easier because he's not gonna do anything about it.
That's right. I used to
See,
blame
even
Robert.
different
But
stuff
that
right
was
there.
All out of water bottles.
That's true. That's true.
I've won. It's gone.
Hell yeah.
Gentlemen,
It's gone.
I'm getting off here now tonight, gentlemen. My pleasure. You know.
Later, Colin.
Colin, thanks, sir. Hey, we'll see you on the other side, bro. When I'm monetized and we're fucking making a bunch of money and shit, and everybody's
Colin, you rock, man.
Take it easy,
Thank
sir.
you,
Thanks for coming up, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Yo,
Cheers, man.
Joey, Robert, it was great chatting with you tonight, and have a good night, guys. And
Yeah, you too, man. Love you,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, love you too, brother. And I'll
See you
check
later.
See you later.
We'll see you later.
In a while.
Hopefully in 30 minutes from now.
Yeah. It's about where I'm at, 35. Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I just had to throw that out there.
Yep.
See you, Colin.
All right, lads. Good night.
You
God
rock.
bless. Good night. God
All right.
bless.
For
Bye-bye.
sure. All right, now look, guys. I got a time machine. All right.
Uh-oh.
Hold
What
on.
are you timing?
I got a time machine. This is Colin 10 minutes from now.
It's going.
At least he's not.
I was that close from playing that earlier at intermission. Thrash had to go pee or something. It was just me by myself. I needed a break from talking, so I was going through my shit trying to figure out what I could play, and I almost clicked on that, but I'm like, no, this game is actually really exciting. There's nothing like that. So I played the clip of that chick saying, I'm a grow channel. What do you want from me?
Oh, it's so great. All right, so I got that. I'll set this up. So what I did is I went, they got these Filipino channels where they play those bullshit music with echoes and lights and shit, and all it is fucking glorified sub for sub. So I go into her chat and I go, what is your channel about? And this is her answer. And she was all thrown off script, and you can tell she looks to the side and reads a bunch of shit. This is great. Check this out.
What is my stream about? My stream about is about helping people to grow their channel. I am here as their host to help them to grow their channel, to make it sure that they have to connect each other to grow their channel.
To grow the channel.
Yeah,
To help Joey to grow his channel.
So that's
You
what the
played that
Avalanche
shit
won.
yesterday, right?
Yeah.
I've
That's what
been
I
on
asked
that stream before, but only for like 5 seconds. I was like, oh, what's this?
Hey, what the fuck is this bullshit about?
Dream
Ridiculous.
was the only one that won over.
I have a lot of them come by my place.
Yeah.
Well, a few of them, I should say. They're fun.
We all
know.
They come by, they give you mani pedis. And...
Yeah.
Hey, they'll come by and clean out your trunk and shit.
Ask if you want to be.
They love you long
like
time,
maybe
you know.
later.
Hey, tubuku.
Thumbs up for host is the old joke. That was how we
Oh
did it.
yeah, that's why. Yeah, that is so. That's my biggest YouTube short ever. When I did the thumbs up for host to what was that song? Turn down for what?
Oh man,
Right,
Little
it was
John.
great, bro. It was great.
Thumbs up for host in the middle of the genealogy center. That was so hilarious.
Yeah.
YouTube's like, you can't monetize this. I'm like, I don't fucking care. It's cold.
God damn.
The best part was my old coworker was in the office. She's like, what the hell are you doing? Like after she's like, what were you doing? And I showed her it, and she's like, oh my God, that's pretty fucked up. I'm like, no, it's gold. It's gonna be good. I didn't expect to get like that many views on it, but it was hilarious.
Didn't work? And he's like, yeah. What?
It didn't work for like subs, but it worked for views. Like the views took off on it. It's just, but it wasn't able to get monetized due to music. But I'm like, YouTube Shorts.
Well, shorts don't get monetized anyway.
Yeah, and then they're pointless.
So
Yeah,
don't
shorts
go-
are kind of
don't do
pointless.
it.
I mean, it's I've seen some that have taken off. There's this local comic named Bill Squire.
Yeah.
He had one to get like 9 million. He got a bunch of subs off it.
It gets eyes on your channel, man. Simple as that.
Yeah, I mean, at the
Patio.
end of the day, it's not going to hurt your channel because it does take 2 seconds to just record something and fucking put it on YouTube.
It does mess up the numbers a little bit though, because you're going to go sky high with that short, and then you're going to go back to your normal numbers, and then the algorithm is going to go, wait a minute, what's going on here?
No.
So, yeah, I did that on my channel. Yeah, my algorithm.
No, there's not going to go. Oh, what's going on here? They know what's going on. You
Y'all know
you had
who
a good
Catfish
short.
Cooley is?
Who?
Have y'all ever seen Catfish Cooley?
No.
I think I have.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love
He's like
that
one of the
guy.
funniest motherfuckers I've ever seen.
Robert's on all his lives.
Mm-hmm.
Robert's on everybody's lives, bro.
Hey, Robert. Hey, Robert. Is it true? Hey, I got a commercial I'm going to play. Is it true that you were the voice of the dog? Answer that after I show this commercial.
Bacon, bacon, where's the bacon? I smell bacon, bacon, bacon. Gotta be bacon. Only one thing smells like bacon. That's bacon. Bacon, 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 bacon. There, from that bag. What's it say? I can't read. Please, please, give me what's in the bag. Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon.
There you go.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, 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 no. It's bacon.
No, it's Bacon Strips, brand dog snack from Purina. Bacon Strips. Dogs don't know it's not bacon.
It's bacon.
He wasn't.
I remember that like it was yesterday.
He wasn't the dog. He was actually the perm.
Yeah, that fucking hair looked like my mom in the 80s. Dude.
Yeah, right. Mine
Oh, I know, that's great. I love the big hair. And dude, every chick who was like between I don't know, 12 and fucking 30, 40 years old, they all got a big hair.
Fucking hair and like, man. Yeah.
My mom rocked it back in the day.
Heck yeah. The hairband days. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hairband rockers.
Dino, dude, Dino the genetic marvel is amazing. If you ever get a chance to check out Dino, he's got much shit out there. He's from Toronto. He's from Canada. Come on up, Dino, if you're bored, bro. He's a nice guy. He's a fluffy dude, bro. He's fluffy.
He's from.
I say that in jest. He knows that I tease him. He teases me too.
He knows he's cool.
Right. He knows he's a good fluffy.
He knows he's a fat bastard.
Right. If you're a fat fuck and you acknowledge it, bro, it's a good thing in life. Like you gotta acknowledge that shit. But I mean, eventually you should probably try to lose some weight. But if you're gonna have fun, you might as well just have fun if you're gonna own it.
Fuck it, man. It's like at one point you just got to give up and say like, "Hey, fuck it, man."
Exactly. You gotta do what makes you happy and what gets you by through the day. I mean, if eating wings and getting food in your belly is what makes you get through the day, fuck it, just do it. I mean,
hey, pussy's good, but have you ever had stuffed crust pizza?
Dude, I worked at I got great stuffed crust connections, dude. So back when the stuffed crust pizza first came out in 94, 95, whenever the fuck it was, I worked at the Pizza Hut. So I was like one of the first people to eat that shit. And Peter McNeely did the stuffed crust commercial. It was one of my highest rated shows, bro. It was a great interview, man. I love Peter.
Fucking now Papa John's has got stuffed crust, pepperoni stuffed crust pizza. Like, goddamn, you had that shit? Fucking forget about it, bro. I like, dude. My doctor is so mad at me right now. Cholesterol is just through the fucking roof, bro.
Funny.
I don't care. He's like, hey, you should probably stop drinking and eating stuffed crust pizza and all that shit. I'm like, you should probably quit telling me how to live my life, bitch.
Right?
Fuck you. Just give me the pills and just let me live longer so I can eat more stuffed crust pizza and drink more beer. Fuck off.
Well, dude, I've got a weight loss diet, and it's basically it's highly weed based. So here's what you do: you get up in the morning, right, and you smoke a bunch of weed the first thing you get up in the morning.
That's no way that works because
no. Listen. You gotta let me finish the whole thing. Let me finish the whole day. So you get up in the morning. The first thing you do is smoke a bunch of weed. All right, you get really, really high. That way, you're in a daze through the whole day because you're basically high through the whole day once you start with the wake and bake. Then you go and you get a couple cups of coffee. Coffee doesn't have many calories in it. If you're just getting coffee with a couple creamers, throw some creamers in there. But you get two or three cups of coffee, you can do 300 calories. That's nothing. It's gonna be good for the morning. You get that. You have some fruit maybe an hour or two later, but you smoke some more weed right after while you're smoking that coffee, so you get extra high while you're doing that. That way, for the most of the day, not only you're high, you're really high, and you can combine it with some edibles too, right about that time, a couple gummies or something like that, and you just carry that into lunch. You're gonna be so high for lunchtime, you're gonna be like, whatever. Just smoke some more weed, eat a couple pretzels, some vegetables have around, and and just continue that through the day, you're gonna be too high to get up and get food, bro. If you put a
How
barrier
the fuck are
between
you
you and
not
food,
just
you
like
can do it.
hitting fucking Jack in the Box after you smoke weed? Like,
Well, you have to get now. Keep in mind, this is for not for average level smokers or your average, somebody who just got into it. You got to smoke for a couple months, couple years before you get to that level to where you're high all the time and you could do it and you can control that shit. I mean, you're gonna gain weight when you first start smoking. It's inevitable. You just got to get. I went up to 300 pounds, dude. I was a porky fuck, bro. I got up to 300 pounds, dude. You can see it in some pictures. Look back for some of my Facebook pictures, 2015. Nobody's going to, but I'm just saying as an example, when I was going to the game, eating food, just whatever. I was eating whatever. It was ridiculous, because when you get high, you do get an appetite. But if you learn to work through the appetite or just you have a lot of, water, stuff like that around, keep your stomach full, you just don't have that food thing. You just don't gain a lot of weight like that. You could seriously control it, man. The weed diet is going to be a real thing, bro. You watch.
I like Twisted Samantha's.
Yeah. Twisted Rock.
That's true. Yeah, hey, you guys, if you haven't picked up Twisted or checked out her art, man, check her out, bro. Solid channel, nice lady, good stuff out there, bro.
I was actually hoping she was gonna be I guess she did the shit last Wednesday, but I was actually on I think Uncle John's channel earlier and somebody else's, and I was actually hoping she was gonna fucking do some shit tonight because when she plays like Quiplash and shit, it's so much fun, dude.
Oh, it totally is, bro. It totally is. It's a fun time. She runs so late though. It's like this is late for me. This is 11:30 on a weeknight. This is
right.
The only reason I'm doing this because I really want to get that fucking monetization. I don't want to sit around for another week at 39.20 in the fucking watch hours and drive me up a fucking wall. So I'm just bringing this fucking boat into the goddamn harbor here. But but she runs the late shift kind of. I mean, because she could stay up later than I can.
Her artwork is really good too, though.
Like, she does a good. She does a lot of pours, a lot of. She can tell you about the jet too. But she does a lot of pours and stuff, and with the blowtorch and stuff like that. It's cool stuff.
Man. Hey, actually, I was on Twisted's channel the other night, and I won one of her. She did some giveaways, and Chatio, fucking. He had to fucking drink some hot sauce, mix with whiskey and shit. I ended up giving him the paintings for his mom for her birthday.
I gave it to her yesterday
Did she like it?
She loved them. And by the way, Thrash, I got your winnings right here.
I was the first winner on Samantha's channel.
That's awesome. I got Thrash.
You were the first wiener? What?
Winner, man. She just painted a tree the other day, a really psychedelic looking one. I got the original, one of the original.
Sam, I got the package. Just give it to mom. She fucking
awesome.
As soon as my mom opened up the package, she was like, "These are awesome. I love them. They're beautiful. I know exactly where I'm going to put them." I said, "Where are you going to put them?" She's like, "The hallway from up the stairs to my bedroom." I'm like, "That's exactly where I thought you would put them."
I'm telling you right there.
Joey says, "No." I'm glad you did not have that on. Oh God,
do a sleep stream. Hey, I'm really glad.
I'll air 15 hours of this. I'll air 15 hours of this stupid gift of me shaking my head before I'll do a fucking sleep stream.
Robert.
Yeah. No sleep streams.
Right. You see,
Bobby, Bob. Hi.
No, do none of that.
Hey, sometimes, dude. After a while, when you create so much stuff and you just feel sometimes you just feel the vibe for what needs to be done, and that's how the Robert video came about. It was a great video. Robert's inspiration to us all. I mean, look at the guy. He's a
sexy motherfucker, isn't he?
He's just a chill dude in Indiana. Just goes about his day, comes up here, has some fun, and every show. They need sidekicks and stuff. Is he ever going to be like Arsenio Hall? No, but every fucking Johnny Carson needs an Ed McMahon or Doc Severinsen. Robert has Doc.
I'm gonna say he's probably like Guillermo.
He's like John Melendez is. He has a great YouTube show right now. He was when I started. John was his name on fucking Howard Stern's show. That's the kind of stuff Robert has. Yeah. I'm not saying Robert really.
Barney to Fred on the Flintstone.
You can have the Robert show. Yeah. I mean, most of the shit is basically coming up with ideas. If you got the ideas, it's all about having the marketplace. Once you got the marketplace, you can do whatever the fuck you want on YouTube, like we're doing right now. You know what I mean? If you build a goddamn arena, people will come to the fucking arena. And I'm going to prove that point this whole goddamn summer.
Hey, Robert is posting for Sports Illustrated right now. Oh, no, he stopped.
Exactly. If there was a Sports Illustrated, if there was a YouTube Sports Illustrated too, Food Edition, Robert would be in that motherfucker, bro. Believe it. If there was an ESPN The Bodies or YouTube The Bodies magazine with all the naked bodies and shit, Robert would be in that motherfucker for sure. Or be like bending over picking up a cheese sandwich or something. You wouldn't see his ass or anything, but you know that he was naked, bro, for the shoot.
I always assume Robert is naked. Like,
right? Like, well, the latest idea for the most viral
when
video
he's
is
laying down sideways, he has his hand on his pecker or something like that. I mean, it's
well, hey,
Robert, what are you doing down there?
He does. Come on, that's why he's laughing, Todd.
We're not safe for smoke. We have a smoke.
Wait, Robert, you're gonna tell me you smoke cigarettes? Sure. Oh,
Yeah.
damn it.
Yeah.
Robert.
tastes like cigarettes.
I know.
You gotta get you on weed, bro. Them cigarettes are gonna fuck with your lungs. Bro.
I know. I'm losing my
I mean, I can't hate because I used to smoke cigarettes back in the day too, but
Oh, me too.
you know, we all
I
did.
smoked for 16 plus years.
Shit, I
Yeah,
smoked for
think-
20 fucking
Dino's
years.
here, dude. Hopefully Dino's waiting too long. Dude, you weren't waiting too long.
What's
What's happening? Guys,
Dude.
okay. Which one of you said love is nice, but have you tried stuffed crust pizza?
I did.
Well, that's not right. That's,
Everybody's
oh
pointing
God, you
my
need Jesus or something. That's not. Oh man, just get a hooker. Just get a hooker.
No,
let it.
that's
Somebody
not what
hook
I
you.
said. Wait, get it right. I said pussy is
Girl.
nice,
Pussy.
but have you ever had stuffed crust
Yeah.
pizza?
As long as you let
That's always
the
nice.
dough rise a bit.
Well, it's like Arby's stuff the crust, kind of, right?
Oh. Well, now you're, equating Arby's roast beef sandwiches and
Au jus. Who's got the
Okay.
au jus sauce?
and
Hey, those Arby's, dude, those
Beef and
Arby's
cheddar.
sliders are
Not right.
slamming, bro. Those dollar sliders, oh, they're so good. They're probably like $1.50 now, but if you go like 2 to 5 up to Arby's, dude, they got those fucking sliders. Are so good, bro. Fuck.
The beef and shit.
Dude,
Shit, man.
nothing goes down like a good sandwich, though. You're like, man, that's a good night. A good fucking hoagie. I remember I went to Philadelphia once and had cheesesteaks and fucking hoagies for like 3 days straight. I was fat as I'm still fat as fuck, but still, it was worth it. I don't care. I have no regrets.
You're making me want to go get one. Come on,
Dude, those Philly cheesesteaks are so good. And don't knock the Cheese Whiz, dude. Cheese Whiz is where it's at with the Philly cheesesteak.
fuck no.
Listen.
Fuck
You're a dirty
no.
honky. You're a dirty honky for saying Cheese Whiz is the best. Okay, you're a dirty honky.
Dude, fuck you. Have you ever had like
I
cheese
admit I'm a
with
honky.
fucking cheese whiz on it?
That's not right, man.
No.
Like, that will
Dude,
kill
it's so
you.
good.
No.
Listen, that's not cheese. Okay,
I don't care. It's so
that is
good.
That's
trademark
like milk.
edible
Cake
plastic. Edible
Why don't you
plastic is what that
Yeah,
is.
why don't you
It's
just
at
put
least
like-
50% cheese, I think,
Oh,
bro.
fuck.
It's good enough for me, bro.
Try
It's so
something.
good.
Try something like cheddar or freaking provolone.
Provolone. That's it. Just a
Yeah.
simple provolone, man. That's good.
Yeah.
Listen, don't get me wrong. Listen,
Even
I've
mozzarella is better than fucking.
Listen,
No, it's
I've
like
had
the
cheese
whole
whiz,
thing. I
okay?
went
I'm not
simple
saying I'm
check.
better than you. I'm just
bring
saying
a
I'm moved
simple
on.
provolone. It's like no,
What would you put
What
cheese
I-
whiz on
we're
then?
bringing cheese whiz.
I wouldn't put cheese whiz on in my mouth ever.
Yes,
Yeah,
cheese whiz was
no.
great. What you do is you take a hot dog. You can do this cheap as fuck, bro. I'm telling
Oh
you.
shit!
What you
on
do
a
is you
hot
take a
dog?
hot dog bun, bro. You take a hot dog bun, right? And then you get some steakums or even the knockoff steakums at your local store. And you just fry the steakums and you put them on the hot dog bun. And you just put the cheese whiz right in the middle. You just fold it in half, let it simmer for about 30 seconds. You just chomp it.
Oh my god!
Bro. It's a great. It's just slamming.
Yeah. In jail, like that's a cuisine in jail,
Come
man.
on,
Like
man.
it's not food.
Dude, I'm a man. of
Talking about
civil
ramen and
That's
toilet
just so
wine.
disgusting.
Like, come on.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's the
I'm a guy-
amuse-bouche. That's
I
how you
wanna-
start. It goes with the toilet wine. You know what I mean? It goes together.
Dude, I'll buy roast beef and freaking
Hey,
use that.
Samantha's
to
on my
make a steak
side, bro.
sub.
Twisted is on
You
my
know?
side. She
I
does
ain't,
that
I
cheese
ain't
whiz
using no
shit, bro.
fucking cheese whiz.
Frank's
Fuck
fucking
Christ.
dead.
I gotta go on that note. Come on, man. Fuck go.
Listen,
Sorry.
especially like the
I don't
individual
appreciate
serving.
cheese whiz, man. What the fuck is this world?
Joey, thanks for having me, man. I'm gonna keep I'll keep it here, but I got to take off. I got to be up at 4. Go feed the horses. So.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'll be up for about another 17 minutes at midnight. Midnight Eastern. I'm gonna call it. So.
Yeah.
Cool. Cheers, man.
Until the end.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, drop-
There's
yeah.
Rash on Saturday, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna go drop a deuce.
All right.
All right, later.
Wow.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get a fucking beer, bro. Y'all.
All right,
That was a 2-for-1 special. But
you see how it is? Do you know everybody has to just fucking they need to be intoxicated as hell when they're up on this?
I didn't know you were live. I was live earlier. I would have jumped on earlier if I had known.
I had my live already lined up, and then I saw this dude go live. I was like, well, fuck.
Yeah, I totally fucked Daddy up. I told him yesterday, I was like, dude, are you gonna do the? Hey, so check this out, Dino. You'll like this. You weren't here for the original time I told the story, but I was like, I told Chady, I was like, dude, you can do a watch along. He's like, yeah, I think I'll do one. And then I went live right when he went live, like the whole time, like a dick. And I probably stole the audience he should have, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'm a dick.
I figured I wouldn't get much audience due to it being a national game, anyways. When I was going live, I'm like, I maybe get 3, 4, 5 people tops, and that's about right, which was fine.
Listen, man, that happens when you're producing content, right? Like, just sometimes there's going to be overlap.
Thrash watched the game with me the whole time. He knows I'm a Lightning and Avalanche fan. He knows I'm going to be cheering for both teams when they score, and I did. And he was all about the Avs. Actually, Thrash will be at my house on Saturday. We're going to barbecue up some burgers and then watch the game. And
Ski Girlie knows what's up. Ski Girlie is from that area, I believe, or she spent time around that area. She knows what's up. Cheese whiz with the Philly cheesesteaks, bro. I think it's a Pat cheesesteak. It's so good, man. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, bro. It's a delicacy around these parts. I'm telling you, my like kids, if they have kids, they're going to tell their kids, they're going to be like, yo, I remember when Grandpappy used to make these fucking Philly cheesesteaks. Them shits was bomb. You know, that guy on YouTube that never comes sees us, he used to make that shit for us. It was good.
Hey, man, don't listen. Don't get me wrong. I'll eat it, right? But at the same time, you know, if I had a choice, provolone. Come on.
I'm not gonna. I'm the same way. I'm not gonna turn down a provolone. But if you ask me my preference,
If it's a free sandwich, I'm not gonna turn down cheese whiz because I'm still a fat pig.
I
right?
like it with the provolone. That's just.
Yeah, it's a good sandwich. I'm an adult, right?
I ordered a Philly cheesesteak sandwich a couple months ago from a place called Taste of Philly. They called me and they said, are you sure you want the provolone on this? I said, your owners are from Philadelphia, right? They said, well, yeah. And I said, yeah, then I want the provolone on it. And hung up.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You know, it's just so hysterical. I'm like, I can't believe they called me. I'm like, are you sure about this? I'm like, yeah, that's what they ordered.
And honestly, at like 3 o'clock in the morning, you're gonna want cheese whiz because you feel disgusting.
Well, cheese whiz was late at night. That was like
for sure.
3 after.
Well, it's also too. It's like if you're going to Philadelphia, that's not like going to the suburbs. I mean, that's a pretty gritty part of town. The immediate area is not too bad, but yeah, you still got to park and get out of the car and walk past who's ever out there, and in the middle of the night and go get the sandwich.
Listen,
you guys have changed.
Yeah, middle of the night. If you order provolone, you're gonna get mugged. That's probably gonna happen, right? Like, look at this big pussy walking around ordering provolone around here. Let's take his wallet and beat him.
From Philly and see, I agree with you, Twisted. Both ways are good. I personally prefer provolone. I've had them both ways. I prefer provolone.
You go both ways,
eating. Just get my hands messy. That's just something weird.
Mike, why? Why are you so
Well,
angry,
I mean, he said he goes both ways.
I mean, hey, Joey, you can actually do a show. You could do a show around this down the road. Philly cheesesteak, provolone versus cheese whiz.
For sure. Well, I mean, if the barbecue guys, I mean, we had Lep on earlier, and that's the title of the show. If you're still watching at this point, it's a great idea for a stream. If you're doing food stuff, Pats versus Geno's, look it up. Provolone at Pats, or cheese whiz at Pats versus provolone at Geno's.
Yeah,
whatever the best. You got to do a challenge and shit.
Hey, I would listen. As soon as the border opens, I'll come down. We'll do it. Like, I'm down for it.
Fuck yeah, man.
We could do. Hey, listen. I'll fly down. We'll rent a car and we'll fucking do a driving tour of like top 10. I don't give a shit. Just do it.
All right.
I mean, Geno's and what's his names? They're catty corner. They're just right across the street.
Right across the street.
Yeah, right across the street from each other.
They were okay. Like, they're okay. Like, it was a decent cheesesteak, right? It's fine.
I think they just sold out. That's the thing. They know they're known. They've been on TV programs. They're just kind of, milking the.
Listen. Cow. It's like McDonald's. You're like, is it good for you? No. Am I going to eat it? Absolutely. Does it give me comfort in a foreign country? Yes, it does. Yeah. It's that simple. Just, yeah, man. Just,
yeah.
That's fair. I get that. But, oh, yeah, man. It's hard finding somebody who makes a good sandwich. Like you'll have one guy who'll make a great sandwich, but then he always demands on putting like olive tapenade on stuff, and you're like, guy, just can you not be an asshole and just make a normal good sandwich?
Right. It's like I'm like that with a lot of stuff. It's like
Twisted's
like-
right about that. That's where I saw it was diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Dives.
That's where I saw that. They went to one to the other, and I've even seen YouTubers do that in Philadelphia. Go from one to another and say which one do they like best. I'm like, well, it's by preference, but we'll see what you say.
Well, we don't know what's in the El Hobo special sauce, so until we get there.
All I know is it's so creamy. It's so creamy. Just
Yeah, they've done any food show that's been around since the honestly, any food show's been around this century has probably done a special. Like any versus show has done a Pats versus Gino. It's probably at least I've seen Michael Simon do it. I've seen Guy Fieri do it. I've seen
for sure
a couple other people do it. I mean, it's a fun thing to do.
It's easy. Call him Fieri or Fieri?
I think it's Fieri.
Yeah.
He's such an asshole. He's like an Italian,
Like,
right?
he will, like,
I like him.
he will tell you, no, my name's Fieri. And I'm like, bitch, no, fuck you. I know the English alphabet.
He's got a weird looking beard.
Make some
Your beard, hey Fieri, your beard is weird. Your beard is weird, Fieri. Your beard is weird. Hey, Dino, the thing is too, bro, I have to point forward kind of. If I'm gonna get monetized on this bad boy, it's maybe the last stream before I'm not monetized. I might have to.
Congratulations, by the way. That's awesome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We're gonna have to teach a course totally for free, but with a lot of weed and teaches people how to do this bullshit. But it's like I think I'm going to, I got throttled back a lot. I can't really talk shit about any celebrities going forward. I'm gonna have to scrub my social media a little bit, I think, because like I don't need somebody going down there like, oh yeah, you were talking shit about me in 2015, bro. I'm not going to your fucking bullshit.
Hey,
shit.
Chatio's not here anymore. I was gonna say, him and fucking Travis shaved at the same time, and you know, that was about 2 weeks ago. Travis is already growing a full-grown fucking beard, and Chatio's
Dude,
still like
stupid ridiculous.
got a 5 o'clock shadow.
I look like an idiot, bro. I could win a Robert looking like contest right now with my haircut. I need to shave.
Hey, you kind of look a little bit like Robert.
I'm just fucking with you, Robert. You're a good looking dude, bro. You're a good looking dude, bro. I can never shave on the live stream though, because in the hair we get in the camera and get all my weed and shit. But I don't want to smoke weed with hair in
Well,
it.
you
bro.
don't want too much shiny shit on the camera. You don't want it, you know.
Right. Well, I'm always wearing a ball cap anyways. I mean, 99% of the pictures just see me with the hat on. The only time I don't wear a hat is if I got a jersey that doesn't go with the hat. You know what I mean? Like, I get that Mike Allstott jersey, which is a sweet looking jersey. It's that creamsicle color, but I don't have a Tampa Bay Buccaneers hat. I'm not going to buy a hat just for the one fucking jersey. So when I do that, I'm usually bald when I wear the All-Star hat.
Hey, let's be honest, you'll definitely buy a hat just for one jersey. Don't lie. Don't lie to everyone.
I actually did do that. I did do that with the Lou Brock jersey. I did do that. I bought a St. Louis Cardinals hat.
We're men. We know we have very little to live for you. Yeah, I have a million hats. That's my thing. I'm the hat guy.
Dude, I have many fucking hats.
I can't do hats, man. I got big ears. Like, doesn't look good.
That's a fair listen. At this point, I put on a nice hat that looks good. I look like Dom DeLuise. I'm like, listen, I'm not whatever.
I do have a good hat with a mullet attached, and it looks just like fucking. Well, that's what it is. Who is that guy from fucking Eastbound and Down?
Burt Reynolds?
No, fucking Eastbound and Down. It was
McBride. That guy? No.
Yeah, McBride. Danny McBride. Like he played that role, and he is like.
That is not a good look. That is not a good look.
And it's a hat, but it has like the mullet attached on the back, so I can like walk around looking like fucking him. It's like a perm, but it's like a mullet at the same time. It's fucking ridiculous.
It's
Sometimes
a distinct
I'll wear it
look.
just to see people look at me when I'm walking around.
It's great,
dude. Like I'll go get it right now, dude. You think I'm bullshitting? Like,
no, hey.
All right, hold on. Let me go find it.
People have that
it's
shit.
Like it's right over here. I'm gonna go get it. Hold on.
Yeah. Listen, Joey, congratulations on the subs, man. I'm glad you're getting monetized. That's awesome. Honestly, like I only started actively producing stuff on my own channel too, which thank you so much for the plug. Thrash actually subbed on my channel too. So thank you for that. But like I only started a couple months ago I had 34 subscribers just from my comedy and stuff. And now I think today I hit 62.
Nice.
So I'm like,
nice. Good
and
stuff.
now it's just been since February, I think. Middle of February I started doing stuff. I was just like, all right, let's just start doing it. So
Yep, you just hang out with beautiful people like Robert and Chadio here and Thrash and everybody else, Mike and all the chat, dude. It's a great community. I mean, it's you can't just. I mean, I made the mistake. A lot of us do. We come in very eager. Like, oh yeah, check me out. You just got to work it into conversation because inevitably YouTube's going to come up when you're on fucking YouTube 10 hours a day. I mean, it's like the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
You know, it's like if you're banging fucking Kate Upton, you know, Justin Verlander is going to come up. You know, it's just something you just can't ignore. So, I mean, that's the way, you know, but so if you're just like Robert here, is Robert going to get sub tomorrow or YouTube or what? Can't fucking talk. Monetized tomorrow? Of course not. But I mean, if Robert sits on YouTube all day, what else is right? I mean, would Robert rather watch fucking soap operas or hang out with people like us? I mean, if I was Robert, like, you got to put yourself in Robert's shoes. If you were Robert, would you rather sit around and watch fucking soap operas or hang out with people on YouTube?
He's probably going to do both and masturbate at the same time.
That's true.
I feel like that's multitasking. That's
multitasking. You got a different level, though. I don't know if Robert's there yet, bro. I don't know if he can stream whack and watch two screens at the same time.
Well, I sure can. I've been doing it this whole time.
You're getting some love out here.
But you have youth on your side. It's fine.
You get some
I couldn't find that fucking hat.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's the thing, man. I equate YouTube. I don't want. Oh, dude, we're getting the morning Brits. That's awesome, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, Doof, what's up, man? Getting ready for work or getting ready for the chill? Nice. Oh, Doof's a legend, bro. He's from England. I forget the town because I'm baked. But, dude, it's
You think so, Christine or Samantha?
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. She told me I need to start some content. Maybe I do. I'm always on everybody else's shit. I just like to support them, you know.
Oh yeah, well, it's a balancing act. You have to support others, but you have to have your main content, and you have to have somewhat of a niche kind of thing. You don't technically have to, but like how Twisted has art. Like I have the interviews, like how Dino will have comics on shit like that. You know, Hobo has cooking shit like that.
I found you. Well, ultimately, I found all of y'all through fucking Groovy from Travis, and then Chadio and Cindy and Ojisan, Jimmy, and you, and
just put them down.
And Uncle John, and like this and that, and I just like jumping on other people's streams and like and just adding to the content,
Oh, for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, it depends what you want out of life. I mean, if you want to just kick it with people, have fun on YouTube, there's nothing wrong with doing that. Nothing wrong at all. If you want to get a monetized channel, you got to probably have some kind of niche, a little bit thing,
Yeah, well, I'd have to invest a little bit to actually do so, though. Like, I'd have to buy some fucking cameras and shit. Like,
right. It's an investment. Oh, dude, it's an investment like a motherfucker. I mean, talk to anybody who's at this level. They just spend thousands of dollars, if not, tens of thousands of dollars, on just random shit here or there and trying stuff and buying mics and buying cameras and this and that. I mean, maybe not Chadio, but everybody else. I mean, you look at the setups and stuff. I'm just fucking with Chadio. Is JD still here? Yeah, he's still here.
No, when I go to actually do that, I'm gonna look at some of the channels I follow and stuff, and I'm gonna look down below and actually like buy through the links and everything to like still support the the channels, people that are using these certain types of cameras or fucking microphones or what the fuck ever. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like, why not? If you're gonna buy it anyways, you might as well buy it using their link and.
Right.
They get a little bit of profit from it as well.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, it all depends what you want out of YouTube. YouTube's a place. It's you because it's YouTube. So at the end of the day, nobody's gonna tell you what to do on YouTube. But I mean, there's definitely a formula out there. If you want to, get shit monetized, you want to make money. You have to sacrifice your time. You have to realize it's a sacrifice. I mean, you're gonna spend 8-10 hours a day sometimes on streams bullshitting with people. And there might not be anything out there if you have no niche. That's if you have no niche. If you're just a fishing channel.
Just not in the position to do it at this point.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no pressure, too. You just want to kick it. Like, look at Robert. Robert's not out here, pressuring us and doing this and that. And Robert's not out here, booking Mike Tyson and have her an interview or something like that.
Thing with just having fun. Like, with Funko, like, he's, like, he ain't got a whole shit ton of stuff going on, but, like, hey. But I can't say enough good things about all y'all, and and Twisted's still on here. Like, I like the fun shit, man. Like when I don't know what it is. Like something about playing Quiplash and shit like that is so much fun, man.
Oh, it's just a fun escape from the ridiculousness that's out there. I mean, it's the regular media sucks. Let's be real. I mean, it's either they're depressing or they want to scare you or whatever. They're not out there just to have simple old school fun. Sometimes you just want to talk about weed, titties, and music and just fucking vibe. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that at all. And you don't have to fucking listen to idiots talking about.
What's the point of the other stuff?
Right, exactly. Like if you don't have that in your stuff, that's the thing people don't fail to realize about people in contemporary America, especially males. That's all we want to talk about is weed and titties and shit like that. Like the other stuff, we can talk about it on the fringes. That's fine. There has to be a basis for what we want to talk about.
Signing up for?
Right. There has to be on the table. Has to be those things sometimes. Yeah, I mean,
usually not a whole lot of heavy talk, and y'all allow, like you especially, and Chedio and a lot of these other people that I'm subscribed to. Yeah, they allow people to come onto their channels and speak, and that's really cool because, like, they're like, hey, come on and join, and that's really cool, man.
Yeah.
It's like okay, if you're walking around in fucking school and you don't have anybody to sit with at the lunch table, and they're saying, hey, here's my link, come on and join us,
This is good advice right here too. Start with what you have. I mean, if you have a passion, just fucking go into that passion. Start out with what you got and just build one day at a time and scratch and claw. Think of it as a small business. Think of Jeff. I always use the Jeff Bezos example. I know we hate that guy, but I mean, he didn't make no money on Amazon from 1995 until 2002. He spent 7 years buying out all these little book companies, buying all these other random companies, and now the guy's worth like $200 billion. Is Robert and guys like me and Robert Chadio going to be worth $200 billion? Of course not. But that's the kind of model to how you want to operate. That's how you have to think. You have to think like that. You have to think like an assassin. You go out there and you assassinate those YouTube hours. You assassinate those subscribers. Wait, don't go out there to actually do that. But you know what I mean. Like you got to grab it. You got to want it. You got to feel it. It's a lifestyle. It's a way of doing things, bro. Smoking the weed.
I'm sorry, sir. Sir, we came here to talk about weed and titties. You've gone a little off track.
He's like, where's the weed? Where's the titties?
Get going.
Come on, hey man, I'm here to laugh. That's what I do.
Oh yeah, Blake. I think we're about there. So with that being said, I did say I was going to cut it off at the midnight because it is the new day. Thank you for all the people who have stepped up today. We started out with Lep, and then I'll just see who's on the screen. Mike, Chadio, Dino, Robert the Legend.
Is anybody going to do like an after party or some shit?
Does anybody want to do an after party, Chadio? Do you want to do an after party?
Dude, I'm spent, man. I got to go to bed. I'm buzzed.
My wife's going to beat me if I leave. I got to go.
All right, I'm gonna dip, but yeah, thanks to everybody coming out. We're gonna see you at the other side of this monetization thing. I think this will push me over. Once I get the email, check out the fucking tab, and we're gonna run some schools and some schooling and some education, and we're gonna tell you how we did it and what was up. We'll talk about that tomorrow on the Leprechaun TV show. So watch the hot seat tomorrow, 9 Eastern. If you haven't picked up pick them up already. Check out everybody who's been up here, man. It's a good participation. I'm spreading the love. I'm not saying we're one of those grow channels like that one Filipino chick. But we're out here. If somebody's got a good energy and they give a lot of time to your channel, give them love, subscribe to them back, et cetera, et cetera. You know how it is. It's like if you're opening a door for somebody, you don't close the door about the next person just because the way they look. If they're still in the same room, keep the fucking door open. Be a nice guy. Okay? Yeah. So that being said, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow on Leps, and we'll see you later. I'm out of here.
Later.